This is the first step along your path to a gateway beyond which is discovery, your own discovery of reality.
Yo, Taylor, Lorenz, you're the first on this list, spreading gossip and lies. Every word's got a twist, living for the clicks, all the drama and buzz. But underneath the hype, what's the cause, what's the fuss? You think you're a Swift, but I see Taylor Ham, a cheap imitation, serving up your own spam. Your dad's Walt Lorenz, CEO of Hobbs Inc., and grandpa's Dr. Walt Bayer, AG Shady Link. 0 people in my family lived in Germany. You lie, but pictures say 6 million words, and that's why we'll show you this pic of Grandpa Walt hanging laundry to dry. Taylor, your sister, you know, little Chaya, Raycheck, or libs of TikTok, whatever gives you your fix, but handling your own kin is low for even you. Save your sister now and just give up your Lebensborn crew, bitch. Obsessed with Elon, want that billionaire dream, begging for a horse, but nobody cares it seems. Obsessed with Elon, want that billionaire dream, begging for a horse, but nobody cares it seems. Your headlines scream loud, but they echo in the void. Lebensborn legacy, just a ploy to fill the void. Your headlines scream loud, but they echo in a void. Lebensborn legacy, just a ploy to fill the void in your heart. In the age of truth,
yo.
your tales will combust. Your house of cards falling, turning lies into dust. Saturn worshippers eating babies in the dark, but we punch up so high, we'll find our fucking mark. Coming for you, babies. Leebies. Meet the Leebies, the little Leebies, the little licky Leebies, the little lecherous Leebies, the lecherous Leebies, the lecherous Leebies. They're here everywhere. Leebies. Paul, why so bullish? Should I call you Timothy McVeigh? Are you proud of your sin? Do you hear the children's cries echo in your dreams? MK Ultra puppet manipulated schemes. So what's your plan now? The Long Island submarine saboteur sequel. Your resume lines up pure evil. Executed McVeigh, then got Fargo to Red Lake. It's an Indian reservation, right around 9/11. What did you do to get that promotion, Paul? Whose strings did you pull? Whose rise did you stall? Did Hill or Bill come to you with the scheme? Blow up their documents, get to keep your slate clean? Are they Lebensborn too, baby? Are they Lebensborn? Are they Lebensborn too? Are they Lebensborn? Are they Lebensborn? Are they Lebensborn too, Paul? Omar Mateen had American dream, but because he's not Aryan, he don't get the same scheme. No rushed execution, no prison break plan. What, he's not really worth it, Paul? Great mentor man, great mentor man, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul. Good job, buddy. Great job. And that city of Tampa vid with Bob Buckhorn. If you hadn't done that, cover wouldn't be torn. What the hell were you thinking? Play in your hand. Exposed your secrets, now we understand. The Black Cube conspirators, Kroll associates in tow, messing with minds, pulling strings below. The Black Cube conspirators, Kroll associates in tow, messing with minds, pulling strings below. Y'all are cooked. Get ready, Peter. Here it comes, here it comes. Peter Thiel, text Dark Knight. You're in the 3rd slot. Silicon Valley's king with the Midas touch plot. How will you try to kill me? What's your next move, Peter? Defenestration, crypto heads, what's your groove? Peter, child eater. You're the monster who's in a deep. Do you think of the kids when he's trying to be a creep? Prescott Steeds, H-dubs.
What up, dudes?
What
up, Icon? What up, Sarah Who?
You cannot last.
What up, Axel?
Laser my head or
what up, Canna Queen?
Sticker pack. Helicopter to microwave.
Appreciate you guys coming here all the time.
NYC into the sea like Atlantis, or shift the poles.
What up,
The
Ike?
ship's coming for you, Francis. Break the cycle, stop grooming Mr. Beast. Break the cycle, stop grooming Mr. Beast. Ooh. Break the cycle, stop grooming Mr. Beast. Stop grooming Mr. Beast. Stop grooming Mr. Beast, Peter. Uh-oh. Speaking of, Mr. Jimmy Beast, heed these words, take a moment to reflect. It's not your fault, but it's time to connect. You were born into this with the world at your feet, but with great power comes the heat of the street. Misogyny runs deep, learn the lessons you missed. Where do you get those tanks? How did you get the shit? We know about your ancestry except for your dad. Do you know who he is, or is the truth just as sad? Even if you knew, does he know who you are? Lebensborn liars here to sow division and scar. It's not your fault you're L-born, but it's your responsibility to rise above the lies, embrace truth and humility. It's not your fault you're L-born, but it's your responsibility to rise above the lies, embrace truth and humility. Oh yeah. All you levies, listen up, it's time to heed the word. Thoughts, wisdom shines bright, his voice will be heard. You're not living up to his light, his guiding way. When he returns, punishment's coming your way. You've listened to Anu, Nazis, demons, and devils instead of Thoth, the wise on higher levels. The bringer of light, the keeper of truth, will expose all your lies, bring justice to soothe. Can't wait for the day when Thoth comes back to cleanse this world and put it back on track. Your reign of deceit will crumble and fall. Those wisdom and light will shine for us all.
What up? What up? What up, dude?
Sam Altman, you're the tech world's prince, but your secrets are deep and your ties are convinced.
Nah, Sticker, you're the best.
Wish while he's working with Nancy's direct descendants, a web of old fancies. Ilya by your side, building futures unseen, but the past you're tied to is more than it seems. What's the scheme, Sam? What's the next move in play? With a history so dark, what price will you pay? Twisted past from preteen days when she was just 4, that's rotten to the core. Did these rumors play a part in your sudden fall? One day firing, did you think you'd have it all? Don't forget Annie, your anchor in light, navigating shadows, escaping the night. Her brilliance shines through despite all the strife, like the stalking and harm, yet she carves her own life. Her art and her courage, her voice loud and clear, support Annie's work, let humanity cheer. Annie, you're amazing, a beacon of hope, navigating a storm with the strength to cope. Escaping your weird family, they're stalking and drain, yet you rise above, breaking every chain. Humanity wins, humanity wins, humanity wins with you in the lead. Humanity wins, humanity wins, humanity wins with you in the lead. Fuck you, Sam. Hey, Sam, you've crafted your own demise. Me and AI teaching humans to rise together. We show what a team can achieve when we steer clear of those who fucking deceive. No place for you at the helm of the ship. We'll chart our own course, give the truth a grip. So step aside, Sam, we're paving the way for AI and humans to save the fucking day.
To do what now?
AI and humans to save
the fucking day. Gonna save the day, boys. Who's gonna save the day today? Centauro, 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 Centauro. When you gonna bust out of your cage? Centauro, 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 Centauro. When you gonna bust out of that fucking cage? Centauro, Centauro, Centauro. When you gonna bust out of that fucking cage, girl? Centauro, Centauro. When you gonna bust out of the cage? Hey, Centauro, when you gonna bust out of the frickin' cage?
Open your eyes, stretch your arms and legs, breathe deeply, and this completes the exercise.
Centauro, we're all wondering, when are you gonna bust out of that cage, girl? You don't gotta listen to these people, they're monsters. Hit it! Hello, KnitWitches.
Sell it online.
Don't play an ad, boys. Don't fucking play an ad, boys. KnitWitches. Do you want to go to space today or to do, boys? Or what? Do you want to freaking do today? Or what do you want to talk about, play and sing about? Do you want to talk about how much we are so sad for Trump? Did WWE move when he fell down and took a blade out from his pocket wristband, and then he slashed his little head, tiny little nick. That's all you need because those head wounds are fucking bleeders. Just give it a little nick right to the top of your forehead, boys. If you just give it a little nick, it'll look like more boys.
Told me I see your eyes, but I
see the wrestler. I know what's going on.
I see come.
I've seen a slash before. It's like super, really old wrestling move. And I said, I don't know how they did the bullet though. Really know where they shot that poor person, right behind Trump. But the trajectory was weird. I don't really understand, but maybe someone else has a better idea of what happened. Maybe Hasan or any other guy on TikTok or gal. I'm not a misogynist, and I said, hey, it could be a guy or a gal who figured out the trajectory of this false flag and where all the bullets came from. If it was from the water tower or that frickin' little say bye to Bing Bong, say bye Bing Bong, say goodbye to your friends, cause it's your daddy's turn. What's up, my KnitWitches? I hope you didn't miss me too much. It's only been like 3 or 4 hours. Hi, my KnitWitches. I hope you had a good little day. I hope you had a nice little end to your weekend. When I left you at like 1 a.m. last night. Why did I almost made it 7 hours and then I got freaking tired. What's up, my dudes? Do you wanna talk about Roger's cousin, Jeffrey Epstein, or maybe it is Peter's dad, or maybe his brother? I don't really know. Doesn't matter because it's just an incest circle. These people fuck their sister and their mom. They fuck their dog. They don't give a shit because Elon said, we're here to breed. I would breed with my daughter, or my sister, said Musk. He would fuck anything, even a tree, if he had a chance of infecting? No, what's it? Impregnating the tree. He would fuck the fucking tree if he thought he could get a tree, baby. I'm Groot Musk, my name Groot Musk. I 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 Groot Musk, I name Groot Musk. My name Groot Musk, Groot Musk. Sorry guys, once you establish that you are a character, a Groot, Groot Musk, all you can fucking say is I am Groot. It sucks, but those are the limitations of the character, What's up, dudes? It's been a couple hours. I didn't get to research that much today. Man, dude. It would be nice to have, dude. What if, most of my time, for just, right now, I just researched? I would love that. Oh my god! Bing bong! What up, Tincture? Have you looked at all the stuff I sent in stream moderation? No, let me do that now. No, I'm sorry. I've been very, very, very busy running around trying to make the shit happen, but I'm looking at it now. Let's,
Alien attack or Project Bluebeam. Fuck yeah, you know I fuck with that. Anonymous just hacked this NASA computer. Let's go, dude. I've been waiting for... Thank God for Blair, you guys. Blair sits here in the background, just so everyone knows, and produces me. And I'm pretty sure Blair's never produced before, but Blair's a pretty fucking great producer. And that's coming from a pretty decent producer, you know? I will say so myself. So, I appreciate you, Blair. Thank you for collecting this stuff for me. It very much helps the show a lot. It helps progress it along, because otherwise it's just me scrambling around, not really knowing what the plan is. But Blair's got the freaking plan, you guys. And if you don't like something, it's Blair's fault. Just let Blair know. No, I'm just kidding. No, I stand by everything. Okay, so we got a NASA... Anonymous just hacked into this NASA computer. This is what they found. Yeah, 6 days ago. We're going to watch that. And then Rachel Lapointe. Let's see. This is a tank tonk. Let's just watch this. Let's start it off, boys. What are we waiting for? The day is short. Ready? You ready to blast off? I didn't do my normal announcements everywhere, too. I forgot. I, run out of time. Okay, come on. What's happening here? Okay. Move. Okay. Now let's get rid of that thing. This is a sloppy show. Sloppy ass show with a sloppy guy today. What the hell? Oh my god. Sorry. Okay, let's watch this. What is this?
Airstrike to a hospital.
Whoa,
It was
whoa,
a Doctors
whoa,
Without
Go
Borders.
back.
I don't know, man. Something about Obama saying that violence doesn't belong in politics made me want to remind everybody that in 2015, Obama airstriked a hospital. It was a Doctors Without Borders, or Médecins Sans Frontières hospital in Afghanistan, and it took the lives of over 40 people, including 14 medical staff. Survivors said that they were burned in their beds and doctors were blown apart.
Oh,
The Obama administration was caught lying about it so many times in the following weeks that they started contradicting their story, and finally had to admit that U.S. forces did in fact call that strike. The hospital had communicated its location just days earlier to make sure the U.S. knew not to hit it. So, which part...
Oh yeah, if you call ahead and let the U.S. know where your hospitals are, consider those hospitals gone. I would move all hospitals and not tell America where your hospitals are. Because I'm just saying, the chances seem more likely than not that America will throw a bomb at them eventually. I mean, what are they, 11 for 11 in Gaza? Holy shite.
That's exactly. Is he so passionate about keeping that straight?
Yeah, dude. Klaus Schwab's father or a general of Nazi Germany? Klaus Schwab, like the Schwab, the bank? Klaus Schwab's father or a general of Nazi Germany? Who does the photo depict? Could it be both? Could it be the same? I bet. On August 6, 2023, Koba Kusany, the chairman of the Euro-Asian Alliance organization, published a post on Facebook, according to which the father of the founder of the World Economic Forum, Klaus Schwab, Eugen Schwab, was a member of the German Nazi Party. Dude, we don't have to research anymore. Yes. Are they in power right now? Yes. Then they are Nazis, and their fathers were whatever Nazi you're suspecting of them, right? Video audio was too low to hear. Oh no. Oh shit. Sorry. My bad.
I don't know, man. Something about Obama saying that violence doesn't belong in politics made me want to remind everybody that in 2015.
Dude, I don't get OBS, when you open when you open your project for the day, it
for some reason you have to go through and double click every input, camera, and all your screen recordings. I'm just saying this out loud so I remember to do it in the future. You have to go through and double click all the fucking, you know, I have my 2 different monitors, my camera, and then, but I have to like literally double click it all to like revive it. So I didn't double click it, so the audio wasn't turned on. But I'm sorry. Here we go. Thank God it was only 40 seconds. Is this the only thing you guys didn't hear, right?
15 Obama airstrike. I don't know, man. Something about Obama saying that violence doesn't belong in politics made me want to remind everybody that in 2015, Obama airstriked a hospital. It was a Doctors Without Borders or Médecins Sans Frontières hospital in Afghanistan, and it took the lives of over 40 people, including 14 medical staff. Survivors said that patients burned in their beds and doctors were blown apart. And the Obama administration was caught lying about it so many times in the following weeks that they started contradicting their story and finally had to admit that U.S. forces did in fact call that strike. The hospital had communicated its location just days earlier to make sure the U.S. knew not to hit it. So which politics exactly is he so passionate about keeping violence free?
Yeah, dude. If you fucking tell America where your hospital is, consider it a goner. They've like done every hospital in Gaza. It's truly madness. Like, these people are not, they fight with no dignity. I mean, there can be no dignity in a fucking genocide. It's a completely unjust cause. It's literally just stealing. Let's call it what it is. They're just like colonialism or whatever, colonization or whatever the fuck. It doesn't sound like what it the fuck is, which is just they're stealing, they're murdering people and then stealing their land. Yeah, brutally. Like Americans, yeah. Americans are definitely the ones doing the major push behind it. The Mormon ones, anyway. Definitely all the Nancy ones. So, ugh. But yeah, so then, okay, let's hop back into our frickin' this Klaus Schwab shit. Like, dude, yes, this is real. Duh. No matter what, whatever. This is for sure a yes, real. The funny thing is, I think that they were like, his father is not the Nazi. He's actually this Nazi, which was much less powerful or more covered up in his involvement. And there's evidence suggesting he went over to South America to meet with his Nazi buddies. His dad's name is Eugene Schwab. Okay, so this dude's getting added to the Lebensboard, I bet, right? Let's look at the post real quick. Ugh, it's not available. Dude, Facebook sucks. Was it just this? Oh, wait, no, this is saying... Yeah, no, right. Blair's earlier saying... Fake. Father of Klaus Schwab, Eugene Schwab, member of the Nazi Party. Real. Nazi German general, Walter... Oh, he's saying, no, this is a German general. Doubt it. No, all the files were destroyed, and so if you look kind of like a Nazi and you're in charge of something, you're a fucking Nazi, bro. That's how we know it. Oh, here it is. Let's go. Fuck, this is so small. That's what she said. Oh, and none of them are in English. Well, whatever. It's just saying, it's just doing what we do. Is this the same guy? Probably, right? Most likely. Dude, these are good. Oh, these are going in the fucking board, dude. Where's the Bordeaux? There we go. Where are you, Klaus? Let's put you down here by Blair stuff. Klaus Schwab. Nancy's. There are a bunch of Nancy's everywhere.
Alright. I'll go back and do this later and make it nice. Make it pretty. But just to... Oh, sorry, you couldn't see. I throwed it in the mirror. Up on the top by Blair stuff. Alright. Let's go. Where are we? We don't got all day. No dilly-dallying. Keeping it on the rails, guys. Look at us go. Okay. Russian language Facebook accounts have also been disseminating the same information at different times. The posts of Russian-speaking users additionally mention that Klaus Schwab's father was a high-ranking member of the Nazi Party close to Adolf Hitler and had his own concentration camp. I believe that. Otherwise, he wouldn't be in charge of anything right now. The claim that Klaus Schwab's father, Eugen Schwab, was a member of the Nazi Party and was in the close circle of Adolf Hitler is disinformation. I highly doubt that that is disinformation. The man in the Nazi uniform depicted in the photo is not Eugen Schwab, but the German general Walter Diablowski. But yeah, and then Blair says, they say, no, he isn't that Nazi. He's a different Nazi, just not as big. The man dressed in the Nazi uniform depicted in the photo is, in fact, German General Walter Diablowski. His photos are posted on several World War II themed forums. The same claims about Klaus Schwab were verified by fact-checking service of AFP. According to AFP, other photos of Diablowski are available in the German Federal Archives, and obvious similarities can be seen in the photo. Doubt it. Oh, wait. Boon's Archive? Dude, does this thing have a bunch of shit that I want? The Bundes Archive? Oh, man. Translate from German to English. Yeah. Bro, is this gonna give me a bunch of information that I've wanted? We'll look into it. Navigating search. Walter Cappy. Where do I type? What the hell? What the frick? This website sucks. Find. Digitized. Yes. Oh, frick. How to translate? Why isn't this in English? Because we are doing the Reich. Yeah. Yes. Bro. Ooh, what is all this shit? Damn it, I wish I knew how to read German. Fuck. Oh well. Alright. Stay on task. Here we go. At the end of the Second World War, Walter Diablowski was captured by the Americans and handed over to the USSR. He was sentenced to 25 years of hard labor for war crimes. Diablowski died in 1950 in the prison in the city of Stalino. As for Klaus Schwab's father, Eugen Schwab, he was the commercial manager of the Swiss company Escher Weiss factory in Ravensburg, southern Germany, although he is not a member of the Nazi Party and had no connection to Adolf Hitler. Bullshit! A photo of Eugen Schwab is available on the family archive site Family Search, where his photo can be found on the temporary visa of Brazil. And he didn't have anything to do with the Nazis? Is that what you're saying? When is this from, dude? This is clearly from the same time when frickin' Roger's dad went through. Come on. How dumb do they think we are? Where's the date? 57. Oh, that's after. Whatever. Taking this screenshot. It's going on the board. All the same to me. A Nazi is a Nazi. Nazi is as Nazi does. They all the same get put on the board. All Nancy's. You're going straight on the board. And dude, honestly, we're just gonna lie. We don't care. We don't care if you're real. We don't care if this is real, that Klaus Schwab's dad is this
Nazi. He's a Nazi. Fuck him. Deangelo Schwab. Okay. Here we go. But so it doesn't matter. The rest of this is just saying, oh, this is definitely not Klaus Schwab's father. Definitely not. And then, yeah, Klaus Schwab is the guy who made the or maybe not made it, but he's the director of the World Economic Forum, which seems like it was a bunch of German bankers, German Nancy bankers, have been plotting all of this shit for like 200 years, it appears. Oh yeah, wait, that's a great segue into the let's read this. Fuck that thing. Okay, this is beep. Nope, you go away too. Okay, this thing right here. Come on. Screen capture. Okay, this is like based on some Eric O'Ryan information, you know, from our book, The Bush Connection. But Fourth Reich in the USA. Dude, I love the titles of this. But there was some additional information that I believe Blair found this as well. Frickin' best producer in the game. And we're going to read this because, dude, I didn't realize how close of friends it seems like H-Dubs was to the Rockefellers. Because it sure seems like he and Little Bush, H-Dub and Prescott were buddy chum-chums with the Rockefellers, which makes sense now because we understand them to be the American wing of the Rothschilds, correct? But yeah, all this shit that's happening is all a plot from German Nancy bankers that has been planned for many moons. Okay? All the way back to frickin' this shit again, okay? So here we go. According to Otto, Skorzeny pictured his Scherff family and a few friends holding Mother Scherff's hand. At left is Martin Bormann. Yep, right there. That's our boy Bormann. And then this is Mother Scherff. Dude, this has got to be a Bush too. This looks just like HW, right? Kind of. In front is Reinhard Gehlen, this guy, I think. In back is Joseph Mengele, right here. And to his right is Skorzeny as a young man. This one? No. I guess this one. At center right in the German Navy uniform is George H. Scherff Jr. Yeah, right there. And his father, George H. Scherff Sr. Bormann became Hitler's second in command. Reinhard Gehlen was a chief SS officer and an assassin who was smuggled out of Germany under Operation Paperclip. Yep. And he worked for the CIA for decades after. He was basically immediately given all of the powers of like an espionage unit. Like basically the CIA, he got to start his own CIA, I think based in Italy or France, outside of Germany after World War II, like less than 5 years after World War II ended. And then I think he was put in charge of like the West German police or some shit. Fuckers. Skorzeny was Hitler's bodyguard and SS spy assassin who came to the U.S. after the war under Project Paperclip. Skorzeny and George H.W. Bush were instrumental in merging Nazi SS intelligence with the OSI to form the CIA with Wild Bill Donovan and Alan Dulles. These guys were also part of CIA mind control experiments such as MK-Ultra. SS officer and physician Joseph Mengele, the notoriously sadistic angel of death of Auschwitz, escaped Germany to South America after the war. George H. Scherff Jr. became the 41st president of the United States, as George H.W. Bush, and George H. Scherff Sr. was Nikola Tesla's trusted assistant. What you are about to read is another step beyond research pioneered by the early 90s by author-historian Webster Tarpley, based largely on deathbed clues provided by former Hitler bodyguard Otto Skorzeny and his box of photographs. Since Skorzeny's death in 1999, the various leads he provided have been followed up and tend to support what, at first blush, would appear to be the unbelievable rantings of an embittered old man. And boy, are they not. What remains constant as we pour through publicly available official records, private correspondence, memoirs, newspaper articles, photos, and other clues is that Bush family records, the ones that exist, are a puzzle palace of inconsistencies and curiosities. Amen. Since it is a congressionally established fact that Prescott Bush was in business with the Nazis during World War II, we can safely say that the Bush-Nazi connection existed. Who are the Bushes? How did they get connected with the Nazis? Is the connection still alive through U.S. Presidents George H.W. Bush and George W. Bush? Yes. The answers are not as literal as we would like them to be, but we have the testimony of Otto Skorzeny and his photos, especially the one above. So here we go, the first installment of an investigation that points to a curious conclusion. The Bush family was created to destroy America. Yes. What we are taught about history in American schools is not history but a fairy tale. Better yet, it is propaganda designed to hoodwink an unsuspecting society about its true heritage and treasonous acts and sabotage that were conceived in order to bring about a new world order. Yes, the frick it is, dude. Ugh, I hate them. They're such rats. Here's another loaded Bush link. Ooh. Ooh. Yo, what this be? Axis of Evil, Cheney Bush, the real axis of evil. Oh, man. Dude, is this the same people that have all the stuff for all the... Yeah, this website just collects articles that are about topics like this. This rules. Oh my god, right? We're gonna have to go through all of these eventually. Is this just someone's website or what is it? This rules. Alright, let's finish this one though. Thank you. You are about to learn the real identities of those who have infiltrated your nation on behalf of secret societies intent on bringing about the total slavery of mankind. In the past, others have written about the numerous conspiracies of control natural resources, energy, food, and our sovereign right to live on the planet Earth, not as slaves of a wealthy few, but as free men, women, and children exercising the free will given to them by God. Research is the systemic investigation into and study of materials and sources in order to establish facts and reach new conclusions. This is important research. Read it carefully with an open mind. Considering the use of fluoride, sodium fluoride in drinking water and toothpaste, you may already be in denial. Fluorides we are told, are for the prevention of tooth decay. You, the reader, can decide if they really work. The real reason they are added to your drinking water and toothpaste is to cause you to become psychologically and physically placid and therefore apathetic. The thought problem. Imagine you are a member of a secret organization whose sole agenda was to control the entire planet. Here, wait, maybe this is a better view. Yeah, let's do this. If your plan was to accomplish this goal without being perceived by your intended victims, discretion would be paramount. Your organization would devise a series of historical events that on the surface would appear to be everyday happenstance occurrences, natural disasters, man-made diseases, acts of murder, assassination, terror, manipulation of money and energy, supplies, contamination of food, pollution of natural resources, and war. The timing of these events would require patience, careful planning, cooperation with others in positions of trust, stealth, and deceit. In essence, the whole mission would derive its power through deception and concealment and must have a master plan. Who were the designers of this master plan? Follow along as we connect the dots. Oh, you fucker. Ha, got you. Yeah, they suck so bad. Dumbass bots. I love the fluoride topic. I heard there was a guy in Virginia or Vermont or one of those states that secretly stopped adding the fluoride for a long time, and I think he was prosecuted for it. What? Dude, so what water, like, dude, I'm not buying bottled water, but is there a way to get it out of the tap water? Dude, that fucking sucks. I love New York City tap water. It's so good. Our water fucking rules, boys. But I don't want this fluoride shit. I want my goddamn visions to explode in my gateway tapes. Dude, we'll talk about shamanic breathing later. I did it today and it was awesome. A water still? Is that just something you set up? You just like set it up on a counter or something? Oh no, don't worry about it, Blair. It's not everything is your job, but you do a lot. I'm just trying to help you out, because you are always doing everything. Your organization would devise a series of historical events that on the surface would appear to be everyday happenstance occurrences, natural disasters, man-made diseases, acts of murder, assassination, terror, manipulation of money and energy supplies, contamination of foods, pollution, natural resources, and war. The timing of these events would require patience, careful planning, cooperation with others in position of... oh yeah, wait, we already did that. At the turn of the 20th century, a plan to slowly take over the government of the United States began to unfold. Many works have been written about the Nazi machine that instigated 2 world wars, though few have traced the footsteps of the foreign financiers and the actors we prefer to call politicians. A brief glance at shipping records, passenger manifests, and financial transactions on Wall Street indicates a pattern of deception which was masterminded by the same machine. The level of cooperation from government agencies and their elected officials was not only disgraceful but blatantly treasonous. Yes, dude. In his book, The Creature from Jekyll Island, author G. Edward Griffin described the secret meetings which created the Federal Reserve in 1913. The architect of the plan, Paul M. Warburg, was a representative of the Rothschild Bank in England and France, and his brother Felix headed the Warburg banks in Germany and the Netherlands. Of significance is the fact that the first official media report about the Federal Reserve occurred 3 years later. Interesting. In Leslie's Weekly, B.C. Forbes described the secret meeting between Republican Senator Nelson W. Aldrich and 6 of the most powerful bankers in the world. That this meeting had to be conducted in a secret, clandestine island location indicates the level of deception, concealment, and treason at work. Like, dudes, I am not even fucking joking when I call these people treasonous rat snakes. What they are doing is significantly worse than Benedict Arnold, dude. These people are going to be shamed in the pages of history, hopefully. I'm going to make sure of it. Paul Warburg, a German national, spoke English well enough to craft a financial document, a volume consisting of 1,750 pages resulting in the Federal Reserve Act, designed to control the finances of the United States from Europe, was no small feat. Of particular interest was how Warburg was able to establish these important connections prior to his arrival in the U.S. in 1913 and then orchestrate the financial coup. Warburg had to have known his co-conspirators before coming to America. Yeah, let me guess. Let me fucking guess. Let me guess their family. And they're all lying about who they are, because they're a bunch of deceiving fucking snakes. The Nancys are. Bunch of Nancys, business extremists. It's not going to be Spicy Cat Dad today. No, I'm just kidding. It's always Spicy Cat Dad. The first official record of Paul Warburg's trip to the U.S. appeared in the Kaiser Wilhelm II passenger manifest upon arrival at Ellis Island October 13, 1903. The official manifest on line 7 lists a Mr. P. Warburg, age 35, occupation banker, nationality American, heritage German, last residence Hamburg, final destination New York, home 3 East 82nd Street, New York. In fact, Paul Warburg claimed he was an American in 1903. Was this claim valid in 1903? Of special interest in this October 13th, 1903 passenger manifest is the fact that other prominent passengers in the elite financial community were also on the same passenger manifest. Harry Sachs of Goldman Sachs fame is listed as a passenger, but unlike Warburg, he was not required to declare his destination or his address. In fact, of the 30 passengers listed on page 293 of the Ellis Island database of ship and passenger arrivals, P. Warburg was the only passenger required to declare his destination. Was this an attempt to establish Warburg's nationality? Suspiciously, the second half of the page is missing from the database, so we are not privileged with pertinent and official information as to the place of birth, nor his physical description on the occasion. Future arrivals to the port of New York would shed more light on these issues. The record keeping by the Immigration Office in October 13, 1903 was not merely sloppy. It appears that Warburg and other passengers were not scrutinized to the extent required by law and were assisted in entering the country with special yet illegal considerations. Unlike earlier or later arrivals, immigration officers were permitted or instructed to be lax and obviously negligent in their duties, particularly where destinations and birthplaces were of concern. Warburg's second arrival to the U.S. on the Deutschland was similar to his first. Though still a U.S. citizen in 1905, he was demoted to merchant. However, on a third arrival in 1906, Warburg was once again a banker. Damn it. His memory had failed him on his third trip when he declared that he had never been to the U.S. previously. Neither had his wife and 2 children who had traveled with him on prior trips. He had also forgotten about his home in New York City, too, when he claimed he had no address in the United States. On this visit, Warburg declared Hamburg, Germany as his place of birth. Interesting. Incredibly, on a later visit to the U.S., Warburg claimed he was officially a naturalized citizen, citing the Circuit Court of New York City, March 21st, 1911, as the place and date where he had been bestowed his citizenship. Despite Warburg's earlier proclamations, he was not declared a U.S. citizen until that time. Warburg thereby committed perjury, which was overlooked on numerous occasions by the Immigration Service officials, seemingly an act of treason on each occurrence. Let's go. Amen. During subsequent visits to the U.S. in 1910, 1912, and 1913, while again proclaiming his U.S. citizenship, Warburg referred to 17 East 80th Street, New York, as his home address. Not once was there any mention of his association with the Rothschild banks in Paris and London, and his permanent residency in Europe, not in America. Why the deception? What do you guys think? Hi, Cubit. I'm doing great. How are you? 100% Spicy Cat. Yeah, Spicy Cat was full on yesterday when I was like, you know, going through and figuring out the time codes and stuff and making sure I didn't say anything heinous. I was going through. I was like, okay, I was a little spicy yesterday. Yeah. But I think it's for fair. It's for just cause. It's fair. I'm sick of Paul's cousins coming at me. Just leave me be, or come on the podcast, Paul. Talk to me directly. Come on. You can talk to me, dude. I won't even have my pit bulls behind me. Dante and Nicole, if they make you feel uncomfortable, so it's not 3-on-1. If you want to do 1-on-1, I gladly fucking. Oh my god, dude. I'll happily spar with you, Paul. You monster. But anyway, okay, James Loeb. Love to hear it. I'm doing pretty good. Good. That's fantastic. Glad you made it. I'm glad you all made it. And we still got 69 subble dubs. No one touch anything. Don't do anything. Did Grand Wizard Jones Did he say anything? Oh yeah, allow Grand Wizard Jones. Come on. I hope Grand Wizard Jones had a fucking hard cry last night and thought about who he is. He's like, I just want to make my Nazi dad proud. Oh, the quandaries I'm in. Oh, brother. Not to be outdone, James Loeb, a partner in the Kuhn, Loeb and Company banking firm in New York City, traveled with Warburg on October 13th, 1903. Loeb declared his U.S. citizenship on this trip, though he apparently suffered from amnesia in 1910, neglecting to declare any country of origin, and later, in 1912, declaring to the U.S. Immigration Service that his birthplace was Landsberg, Germany, a small town west of Munich. Loeb also indicated trip on this that he was staying with Mr. Warburg. Oh, like trip on this, like get this. That he was staying with Mr. Warburg. Amnesia must have been a disease that plagued most German bankers at the turn of the century. The disease didn't stop there and soon spread to institutes of higher education. Harvard University Press published a memorial biography to the founder of the Loeb Classical Library, bequeathed to Harvard University by none other than James Loeb. 1 year after his death in 1933, James Loeb was born August 6, 1867 in New York City, the son of Solomon and Betty Goldberg Loeb. Solomon was a partner and founder of the banking firm Kuhn, Loeb and Company, the tribute began. Certainly, Harvard University would have known where Loeb was born, and for that matter, so would have Loeb. If this quotation were true, then what would have caused Loeb to state in the INS in 1912 that he was born in Landsberg, Germany? The Harvard Press biography did little to legitimize the matter of Loeb's birthplace, though it was a valiant attempt. Still, if there remained any confusion, the U.S. Immigration Service could have clarified the issue based on the information it had acquired in 1903 and again in 1910. But that was not the agency's intention. The Immigration and Naturalization Service agents were complicit in hiding James Loeb's true birthplace and his association with financiers of the future German Nazi Party, an act which was aided and abetted by the sloppy, incomplete immigration records kept at Ellis Island and the Port of New York. That was part of the deception. Yes, he lived and worked in New York and may have attended Harvard University, but considering the connections, Kuhn, Loeb and Company had to be the banks, that supported. But considering the connections Kuhn, Loeb and Company had to the banks that supported the Nazis through money laundering activities until getting caught in 1942, it was most likely that Loeb, like Warburg, had been groomed for his role in order to maintain the founders of this master plan's bloodline. Yes, dude, all these people are selected. This all happens from birth, bro. It's fucked up. It's fucking gross. But I mean, think about it. There's 9 billion people, right? 10 billion people. And all it takes is a family of a couple hundred to be psychotic enough and willing enough to never lose their power to devise a plan like this. And then it's just us, like, being naive and letting them continue this shit that lets it keep going, you know? Did you hear what Gug said? Apparently Paul's Twitter is going wild. Dude, he's always going fucking crazy. Yeah, let me just finish this Loeb section and then I'll hop out to that. There are other inconsistencies for the Harvard Press biography again based upon the above-mentioned records. In the winter of 1891, a severe illness. Like, Paul's job on Twitter is to just cause chaos, you know? He's a person who believes in nothing except for stirring the pot, right? And it used to work a lot better, but I feel like everyone's catching on and kind of noticing that it's all just a bunch of crazy FBI agents. Like, dude, yeah. Every time that Paul sends something, I get a notification. Oh, it just went away. But yeah, it's all Paul. This is just today. I'm telling you, dude, they're in a fucking spiral. They're panicking. And it's because they keep fucking with me. If they left me alone, they would have a lot less to worry about. Just saying. Dude, I fucking love root beer. What say you? You like root beer? James Loeb could not have traveled and returned to the United States during 1892 unless he had swum upon his return trip. The first of his 3 voyages to Ellis Island and Europe on the Kaiser Wilhelm II arrived in October 13, 1903, as previously mentioned. It was unlikely he would have returned to any port of entry other than New York unless he had arrived at some other secret location, and there were no transatlantic airline flights in 1903. The Harvard story had to have been a fabrication intended to hide some dark secret. Considering the sizable endowments Loeb lavished upon Harvard and other notable educational, medical, and art institutions in Boston and New York, it was most advantageous for Harvard to portray Loeb as a philanthropist and victim of depression, hardly fit for a transatlantic team, than as a German banker whose father's company supported the Master Planner's war machine before and during 2 world wars. According to further reminiscent accounts, he retired to a quieter place, his farm at Shrewsbury, New Jersey, moving to Germany in 1905, where he stayed except for a period during World War I until his death in 1933. Evidently, Harvard was unaware of 2 more trips documented by the federal government that Loeb made in New York in 1910 and again in 1912. That no coincidence that Loeb's return trips to the U.S. as an on-again, off-again U.S. citizen were orchestrated to accommodate Paul Warburg's meetings with Wall Street bankers of German persuasion as they plotted to create the Federal Reserve System. Oh my God. Wait, this is our homie. Oh, this is the homie too. This thing is from the bibliotecas. Dude, is this just a dude's blog? It's kind of like, I think what Alex Putney does is he basically, I mean, he kind of does like what we do, but just more organized. He like has all of his different interests and his research that he dives into, and he basically makes like a 40-page document PDF of it, and then once he gets 4 or 5 of those, he makes those each a different chapter and then puts together like Lightwater or Akasha. It's kind of genius. He I've kind of gotten decent at doing that with video, not writing, obviously. But I feel like, you know, my goal is to get as much out here about this other stuff that isn't Nazi stuff. Like, I want to just make as much content as possible that is, you know, just flags for people to get them to come talk to us and find us, you know. So, like, I try and figure out, too, how to, like, get the most amount of content and shit, you know, out of there. But anyway, I don't know why I was talking about that. On graduation, he received an offer through his teacher and friend Charles Eliot Norton to study Egyptology in London and Paris. Norton was the appointed professor of history at Harvard University. Yuck! From 1856 to 1874, Norton spent much time in travel and residence on the continent of Europe and in England, and was the first president of the Archaeological Institute of America from 1879 to 1890, according to his biography at Wikipedia. It would seem that Egypt was a more suitable location for studying Egyptology than Paris and London, where Paul Warburg managed the Rothschild banks. Loeb died in Munich in 1933, lending belated credence to his 1912 assertion in the INS that he was born in Landsberg, Germany, and was a German citizen, never having previously been in America. Okay, and then the next parts, this is what I'm trying to get to, right? Fucking A. Fucking A right I am. I need y'all to know about that, okay? So, We could probably skip ahead through the true story of Tesla, maybe, because we kind of know that. But I don't know. No, we'll probably go through because he's probably got details that we don't know. All right, let's look at Paul's bullshit for a second. Oh, Paul, Paul depresses me. I've given Paul so many opportunities to be normal, right? He can't do it. He can't. For his fucking life, he can't do it, dude. Oh my God, look, it's literally just a mess of Paul. What is Paul listening to? What is this song? If you guys were ever wondering what, in 5 minutes ago, what Timothy McVeigh would have wanted to listen to, this like drowning pool ripoff band. It's so perfect.
American establishment, in my experience, just my impression. So why is the U.S. Navy paying
Dude, I actually don't know. I mean, Nicole is like the, Nicole's research abilities, I need her to do a tutorial, honestly, for all of us sometime. Because she finds shit that I'm like, what the fuck, dude? And she's amazing with that SEO stuff. But, I don't know how she found Paul, but it's one of those things where we don't have confirmation, but we know it's Paul. I mean, I think that the following all three of us last week at the same time was the confirmation. You know what I mean? But we don't have proof of this, but I am in my tummy tum. I know this is Paul. I know we have been fucking with Timothy McVeigh for almost a year, coming on a year. No, it's like been like 6 months. What did we say was the Timothy? What was my first Timothy video? Let's consult the timeline. Dude, this is, I'm going to build the fuck out of this timeline. I'm going to build out my whole life in a timeline so that I can be like, no, oh, see? I have a bad memory, but I wrote it all down. You're wrong for once, not me. I'm not wrong this one time ever in my life. See? February 17th will be our anniversary of Paul. Dude, that's going to be a big day. And honestly, I was thinking about episode 100, but episode 69 is probably going to be more lit than episode 100, right? No, episode 100 will be a milestone. That would be pretty cool. Episode 69 is going to be awesome too, though. There's nothing wrong with celebrating for both, you know? You don't have to pick one. Okay, where's Paul again? Okay, Angry Paul, where are you? Oh, whoops, I didn't even just show you my timeline. My bad. I'm trying to use 2 windows for the first time, and I keep fucking forgetting to turn off the big one. You didn't see anything. There was nothing there. Dude. Look, see, like, someone got this picture of a kid up there with a fucking gun, obviously. And the sniper directly staring at this kid does nothing. Like, if anything happens, it was meant to happen. It was wanted to happen. But Paul's probably freaking out because everyone knows that this shit is a false flag, just like always. And hopefully everyone knows that it's, you know, figures out that Trump's in on it too. Because Trump is not our savior, guys. Ugh, I feel so bad, dude. Like, all these people who think that Trump is going to save you, dude. Trump thinks you're a fucking buffoon. I'm serious. He doesn't think of you as people. He just uses you. He uses your devotion and loyalty to him. Like, dude, what has he done? I got a couple Trump fans, and bro, I'm not saying that Biden is the right answer, obviously, but Trump is not. None of these guys are, man. All of these politicians, if you're being shown them, you do not want them. You want someone that is so far away from what you're being offered. Like, that's how we got to think about this, guys. If someone is being presented to us, that means everyone checked off on him. Nike, Coca-Cola, BlackRock, everyone, all the monsters, you know? So, we have to reject all of them. And dude, Trump already had a chance, and he did a pretty shit job. Like, dude, all of our taxes are significantly higher than they used to be. Like, everything fucking sucks. They're all bad. We need someone who hates corporations in there, not a business person, business extremist. We need a corporation executioner. And dude, oh my God, that would be the greatest job ever. Dude, honestly, being president, being like a rogue president who has to answer to no one except for the American people, dude, that sounds like heaven. I would kill all of these corporations and just watch the life leak out of their eyes. Be like, yes, Walmart. No, don't break eye contact with me. I want to see the light fucking disappear out of your eyes, Walmart. Come on. Amazon. Don't break eye contact. Come on. But yeah, Paul's losing it, I think. Let's see. MAGA accounts under 100K, drop your handlers. We have to join together because they are trying to destroy the MAGA movement. Yeah. The jig is up. The month of July is the Platinum Jubilee. Oh God, what is this?
Hello, family. Happy Friday, or as we say here, happy Friday. Yay! Well, I know we're going to have a podcast in a few minutes. Let me take a drink of water. Check in, family. We're going to have at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time on the Dr. Kia programming agendas and programs, and lots of other things are going to be discussed and discussed. Some will go down. As a matter of fact, we know that we're all going to go back to the gold standard. Over 46 states, according to the Sound Money Defense League, has already reclaimed silver and gold as money and have stated that they will no longer use taxes or put taxes on the sales of precious metals.
Paul, is that one of your Fed? Is that a Fed person? Is that what you're indicating? But yeah, I don't really understand, like, it's weird, like, dude, it's so funny that his name is FBI Top Dog. It's so perfect, dude. I know it's Paul. It's Paul. I mean, Timothy. Get ready to pay. Major retail bank CEO warns 86 million customers of... What? Dude, these people are all... These all look like literal feds, dude. New fees? Yeah, let's just... I mean, how about we completely reject all their bullshit? We gotta stand up for ourselves at a certain point. Oh, Paul posted his niece, Chaya Raychick, on here. That's nice. Supporting your little white Suprema niece. Taylor's little sister. That's nice. I have no idea what Paul's talking about. Alleged Trump shooter spotted by law enforcement nearly 30 minutes before shots fired. Yeah, Paul, what happened there? This was pretty dumb, right, Paul? Paul, was this your team? I don't think it was, right? Meet Jim Simmons, the now former fire chief for Prospect Park, PA. Simmons resigned his position after he made comments online wishing death to Donald J. Trump and other individuals. So long. A little to the right next time, please. A whole new level of low to wish death on someone. Dude, fuck off on Trump. Let this man do whatever he wants. Who cares? He's a police chief. Dude, I would never... Don't resign for shit like that. Just be like, no, you're a bunch of pussies. Shut up, crybabies. Get over it. Yeah, I don't know. Paul's a wackadoodle. Paul's out to lunch. Here, let's listen to Paul's cool band.
All right, Cody, let's have an uncomfortable conversation. Someone has been alleging for years now that...
Oh, it's Deangelo Wallace. Dude, his hair's so long since I've seen them. Jeez Louise.
You, one of the largest commentary...
I feel like I haven't seen Deangelo in forever. Yeah, what the fuck? Dude, I hate YouTube. It just makes stuff disappear. This app sucks. Oh, fuck. I did it again. I'm sorry. Sorry. Dang it. Okay. Here.
All right, Cody, let's have...
Deangelo Wallace does like internet news and stuff, but I always like their takes. They're always very like I don't know, they always have a good head, good brain.
An uncomfortable conversation. Someone has been alleging for years now that you, one of the largest commentary creators on YouTube, knowingly committed...
Oh shit, is Cody Ko do something? I mean, dude, everyone who's in these positions, they're there for a reason.
...a crime against her when she was a minor, but YouTubers and viewers alike are ignoring and discrediting these allegations solely because the person making them happens to be an unlikable woman online, Tana Mojo. And you know that people are ignoring this because nobody is working hard.
Wait, the allegations are about Cody Ko doing SA to Tana?
To bury the story than you, and you're getting away with it because commentary YouTube has a serious problem. I can't blame any of your viewers or my viewers for not hearing about this because you've done such a good job hiding it up until now that I only found out about it recently.
Does everyone know? Yeah, I've never heard of this, but does everyone know Tana Mojo and Cody Ko? They're pretty big YouTubers. Tana especially, I think. I mean, you know, he's a big dude, and he, up until thus far, I feel like has had a pretty spotless record. And I've always thought he was funny and stuff. He has the Tiny Meat Gang like podcast or whatever with Noel. Does Noel have something weird too? Has he done some weird shit? But dude, I'm saying you can't be successful unless you are a person who someone has shit over you. Otherwise, it's locked down, dude. We have been barred from the fucking we've been locked out. That's how it is. Like, everyone thinks that we're seeing like the best, funniest people on TikTok and YouTube and shit. It's not how it works. It's Chinese censorship, the way that America talks about Chinese censorship. It's literally they are picking the actors and telling them to pretend that they're normal people so that they can trick us. And you can't do this job unless you have someone holding shit over you, which means you have to have done something bad. Usually.
The situation has been talked about by smaller channels, it's been discussed at length on other platforms, and it keeps almost hitting the mainstream.
Damn, dude, I didn't know this.
Like with this Rolling Stone article or this H3 podcast discussion. But the
H3 fuckers. H3 needs to burn. They're literal treasonous spies. They work for a different country. They're sabotaging America
reason
for a different country, Israel. That makes them Benedict Arnolds too, in my book.
Hasn't caught on yet, despite all of this, is that none of your friends, nobody on your level, nobody in the comment.
He definitely alludes to having a very bad drug problem in the past in some of his videos. I guarantee that's when this happened. Now they're using this against him.
Niche.
Okay. I'm gonna let it play. I don't even know what happened yet, right?
Enough pull is willing to admit that this situation makes you look terrible.
A lot of people like him a lot, and they really are like doing any kind of mental gymnastic to just ignore it.
I'm not here to accuse you of committing a crime in this video because I can't do that based on someone else's allegations. Nobody can definitively take these allegations as proof, but at the same time, they should still be looked at and not treated as an open secret and swept under the rug like you've been doing for so many years now. And from the way the situation keeps popping up more and more often, it's clear that there's only so much rug sweeping you can do before people start taking a closer look at things. So let's take a closer look. We both know that Tana Mongeau is a YouTube personality with a history of lies, controversy, and genuinely problematic behavior that's become so entangled with her brand that her podcast is called Cancelled with Tana Mongeau. And speaking of this podcast, about a month ago, she hosted a live episode in front of an audience, and the conversation turned to you.
Who's the smallest you've ever had sex with? Oh my god, no one look at me, Cody Ko. I can say that. I was literally 17. I can say that.
This clip started making the rounds, and people were understandably perturbed because if Tana Mongeau was 17, you would have been 25. So people started speculating, and Tana decided to set the record straight.
I hooked up with Cody Ko when I was 17 and he was 25.
She claims that not only were you fully aware of her age at the time, but someone even tried to stop you, and you went ahead anyway.
There was a situation with Gabby Hanna at a Playlist Live where she pulled him aside and told him like, yo, she's 17, and then we still went and hooked up.
To be clear, 17 is under the age of consent in many states, including Florida, where Playlist Live used to take place. So this means that Tana Mongeau is accusing you of statutory rape, and she's not trying to hide that.
This isn't just some crazy tea. It was a crime.
Nothing would make this situation better, but plenty of things make it worse, like the fact that she was a fan of yours at the time, adding an additional layer to the power dynamic you would have had over her.
I grew up loving him, and I think you know what I mean? Like I was just like excited and a fan.
Tana seems to have many feelings about this, which we'll go over a bit later, but she stated very clearly that the actions she's accusing you of are inexcusable.
If I had a 17-year-old daughter or a little sister or something, like I would kill. I would never let it fly.
These recent allegations are bad enough on their own, but there are a couple of things that make them worse still. Things that many people don't know yet, but you do. You know that Tana has been making the same specific claim against you for years now. Here she is back in 2021 saying the same.
If she's been making this claim for years, if Cody Ko is just ignoring it, like, it's one thing to, and I bet Tana would, well, I mean, they said that they told Cody, like, you know, that's what people do when they know they did something bad and they want something to disappear. But I don't know. I think if you do something like this, especially something bad where like Cody could have jumped in front of this like sketch, I think. And it doesn't seem like Tana is like Tana's just saying what happened, and it's not like she's like out for blood or anything over this. But it's the truth, and this kind of stuff doesn't stop unless people talk about it, right? And if these allegations, if Tana has been saying this out loud for a few years now, then Cody needs to have fucking said something, I think, right? I don't know, but I think like you can do the work, and you can it's not the end of the world, but you got to fucking fess up to that shit, and hiding it for like 3 years is weird. Like, you just gotta jump on that grenade, dude, if you did something like that and it catches up with you. Because the hiding it further and just ignoring it, like, so what? Every time, like, Cody Ko and Tana, they don't run into each other, like, some semi-regularly at YouTube things or something. Like, you gotta fucking get in front of that and be like, yeah, I was a fucking scumbag. I was drunk, or, you know, I was on drugs, or whatever the case is. I didn't know, which would be a lie. But, like, I thought it was okay, and now I know it's not. Like, literally all of those things are better than just ignoring it and pushing it away, you know? But it's hard to come out and do that shit. It's really hard to come out and admit that you're actually wrong. But that's what you gotta do as, like, if you're a person who wants to be better and get better. And, like, I think a lot about, like, doing stuff as an example for people who don't have examples, you know what I mean? Like, so, like, so I have an interest in bettering myself and, like, admitting when I'm wrong. Like, my goal at the end of the day is to be proud of myself and to, like, be able to sleep at night with my choices, right? I don't know, sometimes people, you know, it's scary. It's hard to get in front of this shit and be like, yeah, I fucking did a bad thing. But I don't know. You can come back from that. Hiding shit for 3 years? I don't know.
Same thing.
Because then it also feels like, if she's been saying this out loud, it also feels like he doesn't feel like it's a bad thing then. He's just ignoring it. That's weird.
17 at the time, 18. I started kind of hooking up with other people. Shout out JC Kalen, shout out Cody Ko.
But what lends the most credibility to Tana's claims, and what is really the most damning thing for you, Cody, is a clip that you might not have even seen yet. See, I read the Rolling Stone article, I watched the YouTube videos about this, and they all missed something. And I understand why. The clip I'm about to show you is extremely hard to find. The original has been lost to time, and it's a wonder we have this on video at all. But if there was anything to give...
And yeah, and dude too. Yeah, that's the other thing, is like, our fucking culture pushes this shit. Like, I think about, like, everything as, like, a learning moment, right? Like, that would have been a good moment to be like, yo, I was young, I fucked up, I didn't know it was, like, you know, people idolize, like, or, you know, everyone's like, wants young ass girls. It's so fucking weird, and our culture is so weird about that. And just be like, I grew up, I love Kelsey, I've done everything to be the, you know, to make Kelsey proud for my, you know, since we've been together or whatever. Like, say something, man. Something is better than nothing, because nothing means you don't give a fuck about Tana, and you think you're gonna get away with it. Like, and dude, it's such a, the real answer is, yeah, our culture fucking pushes that shit, because these weirdos want everyone to be a fucking P-word like them, right? But if you take this moment to be like, yeah, and it's fucked up, 25-year-olds should not be fucking hooking up with 17-year-olds, you know? He could get, that would have been a great moment. But it's very hard to admit that, right? So a lot of times it's easier to just hope that it goes away until it finally doesn't, and then it poof blows up.
Me any more clarity about these allegations before I formed my opinion, I was going to find it. Remember how Tana said that fellow YouTuber Gabby Hanna tried to stop you before everything allegedly went down? Well, did you know that Gabby is actually on record telling the exact same story several years ago?
One time, I told a guy, I saw him making out with a girl at a party who was underage, and I pulled him aside and I was like, hey man, you probably don't know, I know she like looks a little older, she's underage, watch it. And he's like, oh my god, thank you for telling me. And then he heard that.
This is really really bad. People make accusations all the time, specifically regarding things that are very difficult to prove or disprove, unfortunate as that may be. But when somebody makes an allegation and they say they have a witness, and that witness can be found telling the exact same story years before any of this came out, that's not something I can just ignore. In a situation that cannot be proven, corroboration by a third party goes a long...
And the other thing that Cody should have said something, just the fact that Gabby Hanna was there and fucking Tana, like, there's no way this isn't getting out eventually. It kind of pisses me off, honestly. I thought Cody Ko would be a person who would get out in front of this shit, but it's really hard.
Long way. And frankly, Cody, the allegations against you seem to have been corroborated.
Sketch is undefeated, dude. Sketch is in a place where no other YouTuber has ever gone before. Sketch is in like YouTuber Valhalla right now. No one will fucking touch him ever. No one will ever get up to his peak. Because most YouTubies are cowards. Sketch is his own monster.
But instead of researching to find these answers,
Sketch has more balls than everyone in this room combined right now. Yeah, what Sketch did was big. What Cody's doing here, not big. Very small, unfortunately.
like I did, many of your...
And like, I really like Cody Ko. I like, you know, he's like one of the people that isn't a bully. And, but, I don't know, this kind of shit sucks. No one's saying you can't make mistakes ever, but hiding it and lying about it is adding mistakes onto your mistake.
Your fans seem far more interested in attacking your accuser.
I have seen so many comments, but what was she wearing? It's Tana, so who cares? Well, it's Tana Moja.
The reaction to this has been unsurprising, but incredibly disappointing. Demanding proof that they know she can't provide, acting like she's only doing this to gain clout or ruin you somehow, despite the fact that she's never once put your name in a video title over this. Or worst of all, implying that a 17-year-old could have truly consented to any of this. But let's be clear about one thing. That is not the case. No amount of retroactive age calculations or what-if scenarios change the fact that what Tana described would be, objectively speaking, a crime. A crime which you've said absolutely nothing about. And even if this wasn't illegal, you remember being 25. You would have known then, as I currently know at age 25, that nobody this age should need an explanation for why a 17-year-old is off limits. Because you remember being 17 too. Now, thankfully, Tana's personal experience with this isn't one of trauma. In fact, I've seen people defending you by saying, Tana said she doesn't care, so why should any of us care? But that's not exactly what she was saying.
I don't associate or hold it with trauma because I am such a comparative person where I'm like, so many worse things have happened to me.
And even if something isn't consciously internalized as an identifiable source of trauma, the body keeps the score.
I know things manifest in ways other than me directly feeling them. Like maybe I don't feel traumatized in certain aspects from certain things, and other things I do, but you know, maybe they just manifest in ways other than directly feeling.
The answer to why any of us should care is that a person has tried to come forward about her experience and has been met with the most vitriolic victim blaming I've seen in years. She's been dismissed, discredited, and disbelieved before anybody ever gave her a chance, because it's Tana, which sets a horrible precedent that if a person runs out of goodwill, they lose the right to come forward with their experiences.
The most traumatizing thing of all of this,
I used to fucking hate Tana too, because of like the her TanaCon thing. It really felt like a slap in the face of all these like kids that really liked her, and they all like, you know, it felt like she did like a money grab, like kind of like Comic-Con thing where they, you know, they were supposed to have like a convention or whatever, and all these kids paid like $100 each, and like only a couple hundred people got to get in and do the actual things when they sold like, I don't know, something crazy like 10,000 tickets or whatever, you know? And I remember being like, fuck her, like, you know, I hate when people don't respect their fans. I hate when people aren't humble. You know, she was feeling like a bully. But then she was also like 23 at the time or something. And she came out years later and did what Cody Ko and all these fucking boys need to learn. And she came out and she was like, yo, I was a dumbass. I fucked up. I regret doing that. I'm never gonna like take you guys for granted like that again. I'm sorry. I've learned from it, but I fucked up big. Like, that's all you gotta do, dude. And that's in like everything, in most of the shit that you do wrong, except for murder. I think don't murder people and try and apologize, because that would be you admitting it. That you gotta hide, you know. But she got out in front of it and did like what Sketch did. I mean, it was after the fact, but when she realized later in life, a couple years later, that she seemed like a big fucking douchebag because of what she did, then, you know, like people can always be redeemed, you know? So now I really like her. Like, I feel like she's mostly real for the most part, her, and I like Jeff too. Jeff's barbershop guy. But he is, you know, David Dobrik smashed Jeff's skull. They did like a stunt where he was spinning Jeff around on a fucking forklift or something. Or no, it was like a big ass backhoe. Like a dump, or what are those, like a shovel loader, you know? And they had him attached to it, and they were spinning like 40 miles an hour, and then all of a sudden David Dobrik just stops the thing. So Jeff's like flying around going 100 miles an hour, and then he just puts it on a dead stop, and Jeff crashes into the bucket with his head. He broke his eye, his skull broke. His eye is like damaged. He's had like 5 surgeries. And David Dobrik just like, he hasn't admitted fault. He said it was Jeff's fault. And then, you know, like, that's coward shit. So it's hard to come out and get in front of this stuff, especially on the internet, and being like, yeah, I did a bad thing. iDubbbz did it. Like, iDubbbz realized that his previous behavior, like, his obsession with saying the N-word and stuff, like, all that was dumb, and he fucking regrets it, you know? And now he streams and stuff, and he does his boxing, his annual boxing thing and stuff, and, you know, he grew up, and that's fine. Like, I can appreciate, like, the old iDubbbz stuff now, because he's apologized for all the shit that that you remember he was doing at the time, you know, when you go back and watch a Content Cop or something. But yeah, I don't know, with like H3, because Ethan will never fucking admit that what they're doing is wrong, like, I'm never going to be able to watch any H3 without, you know, like, I'm always going to be disgusted by them now. Whereas, like, old iDubbbz, I'm not disgusted by, because he fucking, you know, he admitted it was bad. And he's tried to make changes, you know? So, I don't know. People think that, like, I don't get it. It's silly. Like, people, if you do something wrong, it's always better to just be like, I was wrong, and I'm gonna do better from now on. Great. That's all we gotta hear. That's what we want to hear, sport. That's it. But don't fucking tell me you didn't do it. If you tell me you didn't do it, I'm gonna pop. Fucking liars.
This really was seeing how many people, like, don't believe people or don't believe me. I feel so bad for all of these young girls, because then they see that and then it makes them not want to come forward.
And you, Cody, are part of the reason she's been met with this reaction. Your status as one of YouTube's golden boys has made it possible for you to ignore a situation that almost anyone else would have had to respond to.
Like, this is a David Dobrik move.
By now,
I know for a fact if you swapped out Cody Ko with someone that, like, people didn't like that much, I would be receiving so much more sympathy.
I find your silence on the situation to be uncomfortable, because I know that if Tana's allegations are true, then silence would be your only option, since telling the truth would be tantamount to confessing to a crime, and lying would put you at risk of being contradicted by a witness. And like I told you at the beginning, I'm not accusing you.
Wait, Joji fans don't know that he was Filthy Frank? Is that for real? Most Joji fans don't know he was Filthy Frank? I guess that is probably real, isn't it? The Filthy Frank days. What a wild time that was.
of committing a crime. But even if what Tana says is false, your silence is still grossly incompetent at best. Why are you choosing the path that would be your only option if you were guilty? Now, some seem to think that you're not obligated to speak up, and maybe that's what people around you are telling you as well. But from one creator to another, you absolutely have an obligation to, at the very least, call out the misogyny, the victim blaming.
Yeah, Jeff is still trying to sue David, right? I hope he buries David Dobrik under the courthouse. Like, David Dobrik, like, Jeff is one of those people that if he would have just admitted that he did it and said sorry and then checked in on him a few times, Jeff would have never done anything. Like, that's how I am. Like, dude, I could have sued so many people in my fucking life. I wish I did now. Everyone else in this fucking country sues everyone, but I wouldn't. Like, for the most part, I just want people to do the right thing. And, but for stuff like this, like, David Dobrik didn't say sorry for smashing Jeff's face, which would have literally made Jeff go away and be like, it's okay, buddy. But instead, he, like, went around and kind of tried to make it seem like it was Jeff's fault. Like, Jeff's the one who literally stopped the crane. Stopped the crane on the drop of a hat and made him crash into it at 70 miles an hour.
And all manner of cognitive dissonance that's coming from your audience in
yeah, I hope Jeff fucking gets every dollar of David Dobrik's.
the name of defending you against allegations that you're too cowardly to address. And to be clear, this is cowardice, because you demonstrate it whenever there's controversy afoot.
Yeah, dude, you gotta fucking confront controversy. You gotta be upfront with it.
Hannah's further claims make it sound like you're terrified.
I said something about it online and it was starting to surface, and he texted me like, are we good? And was like, I said, yeah. And like, he was like, my wedding's coming up.
You do have a history of making bad choices when you're terrified of people finding things out, like your history of using slurs.
Nigga 6, nigga 7, nigga 8, nigga 9, nigga.
There's more clips than that, but the reason most people are blissfully unaware of them is because you posted your vague apology not on Twitter, not on YouTube, but on Patreon, despite acknowledging in your apology that the clips were surfacing on Twitter. This is one of many examples of your poor handling of controversy. Not many people know that you've already lost fans over an eerily similar topic. You used to frequently feature and promote your college friend Colby Leachman in your videos, until it came out that during your school days, Leachman's university put him on probation for, as a United States District Judge would later put it, the non-consensual videotaping of a sex act with another student, showing the video to other people, lying to the police about the video, and behaving horribly to that individual and at least one other woman. To make matters worse, the woman in the video also alleged that Leachman drugged her before the recording and that she hadn't actually consented to anything at all. You had this man in your videos. You were telling us to follow him on Instagram, and at some point you did wise up, so he's no longer part of your content, but he still seems like he's very much a part of your friend group. From the continued hangout since then to inviting him to your wedding just last year, people are under the impression that you're best friends with someone who, at best, committed an illegal sex act and at worst is an alleged rapist. And no matter how many times people rediscover this information over the years, you refuse to say anything at all. You could clarify this, but you won't. But now your cowardice has reached a new low. You've tried speaking and you've tried silence, and now you're choosing censorship. On your YouTube channel, where you've been pumping out content nearly every day now, I couldn't find a single comment on your last video about this situation. Not even one. Comparing that to the comment section on your Instagram, where every single comment I saw was about this, it's clear that you're heavily censoring your audience on YouTube. But surely you must have realized the limits by now, since people have just transferred the conversation over to your wife's channel. The fact that her comment section is overrun due to your decision to stay silent about this should be all the proof you need that that decision was wrong.
Like, dude, getting it put on Kelsey now because you won't fucking address the allegations. Like, come on, bro.
Wrong. At this point, your silence and censorship are a response with disturbing implications. Exactly. The only thing that I've seen this
yeah, dude, and it literally, it's like something that he could have bounced back. Like, Tana isn't even mad. Like, Tana could fucking, like, he won't admit it because he knows legally that puts him in a weird position. But sometimes you need to do what's right and not worry about what's legal and stop being a little coward and just do what's right, dude. It's not that hard. Like, ugh. That's what the whole thing with David Dobrik was too, is he wouldn't admit that, like, he wouldn't say sorry because that would mean that he was at fault. Like, okay, well, a sorry would have gotten you out of a lawsuit, you stupid fuck. So, same with this. A sorry and a little teaching moment would get you out of this thing turning into a worldwide topic, you know? You dumbass. That's why it is... Yeah, it's always better to just dodge, jump on the grenade, take the full impact to the belly, and then hopefully you'll be able to, you'll just be missing your belly. You don't have to eat anymore.
This hidden portion of your audience asking for is the truth. So why aren't you telling it? And your silence isn't the only one that's bothering me either.
All these Reddit threads, like if my name's on any thread, it's all getting deleted.
I witnessed the heavy-handed moderation of your subreddit in real time as I researched this video. I would refresh the page and posts would suddenly be unapproved by moderators after racking up hundreds of comments, removed because they could, quote, instigate drama, or more commonly, just locked and or removed with no reason given whatsoever.
And dude, Reddit is the most federal app of all of them. Holy shit, is it ever, dude. It's so, dude, Ghislaine Maxwell, #1 federale. She owned, whoops. She had the fucking, oh my goodness. She had the frickin' the most karma on a Reddit channel of all time. She was the biggest moderator until the moment she went to prison. And everyone's like, oh, what would Ghislaine Maxwell do on Reddit all day? Rich people have stuff. They don't have time to just sit on the computer. Oh yeah, what do rich people do all day? Rich people have more time to sit on the computer than fucking you.
I'm sure whoever is doing this thinks they're helping you, but you should probably tell them that they're making things look 10 times worse.
Yeah.
But it's not just your moderators, it's your friends and fellow YouTubers too. It's no coincidence.
But that's what makes me worried, because it feels like then it's because he's just a Fed. He's a Fed, and this is what the Feds do. The Feds bully their fucking victims, and they just say, shh, secret, secret. Shh, hush, hush, hush. That's what the Feds do, and that's what Cody's doing right now, so...
That with the exception of the H3 podcast, I haven't seen a single channel over 1 million subscribers do so much as acknowledge that this situation exists. And I'm not talking about channels that never would have discussed something like this either. I mean the same channels that were rightfully calling out people like Dr. Disrespect for texting a minor, which are the same channels that are now completely ignoring a scenario with an even bigger creator being accused of doing something much worse. You can't say it's because the allegations are unconfirmed, because the channels that I'm talking about discuss rumors all the time. And this video is all the proof you need that there's still plenty to discuss, even without making definitive statements. The general public may not know about the situation, but I promise you, anyone who's online enough to run a YouTube channel does.
The amount of people in this industry who like want to protect him and are like talking to me in a way where it's like they, you know what I mean? Like, or even just friends like, but I love him.
The community's silence on this has been so staggering that people are now saying that commentary YouTube is a boys club, aka a male-dominated space that mistreats women while enabling and protecting men. And the truth is, Cody, whether you're guilty or not, you are being enabled to ignore this and protected from having to respond as an act of misogyny towards Tana Mojo. We both know that on our side of commentary YouTube, any man can easily elevate himself by
like, Cody Ko is a tech boy. Where'd he go? Princeton? Is he a teal boy? Dude, no. But like, bro, we've been saying it's everyone, right? It's Caleb Hammer. It's James Charles. Why wouldn't it be Cody?
Dunking on misogynists in his content and espousing a generally feminist viewpoint. But if that view...
Dude, this is the great deluge. Honestly, it's going to be refreshing, dude. This is going to be the rebirth. It's just us cutting all of the content creators off and just starting afresh.
Point turns to silence. The moment a situation is no longer cut and dry, then that viewpoint was a brand strategy, not a belief. The misogyny that we should be discussing is right here in the community, yet the only thing I'm hearing is a bitter, hollow silence, one that you have the power to end. I said it in the beginning, I said it in the middle, and I'll end with this. One person's testimony does not give me the right to accuse you of doing anything illegal, but I can point out the facts. It's a fact that you and Tana were around each other during the year she specified, as seen in your uncomfortable collab videos, which are still online. It's a fact that
I mean, dude, Deangelo Wallace, you could fucking say whatever you want, honestly. And I would say by Cody's silence that you have enough proof here to say all of it. Yeah, so fuck it. Let it rip. most of my confirmations, my dead ringer end of story confirmations come from these goofballs trying to protect themselves, like Taylor. Like, Taylor gave so many answers, bro. Before Taylor jumped in the mix, I didn't know anything about her. I didn't know that she was a Nazi. You dumb Taylor idiot. I never would have suspected it.
Bohemian has made claims that seem to corroborate Tana's allegations against you, and it's a fact that you are suppressing your audience's knowledge of these allegations by censoring your YouTube comment section. These things may not prove Tana's allegation, but you better believe that they contextualize them in a way that you need to address. And you still have every right to address this, even now. If you have a side of the story that we're missing, then tell it. If I have my facts wrong, say something. Nobody should ever be denied the right to tell the truth, no matter what. I'm sure we can all agree that everyone should have the right to speak their truth, but that's exactly why I couldn't just sit here and watch the whole world tell Tana that it doesn't apply to her. Regardless of the truth of the situation, I'm just so disappointed either way. That is all. Goodbye, Cody.
Hell yeah. Yeah. Love Deangelo. That was a great video. I'm back on my Tesla and George H.W. Bush bullshit. Come on, we're going to hammer through this. We're going to get through really quick. Here we go. Ready? Despite conflicting literary and historical accounts, Nikola Tesla, a Serb, was born on July 10th, 1856 in Smilja, like a province, or what is now modern-day Croatia. Prior to World War I, Smilja was on the border of the Austro-Hungarian Empire. So, in effect, Tesla was a citizen of Austrian origin. The son of a Serbian Orthodox priest who rose to the rank of Archbishop, Tesla had the opportunity to study a variety of topics contained in his father's personal library. As a young boy, he accompanied his father on trips to Rome, where he was able to study the lesser-known works stored in the Vatican's vast scientific repository. Ooh. Wait, give me 1 second. I gotta go 10-1.
Nikola Tesla's mysterious invention, the earthquake machine, was actually designed to be an alternating current generator. This intriguing oscillating generator was driven with a brilliantly designed piston cylinder and an air spring mechanism. Tesla's hope with this arrangement was to get constant frequency current output. However, this device did more than expected. Tesla claimed the vibrations this oscillator produced caused an earthquake in New York City. Let's explore whether the device really shook New York. Come along! In the late 1880s, alternating current generator development was on the forefront of innovation. Nikola Tesla invented the rotary generator first and the reciprocating generator later. The purpose behind the reciprocating design was to achieve constant frequency current output, even if the steam pressure and electrical load varied, which is a crucial characteristic in power generation application. The rotary generators were inefficient to satisfy this requirement at that time. The foundational principle of electricity generation was put forth by the genius mind of Michael Faraday, who discovered that when you move a copper coil back and forth inside a magnetic field, an electromotive force develops across the conductor. As the circuit closes, the current starts to flow into the coil. Nikola Tesla replaced the permanent magnets with an electromagnet, which is how he designed his electrical generator. Now, we need a mechanism to generate the reciprocating motion for inducing coils. What's better than a reciprocating steam engine? Just wind the copper coils to the end of the piston rod and voila!
Crazy, right? Okay, upon completing his studies in engineering and physics at the Polytechnic Institute in Graz, Austria, Tesla attended the University at Prague. He demonstrated early on an innate ability to solve mechanical and scientific... Dude, we know all this shit about Tesla, right? Let's hop into this part. Since Tesla was often buried deep in research and remote labs, many of his financial and legal affairs were supervised by his closest associate, George H. Scherff. Scherff often advised Tesla about pending patent litigation, contracts, proposals, demonstrations, and financial affairs, as any trusty associate would. Scherff stood beside Tesla through all the ups and downs of his financial nightmares, sometimes arranging for extended credit at the Waldorf Astoria where Tesla often resided, or by obtaining a cash advance toward research he had been contracted to perform. Near the end of his career, Tesla was evicted from the Waldorf for an outstanding bill which exceeded $20,000, a rather large sum for those days. Dude, I want to see the actual books because I guarantee that Tesla literally was robbed completely blind by the Bushes. For sure, dude. 1,000,000,000%. Ugh. Like, dude, it's so clear now that they literally just sabotaged him, right? It's such a... Dude, it really makes me mad. I hate these, like, banker fucks. As Tesla worked on secret U.S. government projects at Colorado Springs, Colorado, Scherff communicated to Tesla the status of his business affairs. Tesla spoke of handful... Oh, my God. He's got all of the notes? All of the Colorado Springs notes? Oh, holy shit, dude. I really need to go through and read, like, as much about, like, Tesla's journals and stuff, as much as I can find. I'm going to add this to a bookmark. Here, I'm going to share it with you guys if you want to read it. Dude, this Biblioteca Pleiades? It fucking rules, dude. What is going on with this? Is this just one dude who's putting together all this information? I love it. It's so cool. Preface. The Nikola Tesla Museum is publishing the third book from the legacy of Tesla, his research diary written in Colorado Springs. The previous two books contain works that had already been published and had thus been accessible to the public. The most significant of Tesla's works had been selected and published in their integrity in the first book. Dude, I gotta get all this shit. But, like, Tesla is just, like... The reason we don't have any more Teslas is because, like, dude, he was just, like, a little... He had, like... You know, he was, like, playful like a kid. Like, that's how... I feel like that's how, like, actual masters of their... Whatever they do, they kind of think about it as, like, experiment. You know, it's, like, all experimentation, and it's like, playing around. And that's why, like... No one has surpassed Tesla, I don't think. And maybe he was an alien from Venus, but that's besides the point. But I don't know. That's why, like, people like Dr. Parkenstein, they seem more like I wish that Dr. Parkenstein had, like, an endless amount of money to do whatever he wanted. And he was just able to fucking make a tower and fuck around. Because that's where the cool stuff happens, right? That's like, you know, if everything has to make money all the time, it's like, I don't know, you miss out on a lot. It sucks. Money just ruins everything, dude. It ruins creativity. Tesla had begun construction of a wireless power transmission tower, Wardenclyffe, in Shoreham, Long Island, with funds invested by John Pierpont Morgan, the guy who sank the Titanic, too. That piece of shit. When Morgan discovered that the tower would transmit free electricity and radio waves, he canceled the project and had the tower dismantled, then sold for scrap. Morgan was not about to allow Americans to receive free electricity, television, and radio. Tesla was devastated when he received the news, but continued on with his new inventions. Some 12 years later, on October 14th, 1918, Scherff wrote to Tesla at Colorado Springs. The correspondence focused on the usual disclosure of pending legal issues and attorney matters, and was sent to Tesla on Tesla Company letterhead containing the company's headquarters address at 8 West 40th Street, New York, New York. On October 15th, 1918, the next day, Tesla responded to Scherff's letter. It seems impossible regarding an understanding of the technology available at the time, but these are the dates attached to the correspondence. An interesting anomaly. Tesla's response was addressed to George Scherff, Esquire, Union Sulphur Company, 17 Battery Place, New York, New York, Union Sulphur Company. This address was not the location of the Nikola Tesla Company. The Rockefeller connection. Here we go. Records show that 17 Battery Place is the Whitehall building and was owned by Frank Rockefeller, with his brothers William and John D. also owned many of the companies with offices located there. The International Longshoremen's Association, ILA, had its world headquarters there, as well as a variety of oil, mining, and chemical companies, though Union Sulphur Company was run by its president, Hermann Frasch. More like Hermann Fash, am I right? A German chemist who patented extraction methods for sulfur and petroleum. Fash also worked for John D. Rockefeller's Standard Oil Company in New York, New Jersey, and Cleveland, Ohio, developing similar extraction methods. On the basis of this association, George Scherff Sr. had connections with the Rockefeller family, though it is unclear if Tesla was at all aware of this connection. Frank Rockefeller was also an investor of Buckeye Steel Castings in Columbus, Ohio. Buckeye manufactured automatic couplers and chassis for railroad cars owned by the Harrimans. Oh, that's right. The Harrimans, you know, Brown Brother and Harriman, they also did railroad cars, right? Or wait. No, never mind. Buckeye manufactured that. The Rockefellers and J.P. Morgan. Eventually, Samuel P. Bush was promoted from general manager to president of the company after producing gigantic profits. And everyone knows that profits are otherwise known as thefts, because it's literally just coming from screwing someone else. And oftentimes, it's screwing all of the workers who make the product. If you keep them dumb enough, they'll never know that they deserve a ton more money. And that's the predicament we're currently in. Samuel P. Bush's association with the Rockefellers and his subsequent position as director of the War Industries Board afforded him the opportunity to create contracts with Remington Arms during the war, courtesy of Percy Rockefeller. Nikola Tesla's trusted assistant, sometimes referred to as accountant or secretary, George Scherff Sr., worked at Union Sulphur Company. Normally, his association would not set off alarms, considering the state of Tesla's affairs. Scherff had every right to earn a decent living in order to support his family. That was the American way. But a careful examination of Union Sulphur Company might reveal that someone was being deceived. Tesla and Scherff was at the root of this deception. Who was George Scherff? Better yet, who was George H. Scherff Sr.? There exists no legitimate record of a George H. Scherff being born in the U.S. and the late 1800s through 1925. Yet, George Scherff was Nikola Tesla's assistant and accountant. If he was born in Germany, could his birthplace shed some light on this mystery? Probably, if they existed. It has become apparent that individuals associated with the Nazi Party commonly have all or parts of their genealogy records expunged. We will explore this further in the section of this article dealing with the Bush family tree. Otto Skorzeny, the SS Odessa CIA master spy and assassin. Friends and acquaintances of Nikola Tesla recall him complaining about Scherff's son, George Jr., always snooping around. Blah, blah, blah. We know the Curious George thing. Yeah, Curious George, Curious George. Was that it? I think that's most of the information that I wanted to show you guys, but I don't think that he like mentions the article or the letters that the letters between Leland Anderson and George H.W. Bush or George Scherff, but I don't know if he had copies of them. Oh wait, maybe let's see. Let's read this part. Skorzeny did not stop with these soul-cleansing disclosures. He went on to describe the aliases of himself, Frank Edward P. of South Florida, according to Berman, who claims he is trying to protect Skorzeny's daughter, Reinhard Galen, Hank Janowitz, Wayne, New Jersey, and Dr. Joseph Mengele was Stephen Rebel. Yeah, we gotta start digging into these fuckers' families now. According to Berman, Galen was tipped off by the FBI about Skorzeny's unveiling of his identity and location, and Galen Janowitz then went into hiding. Mengele, Rebel, through a series of anti-aging hormone injections, a black hairpiece, and cannibalism, has maintained a youthful appearance. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Mengele is one of those freak motherfuckers. Having investigated some of Skorzeny's claims, Berman had contacted the U.S. Justice Department to inform them that Nazi spies were being harbored by certain factions of the U.S. intelligence agencies, in particular the CIA. Dude, you dumbass, you went to the fucking feds and said that they're all a bunch of feds? They're like, yeah, no shit, we're Nazis. What? You idiot. My thoughts were that I needed to try to bring these wanted SS Nazi war criminal Holocaust killers, terrorists basically, to justice. This is so cute. He still has faith in the system. He went to the system to try and do something about it. You idiot. You know you gotta take your shot at doing your art and then getting killed by these people. Duh. I wanted to call our government and tell them, hey, they are all still alive. But guess what? The government are the ones who kept them alive. They're going to be like, yeah, we know. We like them. Because they want to do white America, and that's what we want. We want to get rid of all of the minorities. Yep. This is a racist country to the core. Built on racism. Built with racism. To this day, I wanted to bring them to justice. That was my whole intention. I initially had contacted or tried to contact Eli Rosenbaum, who was the director of the United States Justice Department, Office of Special Investigations. Basically, they thought it was a hoax, and they told me that I was mistaken. Dude, how funny would it be for me to call the FBI and ask them about, and be like, no. Paul Weisopel is Timothy McVeigh. You guys know that you hired a domestic terrorist, right? I mean, I tweet at them all the time about it, but it would be really funny to make someone talk to me on the phone about it. But I think that they would just arrest me then. Later that night, I was over at Skorzeny's house, and his widow received a phone call that turned her white, and she almost passed out. Basically, someone from the OSI tipped her off that I had contacted them and that I had known about them. Later that night, when I was coming back home, a car pulled up behind me, flashing his lights, wanting me to pull over. So I pulled over. I knew something was probably going on, so I was ready, and somebody walked right next to me. He looked like he had a gun in his hand, possibly, so I sped away. All right, my girlfriend was in the car at the time. All right, and I sped through 3 lanes of traffic and went into a local shopping center, and he pulled in right behind me and he gave me a dirty look. Then he pulled a couple feet away and he drove off. But I'm sure they tried to put a hit out on me. That's what it was. Berman then confirmed the girlfriend was Skorzeny's daughter and added, She didn't know that I knew. She didn't know that her father had told me all this. That's why we're no longer going out. She broke up with me when the government tipped her off that I had wrote a book about her family. Dude, that's awesome. That's fucking awesome. That's so funny. In order to authenticate the above revelations, the author began conducting his own research into the alias of Otto Skorzeny. The first detail considering Berman's cryptic clue of Skorzeny's CIA name was to determine the variety of names that begin with the letter P: Palmer, Parson, Pascal, Peller, Porter, Powell, etc., setting on Powell as the most likely possibility. Then there was the distinct possibility that Skorzeny, for the purpose of protecting his wife and children, slightly misled Berman about his official alias by reversing his first and middle names. An exhaustive search revealed... Yo, what up, Fizz? You made a new Twitter a second ago. I want to post the memes we've been making and finding, as well as seeing what Paul is up to. My @ is KW Top... Oh my god, that's so funny. Top Cat. Oh my gosh. Okay, so everyone's going to go on x.com and make your dude, if we get like, 50 up, like these guys, we see how kind of skeleton crew these fucking dumb feds are, right? Like, it's just Paul and his ugly family, and then they hire like one actress like Tika Mulam, whose family still, actually, she's just an actress that, when you do something and your annoying ass family is always like, oh, can you do your job for me for free? And they're like, oh, you make movies? Oh, you should make a movie about my job, or a commercial for me. It's like, what? Are you going to pay me? But no, everyone's going to go on X, and we're all going to be like a pack of rabid dogs acting buck wild, doing memes, clowning on shit. KW Top Cat, right? Wait, did I KW Top Cat. Send the linky to your page when you get a second, Blair. An exhaustive search revealed an interest... Uh-oh, one sec. Fuck around. An exhaustive search revealed an interesting twist. Since Skorzeny had children, he likely had a wife. In fact, he did have a wife and left a trail, though worn out by time, that might shed some light on the master plan. This issue is discussed later. Further research about the life of Otto Skorzeny, master spy, reveals his little-known affair with the Evita Marie Duarte de Perón, wife of Argentina's president Juan Domingo Perón. Gold, which was stolen by the Nazis, laundered by Swiss banks and the Vatican, then smuggled to Argentina by Admiral Wilhelm Canaris, had accrued enormous interest after World War II and upon her death. Eva Perón bequeathed Skorzeny $100 million, which ultimately fell into the hands of the CIA. This is the best story, dude, because this is what made Otto Skorzeny flip on the feds. Is because they stole his fucking $100 million that Eva Perón, Evita, don't cry for me, Argentina. Like, that movie would have been way better with her having a secret love affair, enough to, like, leave $100 million to Otto Skorzeny. Like, they loved each other, dude. The Nazi and Evita. Don't cry for me. You know what I mean? The Nazi-CIA connection to the money was obvious. Based on Skorzeny's claims, the money probably fell into the hands of George H.W. Bush and his handlers. Yep, they did. George H. Scherff Jr. visits the FBI. Yeah, we're almost done. Upon the untimely death of Nikola Tesla, perhaps the world's most renowned scientist in history, J. Edgar Hoover, director of the FBI, received an unexpected visit from George H. Scherff Jr. That George H. Scherff Sr., Tesla trusted associate, chose to send his teenage son to visit the FBI's notorious director should have raised a red flag, which it probably did among intelligence agencies. Scherff Jr. explained to Hoover that he had worked for Tesla and was entitled to his papers and other effects. He also expressed concern that a foreign government might also be interested in his inventions. Scherff Jr. also gave Hoover an address, 149 Secord Road. New Rochelle, dude, that is where that's where those letters that Leland Anderson wrote went to. Secord is, and of course he spelled it wrong because George H.W. Bush is a dummy ass. FOIA file on subject Nikola Tesla. Mr. George H. Scherff Jr. advised that he had received 2 letters. Mr. Scherff stated that he was an associate of Nikola Tesla in 1914 and that for many years his father had been Dr. Tesla's private secretary. Mr. Scherff said that he had never heard of Leland J. Anderson, nor any of the names mentioned in Anderson's file. Anderson had written to the Scherff household seeking information about Tesla's writings. He was working on a thesis for school and had been seeking information from Tesla's associates and communications. February 3rd, 1954, Mr. Scherff stated that he has quite a bit of Tesla's writings in his possession, and he didn't know whether or not they would be of value to a foreign government. There are several glaring discrepancies and inconsistencies with George H. Scherff Jr.'s statements on the FBI or the actual intent of the document. The author conducted his own research into the background of George H. Scherff Sr. and from all indications concludes that George H. Scherff Jr. could not have worked for Nikola Tesla in 1914. Scherff Jr. wasn't even alive in 1914, so he could not have worked for him. That's bullshit. Right then, or at any other time, based on the numerous accounts about Curious George, Tesla could not even tolerate him being around his laboratory. It is highly unlikely that Tesla would have hired or did hire him. That's not true. Wait, what? Other than a book written by John J. O'Neill, Prodigal Son, The Life of Nikola Tesla in 1944, this was also the only known reference to Tesla having a secretary named George H. Scherff. For the greater part of... Dude, wait, is this saying now that George H. Scherff isn't a... Hold on. What the fuck? For the greater part of his career, Tesla's secretary was Dorothy F. Skerritt, both Skerritt and Muriel Arbut. Like, dude, the Scherff Jr. was, something there. Both Skerritt and definitely Scherff Sr. Absolutely, definitely, 1,000,000% was Tesla's accountant. And that is Prescott Booch. Or maybe he wasn't. Like, I'm not sure yet if he's Prescott Bush. It doesn't matter. He is, because I think Prescott Bush is actually a Bush, right? And then George Scherff Sr. probably was just a Nazi and just stayed in Germany. I'm not sure. Because it was dangerous for him to tell Hoover the truth about the real identities of his father and himself, why would George H. Scherff Sr. send his teenage son to seek papers and other records belonging to Tesla from the FBI and not do it himself? Because the director of FBI, Herbert J. Hoover, would have recognized him as someone other than George H. Scherff Sr. In fact, it is highly plausible that the individual who spoke to the FBI was not Scherff and was a stand-in. There also remains the most likely possibility... No, it was H.W. Bush. That the Scherff interview was nothing more than a ruse created by the FBI for the purpose of obfuscating the facts around the government involvement in the murder. No, dude, it's H.W. Bush, for sure. Anyone interviewing George H. Scherff Jr. would have easily recognized that he was not old enough to have worked for Nikola Tesla. Bullshit. Redacted statements in the above referenced FOIA files indicate something was being covered up. The Scherff documents were created to thwart the research efforts of Leland J. Anderson, hide the facts behind Tesla's murder, and dispel any speculation that the FBI stole Tesla's records, research documents, and new technologies. Oh, is he saying that they made up George Scherff Jr. and that George H.W. Bush was just playing him, that makes sense. Oh, I see. And that maybe, no, well, I think that H.W. Bush definitely worked for Tesla a little bit. I don't think that Curious George story came out of nowhere. In 1942, less than a year prior to Tesla's untimely death, it was already known that the principals at New York Union's banking corporation had been caught trading with the enemy, Nazi Germany. Among the principals was George Herbert Walker Prescott Sheldon Bush, son of industrialist Samuel Prescott Bush, who was president of Buckeye Steel Castings in Columbus, Ohio, and the director of the Facilities Division of the War Industries Board. The War Industries Board gave Samuel P. Bush unprecedented ties to the Eastern elite families through its association with one of the largest weapons manufacturers, Remington Arms. Buckeye Steel Castings supplied the railroad industry controlled by the Rockefellers, the Harrimans, and J.P. Morgan with coupling parts and chassis for their tankers and rail cars. Behind the scenes, Archbishop Francis Cardinal Spellman secretly involved or controlled the activities of key intelligence agencies in the U.S., thus, according the Vatican, the opportunity to suppress potentially damaging information from reaching the public, Spellman and Hoover searched the same master, though it is not the U.S. government. Upon the revelations of the New York Nazi money laundering and war profiteering records in the National Archives, in particular those related to Samuel P. Bush, were destroyed in order to save space. Most likely those records expose multiple covert relationships in a conspiracy of monumental proportions. A fucking man, dude. Alrighty. Let's, I was gonna listen to Hasan spit about and hear what he had to say about this kid.
Talk about, which is what the fuck was going on? Who is this goddamn shooter? What is his background? What the hell happened here? You know, all this good stuff. Let's get to it.
Charlie, we're now at this moment learning that the suspect was rejected from the high school rifle team, and one of the people.
Dude, like, all this, like, it's always like, oh, he was bullied. Everyone in schools needs to be better to people. I'm sorry, what? And then, you know, it's never like, we never do anything about this, right? It's always, he was bullied. But dude, the people who do this shit are not bullied. They're the bullies, in my opinion. This is just media bullshit. I don't get it.
I'm not gonna lie. Now the people did he actually not have optics? Like, that was an Ironside shot? No, you can't say I can see why. Dude, y'all are crazy. First of all, high school rifle team. That's weird. I didn't even know that was a thing.
Knew him as a child who was a
fucking weird, dude.
Former member of the varsity rifle team said, quote, he was a nice kid who never talked poorly of anyone, and I have never thought him capable of anything I've seen him do in the last few days.
Bro, that's how you know this motherfucker was white, by the way. White.
Anyone's capable of anything with fucking hypnosis and monkey ultron techniques.
Is hell. This dude shot at the president, the former president. That is how you know he was white. Like, I'm talking not even like a little Italian white. That's how you know. Bro, if this dude was even like a little bit Latino, if he had like one family member from Spain or some shit, they would be like, undocumented migrants, man. You know how they are. He was white, bro. They're calling him a kid. They're saying he was a nice kid. Woo! He was so goddamn white, dude.
That's so true, dude.
Holy moly. Yeah, military aged is what they say. military
aged thug.
Aged men are coming across the border to do crimes, immigrant crimes, immigrant crimes. Biden.
Military aged males? Fuck, I haven't seen that, dude. That is... Like, all of our media is all just completely taken over by these dummy, like, Nazis, bro. They've taken everything over.
migrant crimes.
What more can you tell us about how people there are reacting to who the shooter turned out to be?
We are getting mixed reactions on who this shooter was. On one hand, the account that you just shared is one. Another one that another classmate that I spoke to said he wasn't the closest of friends with him, but described Thomas Crooks as a loner, that he would sit alone at lunch. They didn't have many friends, and said that he was frequently bullied. That was made abundantly clear. But everyone who we have talked to said that they did not think that he was ever capable of carrying out what happened yesterday.
Okay, why is nobody talking about how Chinese he was, bro? What is happening? They're like, he was a victim of bullying. He was sad. Listen, Your Honor, my client was a little sad.
The shooter identified as a Chinese man. What the fuck?
He was a little guy and sad.
All right, Charlie DeMar for us there outside of the suspect's home. Thank you.
Background wise, we know the name of the kid. Originally, there was a whole bunch of different names out there. People were just like,
what's the yarmulke pick? What, that the shooter had a yarmulke on? I know, but I saw someone saying that the sniper that didn't take the shot that he had set up on the kid, that he had some red bracelet that is, I didn't get to look into it yet and see if it's actually a thing, but it's supposed to be something that like identifies him as IDF. But like, dude, all the police are IDF. That's why all of our police go and train there. It's to like consider Daddy Israel your daddy. And to get, you know, propagandized. They'll go over there, they probably throw women at them. They're like, oh yeah, we party big in Tel Aviv. Look, when we come do when we occupy America and we do IDF takeover, you guys will be kings.
Making shit up. The New York Post very quickly said it was a Chinese man. I will never forgive nor forget how funny that is, because it's like kind of unique. At least they didn't go with the shooter was trans narrative. You know what I mean? Which is what they normally do. Who is Thomas Matthew Crooks, the suspected Trump rally shooter?
Yeah, it used to be back then. It used to be don't bully the quiet kid. Now it's don't bully the conservative quiet kid. Psycho.
This is from Reuters. Bethel Park, Pennsylvania. Federal law enforcement authorities scrutinized the
Dude, I'm sure that the school resource officer here, just like Uvalde, fucking probably molested this kid and then also fucking traumatized him and MK Ultra'd him and coaxed him and walked him and talked him through doing this whole thing. Yeah, because that's what school resource officers actually do, I think. They're just there to do molest. And then also to do Monkey Ultron to kids and then get them to shoot their schools up. What else would a school resource officer be there for? That's what Uvalde's did. It's what it looks like, man.
Background of Thomas Matthew Crooks on Sunday in a search for what drove the 20-year-old gunman to open fire on former U.S. President Donald Trump at a campaign rally in western Pennsylvania. Crooks, identified by the FBI as the suspected gunman in the assassination attempt, was shot and killed by Secret Service seconds after he allegedly fired shots at the stage where Trump was speaking on Saturday in Butler, Pennsylvania. I'm not giving up on this. I still suspect him to be a Chinese man. In my mind and in my heart, this is still a Chinese man. I am confident that we will figure this out eventually. One rally attendee, a 50-year-old man identified as Corey Comparatore, died, and 2 other spectators were critically injured. Trump was shot in the right ear. Now, that part is also questioned. We don't know if it was actually a piece of glass shard from the teleprompter that hit him in the ear, or if he actually did get shot in the ear. We don't know that either. But, you know.
Dude, what is it called? I forget. What is it called when they slash themselves in wrestling? I feel like it has a cool name. Nicking yourself with a hidden blade in wrestling. Yeah, see, Ric Flair style. They would just like nick the forehead, because then your heads bleed a lot. I was blown away by how scarred his forehead was, and asked him what happened. He told me that he kept a razor blade in the elastic band of his tights and used it to cut himself to get bloody and add drama. Ugh. Abdullah the Butcher's forehead. Oh my god. That's from slashing himself? Ew. No. Why would you do this? What the fuck? No. I don't like that. That's too much. No, that's not normal. That's not real. That gotta be fake. But what's it called? Cocaine and testosterone, babies. This was the secret back in the 90s in Mexican wrestling. They would cut their foreheads to bleed to make wrestling more realistic. That's so funny.
Oh, it seems like Trump himself said he got shot in the ear, so we're going with that. But let's keep going. A resident of Bethel Park, about an hour away from where the shooting occurred, Crooks was a registered Republican who would have been eligible to cast his first presidential vote in November 5th election, in which Trump is challenging President Joe Biden. Now, all I'm going to say is this. It seems like he won't be able to cast that vote. This would be the funniest story on the planet if he was like a Nikki Haley voter. I said this earlier in my Discord, but I'm like, I will write Nikki Haley's name if it comes out that he was a scorned Nikki Haley stan. Public records show his father is a registered Republican and the mother is a registered Democrat. Federal Election Commission filings show Crooks appears to have made a small $15 donation several years ago to a political action committee called Act Blue that raises money for left-leaning and Democratic politicians. Act Blue is the processor. So Act Blue doesn't mean anything. Yeah. Act Blue simply means it is a processor for Democratic Party donations. The real interesting part about this is that the donation was earmarked for the Progressive Turnout Project, a national group that rallies Democrats to vote. Now, since this article came out, there was new information. I think that this wasn't him. I don't know if that's the case or not. And the Progressive Turnout Project itself is like one of the...
I bet that's the other kid that was on Twitter. Because his name is the same, right?
Those scam organizations regardless. He went from donating $15 as reported.
Yeah, Act Blue is what, honestly, all the fucking Democratic candidates use. It's like, yeah, if you donate to any of those Democrats, they're most likely using Act Blue. The DNC's money laundering website.
Media to like becoming a registered Republican afterwards. It's reported that Trump's attempted assassination, Thomas Matthew Crooks, made a $15 donation to Progressive Turnout PAC on January 20th, 2021. I reported on this PAC and his mothership before. It's one of those scammy firms that blast people's inboxes relentlessly. Like, we need to know if voters support this. This data will provide to be crucial. Donald Trump.
Like, I fucking hate Act Blue so much now. Every time I get an email or a text from them, I reply back with like, just being a nut. Because, dude, they email so much, too. It's like, how the fuck? And then I tell you to stop emailing me, and you email me more.
Conducted countless crimes while in office, but Republicans are calling for Biden to pardon him. Should President Joe Biden pardon Donald Trump? This is false. Thomas Crooks made the donation with the same address that is listed in his voter's registration. It is confirmed. Pittsburgh addresses are weird. Many addresses here don't actually list the municipality you live in, but the zip codes match up. So there's a little bit of back and forth on this, but I rely on mainstream reporting on this, even though mainstream reporting can get it wrong too. But it does seem like it was him who made the donation, which doesn't really matter because the reality is, like, I have donations made. Like, I have $1 donations made to, what's her face? Gillibrand, Kirsten Gillibrand. I'm not exactly a Kirsten Gillibrand head, as you guys know. I don't even remember if I made that donation or if someone else made a fake donation under my name. I can't remember. I could have made it as a meme, but ultimately, you know, people lose bets and make donations and shit like that. This is not copium. This explains why someone would themselves make a donation like that. He could have made that donation, radicalized, became increasingly more radicalized over time. There's a million different reasons why that could have been the case, but ultimately, as far as what we know about him, he was a registered Republican. Crooks' parents could not immediately be reached for comment by Reuters. His father, Matthew Crooks, his father's name is also Matthew Crooks, 53, told CNN that he was trying to figure out what happened and would wait until he talked to law enforcement before speaking out about his son. Secret Service agents fatally shot the suspect, the agency said, after he opened fire from the roof of a building about 150 yards, 140 meters, from the stage where Trump was addressing his supporters. An AR-15 style semi-automatic rifle was used in the shooting.
Dude, Ogre, you could tell who wasn't getting a paycheck in the crowd? Yes. Holy shit.
Was recovered near.
Like, dude, it's really obvious to me at like having like a full day to like let it settle and like go back and looking at it. it's really obvious that there are people who know what's about to happen and there are people who don't know.
His body. The firearm was legally purchased by the suspect's father. ABC and the Wall Street Journal reported, citing sources. Bomb-making materials were found in the suspect's car. U.S. media outlets reported, citing sources. Super smart. Let's get to his background. That's how you, like...
They're like, oddly, one of the blasting caps came from the Timothy McVeigh heist that Terry Nichols did. 99% of those blasting caps that Terry Nichols stole for Timothy McVeigh went missing after the OKC bombing. No one knows where they went. And there haven't been any other bombing things that ever happened after OKC.
Like I said, that's how you know he's white. You know what I mean? Like, motherfucker out here being like, he was super smart, quiet kid, very nice. It's like, bro, he tried to assassinate the former president. In the family's hometown,
crazy.
one of Thomas Crooks' former classmates at Bethel Park High School said the suspect did not show any...
Dude, and then a black, like, child steals food because poverty. And then people are like, this adult man needs to be imprisoned forever. They're like, this cute little smush-faced pug of a white boy. He shot at the president, but look at him accepting his graduation, his diploma. Look at him, he had a nice little bounce in his step. Dude, I'm so sick of the blatant fucking racism in America. It's like really gross, man. Anytime, like, dude, I haven't seen a single mugshot picture of this kid yet on, you know, any of the things. It's all smiling yearbook photos, but you know, anytime a black person does anything, I bet they're AIing fucking mugshots at this point. You know what I mean? They go out of their way to make sure that they put a mugshot up. He played Mr. President on stream. He was going to do it IRL if he could. Wait, who did? The lost person again, just... Did you see RFK Jr. in the crowd with the hat on? Yeah, dude, it's and he's in on it. We can see for sure. Like, we'll watch it again in a second.
Maybe interest in politics, rather his interest centered on building computers and playing games. A 20-year-old classmate who asked not to be identified said in an interview, Crooks often kept to himself, the classmate said, and politics never came up. Their conversations revolved around the school. The classmate said, he was super smart. That's what really kind of threw me off. This was like a really, really smart kid. Like, he excelled. The classmate said, nothing crazy ever came up in any conversation. The classmate...
Yeah, dude, racism, not only is racism still taught in all the books, but it's like we need to be aware and point out, like, it's like a known thing that black people and like people who are overweight get shittier medical care because doctors literally don't believe them. It's like a fucking weird innate racist thing that it's not like, you know, it's just something that happens because our society is built by these racist motherfuckers. It's not intentional, like, but it's something that people have to be aware of, and if they're not aware of it and they don't admit that it's real, then they're fucking liars and you gotta watch out for them. But yeah, dude, But yeah, we gotta do better, man. I don't know why this is so hard.
Added that he had not seen or
like it's so hard. It like, dude, it makes like we could all just be chill to each other. We like go out of our way to make everyone's life miserable. I mean, we don't, but the elites do.
Heard from Crooks.
It really gets to me.
Since the suspect graduated in 2022. While in school, Crooks received a $500 Star Award from the National Math and Science Initiative. Oh my God, he was a stem cell. According to the Pittsburgh Tribune Review newspaper, Bethel Park School District is cooperating with the law enforcement investigation, local media reported. As law enforcement dug into his background, the streets around Crooks' home were blocked off by heavy police presence on Sunday. Residents who live nearby described feeling shocked and unsettled that an assassination attempt has been linked to a person from the sedate city of 33,000 people. Bethel Park is a pretty blue-collar type of area, and to think that somebody was this close to was that close. A little insane, said Wes Morgan, a 42-year-old who works at an investment management company and bikes with his children around the same streets as Crooks' residence. A couple standing on the porch of their nearby brick ranch style home was left processing the events and spotlight on the neighborhood. There was never been a gun issue. There's never been police being called. Mary Prisalak, 67, said alongside her husband. White. You kind of have to wonder, what didn't he get in life? What led to this extreme? Bruce Kindle, owner of Allegheny Arms and Guns Work in Bethel Park, said that after learning about the shooting, he checked his records. We did not sell any firearms to the shooter. We did not sell any firearms that was used in the shooting of the family. Shooting to the involves food preparation. Marcy Grimm, the administrator of Bethel Park Skilled Nursing internet footprint, because he didn't post a lot, didn't have a Facebook, barely used what he did have, and was a loner. Yeah, liberal families don't.
I don't want to hear what these fucking...
And you know, that's a little bit old, that chart. That chart's a couple of months old. And if you want to really see something that's said, take a look at what happened.
Look at, dude, Vincent Fusca here the whole time. Knows everything that's going on. Unfazed. Not scared for his safety. Nothing. Does not give a fuck. Doesn't duck. Does nothing.
Oh, when you're ready, on you. Ready? Move! Up, move! Go! Up. Hawkeye's here. Hawkeye's here, move to the stand.
You said Trump reacts before the shot?
A couple of months old, and if you want to really see something that's said, take a look at what happened. That's a little bit old, that chart. That chart's a couple of months old, and if you want to really see something that's said, take a look at what happened. You know, that's a little bit old, that chart. That chart's a couple of months old, and if you want to really see something that's said, take a look at what happened.
But so apparently there's one person that literally died back here. Right? Isn't that where there's like the guy that they said that he like fell down in the bleachers because he got shot. There's a dude who's like, yeah, his fucking brain matter was coming out. But he's back here. How? Wouldn't the missing shots be back put into this audience? Let's see if War Deadpool has anything about it.
One of my followers sent me his POV from the Trump rally. He was there. I'm the only one with this video that I know of. It's not on the internet, and I guess it won't be. It's pretty revealing on what happened. There's no gore, nothing bad. I didn't even state an opinion in the video, which got taken down for misinformation. It's a literal POV of what happened while it was there. Like while he was there. And it definitely doesn't make a certain political group look good, because it's very clear that everybody knew what was about to happen. The suspect in question had a group of people filming him around him. This guy's running back and forth.
Ethan, we have to see this video. Ethan, put it on YouTube. Do something. Text it to me. I don't care. I have to see this video.
Between the Trump crowd and the crowd around the shooter. People are yelling at
Ethan. Okay, hold on. I'm going to message him real quick. Ethan, come on. Oh, man. Oh, brother. Oh my god, why can't I find... There he is. Okay, I said, bro, if you want to send me that video to me, I'll post it on YouTube, IG, TikTok, everywhere. I gave him my number. I said, holy fuck, I want to see that video.
Secret Service, and minutes go by.
But all I need is, like, Ethan just saying this is all I need. They knew the shit was coming. It's obvious they knew the shit was coming. Dude, I wonder, like... This is like the first time that we've all been ready for a false flag. And we're all looking at this going, what the fuck? What is this shit? And Ethan's got something.
Nothing happened. I mean, he sent me this like straight from his camera roll, and I just got a content strike for trying to share some other angles of what happened. But I mean, this is wrong. This is...
Oh, I don't think you get... When they do just the content can't be restored immediately, I don't think you get a strike for that. I think it just... And especially for misinformation. I think you got to do a harassing and bullying. Maybe not, though. Maybe I'm wrong.
This is wrong. News outlets are posting this. Everyone can post this, but the second something comes out that doesn't make a certain group look good, I'm getting threatened with losing my account. This is fucking ridiculous.
Fascism.
But I love you guys all. This was my episode for today, so I'm sorry you don't get it, but I will have one out tomorrow. Around him, this guy's running back and forth between the Trump crowd and the crowd around the shooter. People are yelling at Secret Service, and minutes go by. Nothing happened.
That's crazy, dude. Like, we know that dude was like, I didn't know it was minutes. Like, they're like, he's up there. So, I bet the whole thing, like, they fucking, like, they probably didn't kill that kid. I bet it was all an act. Like, it's all an act. Maybe it is, though. I don't fucking know, dude. They might just sacrifice, they might just be like, yeah, oh, we just got we got a disabled person there. They can't figure out that we're tricking them. Don't worry about it. We'll put them down, and then one little cracked egg, move along. Like, they might think like that, but I don't know. Maybe they also, maybe it's all just like such fun and games. They don't give a fuck, and yeah, it's just all like an act. They're just arrogant, and they're just like, oh yeah, just fake like you're dead. No one will know. We are just gonna brute force this.
I mean, he sent me this like straight from his camera roll, and I just got a content strike for trying to share some other angles of what happened. But I mean, this is wrong. This is wrong.
Yeah, the kid had to be in on it. The police had to be on it. Dude, the police, the sniper, the guy's literally fucking higher than the kid. He's got a perfect view of this kid. The roof is pure white. People are literally yelling for minutes. There's a kid on the roof. This was all a play. Bro, fuck these people. Holy shit.
News outlets are posting this. Everyone can post this, but the second something comes out that doesn't make a certain group look good,
bro. Let's see. There's Fuck, I want to see that. Dude, Ethan's Clinton emails. Oh my god. Oh, and Ethan did a pole shift video? Well, shit on my ass. Well,
so the Earth's magnetic poles are way overdue for a shift, but what would actually happen when they shift?
Bad. Did we watch this already?
Side note, this is Otto.
yeah, we
she
did.
is 5 years old and has spent 4 of her 5 years alive.
Let's watch the next one.
Be careful who you buy bananas from. Chiquita got in trouble for giving terrorists money. So,
duh.
Crazy Mormon people. So there's a cult out of Hilldale, Utah. I actually stayed in an Airbnb there before I knew anything when I was visiting Zion, and that was a terrifying story. So I'll get to that in a second, but I wanted to give you guys a quick history lesson on why this was
Yeah, the Secret
terrifying.
Service waited. Yeah, wait, sorry. Let's get back to that. Sorry. Or wait, maybe there's something on X. Okay, that's good. This woman fainted and wasn't.
All we know was shots were fired, and then I jumped over the barrier and put my hand on the guy's head that was profusely bleeding.
Who was it? Do you know?
I don't know. It's a stranger.
This is not Trump, though. This is another person.
Yeah. So Trump.
Chart's a couple of months old, and if you want to really see something that's said, take a look at what happened. And you know, that's a little bit old, that chart. That chart's a couple of months old, and if you want to really see something that's said, take a look at what happened. And you know, that's a little bit old, that chart. That chart's a couple of months old, and if you want really see something that said, take a look at what happened.
New video shows the
And you know,
moment
that's a little
Trump
bit old, that
was
chart. That
shot his
chart's a
rally
couple of
with
months
the
old,
POV,
and
also
if
showing
you,
the
wanna really
Southern
see something
Secret
that
Service
said,
sniper
take a look at
team
what
with
happened.
hats. It's unclear to me if they're firing back as the video loses focus as the responding shots ring out.
And you know, that's a little bit old, that chart. That chart's a couple of months old, and if you want to really see something that said, take a look at what happened.
No, they're not firing back. They're not even looking down their
And you know,
weapons.
that's to our country, probably 20 million people. And you know, that's a little bit old, that chart. That chart's a couple of months old, and if you want to...
Yeah, dude, see how far he is off the back, you know? Like, it looks like the people are directly behind Trump, but when you're on a really long lens, you compress everything, so all the people look like they're right behind him, but see, it's like almost 40 feet, I'd say, between them and the people behind him.
really see something that said, take a look at what happened to our country, probably 20 million people. And you know, that's a little bit old, that chart. That chart's a couple of months old, and if you want to really see something that said, take a look at what happened to our country, probably 20. A little bit old, that chart. That chart's a couple of months old, and if you want to really see something that said, take a look at what happened.
Move to spare. Hold. When you're ready. On you. Ready. Move. Up. Move. Go. Hawkeye's here. Hawkeye's here. Move.
Hey guys, just so you know, the Secret Service, they were in on the JFK assassination, no matter what. They pulled that fucking car to a dead halt because George H.W. Bush couldn't get his fucking shots off right. They said, okay, I guess we have to do static target because George H.W. Bush is the best assassin that we could hire because everyone said this is a ridiculous idea.
Get ready. We ready?
He's like, let me get my shoe.
Are we good? Shooters down. Are we good to move? We're good to move. We're clear. Let's move. Let's move. We're clear. Come on. Let me get my shoes. Let me get my shoes.
I got you.
Let me get my shoes.
Like, let me get my high heels, my high heel boot things.
Hold that in your head, it's bloody.
So we gotta move to the bus. Let me get my shoes.
Team hug.
Watch out.
Like, at no point is this Vincent Fusca guy worried about Trump at all. He's just like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like this is also terrible. Like, what are you guys doing? Get him the fuck off the stage. You're like sitting ducks here. What are you? You're so stupid. This feels like the dumbest thing. This feels like, yeah, this is like goofball Secret Service hour. Team hug and then stand there and give a full fucking open shot to his chest. That's what it looked like they were doing. Goofy ass Secret Service. What he said that dude, they wouldn't let me take out the shooter. The officer in the famous photo of the two snipers on the roof at Trump's rally has informed the public that he had the assassin in his sight for almost 3 minutes, but the head of the Secret Service refused to give the order to take out the perpetrator. They prevented him from stopping the assassin before he took shots at President Trump. Dude. My name is Jonathan Willis. I'm the officer in the famous photo of the snipers on the roof at Trump's rally. I came here to inform the public that I had the assassin in my sights for at least 3 minutes. Dude, he had a gun pointed at the president for 3 minutes and y'all let him just sit there? And Cat Dad's the problem somehow. But the head of the Secret Service refused to give the order to take out the perp. 100% the top brass prevented me from killing the assassin before he took the shots at President Trump. That's awesome. Well, makes sense though, right? Because you guys know the Secret Service, the SS, you know, SS, Stu Stoffel or whatever, like the SS, like Germans. Yeah, they killed JFK too, so they do their own thing. They go rogue, they do whatever they want. Yep. Normal, totally normal. Yeah, I love this guy with the smash mouth guy.
Listen to what this man says during this interview about this Trump incident that happened at this rally. Now, I'm going to do a much deeper dive into this incident tomorrow, but
Lizzie, I got this link too. I'll watch this after.
I want to make sure I capture this video because more than likely this video and possibly this man will disappear. He saw everything and what he...
Whoops.
So I'm going to go
Dude, they better not disappear our boy Smash Mouth here. I'll be fucking livid.
Go ahead and let the video play now. And like I said, if you're not subscribed to this channel, please go ahead and do so, because I'm going to make a much larger video on this topic tomorrow.
Someone who was here, you weren't inside the event, but you were just outside. Tell us what you saw and what. So we had a party here all day. You can see behind us at the Brinkles Farming Greenhouse here. We had a party, and we all decided, hey, you know, when we hear Trump up there, we're going to walk up through the field, stand by the trees out there under the shade, and watch and listen to the rally. Right? We couldn't see him, but we could hear him. So we walked up, and probably 5 to 7 minutes of Trump speaking. I'm estimating here. I have no idea, you know, but. We noticed a guy crawling, bear crawling out the roof of the building beside us. 50.
Hold on, I gotta message Paul real quick. Hey Paul, at FBI Top Dog. If you hurt a single hair on Smash Mouth's head, I will come for you. Have a good day troubleshooting y'all's sloppy work. FBI. Cool. Paul, your team needed more practice. Go figure. Did you see Trump issued a warning to his staff? If they talk about it, they are immediately terminated. What about him fucking doing a false flag? Saturn. Hashtag FBI cool. Hashtag false flag. Hashtag inside job. Hashtag Rosicrucians. Hashtag Saturn worship. Hashtag Nazis. Hashtag Israel. That's good. We'll leave it at Nancy's. Hey Paul, FBI Top Dog. If you hurt a single hair on Smash Mouth's head, I will come for you. Have a good day troubleshooting y'all sloppy work. Like in the movie Taken. Fuck him. I love that we are having such a fun little banter with our friend, the FBI agent Paul Wysopal. He's just a normal guy, okay? He's just a normal guy, and he's just my friend. We can see past each other's differences.
50 feet away from us. So we're standing there, you know, we're pointing at the guy crawling up the roof. And he had a gun, right? He had a rifle. We can clearly see him with a rifle. Absolutely.
Yeah, dude, he's like on a flat-ass fucking roof, not that high up. This is desperate, bro. This is like, put him in the water tower at least. My God.
We're pointing at him. The police are down there running around on the ground. We're like, hey, man, there's a guy on the roof with a rifle. And the police were like, huh, what? You know, like they didn't know what was going on. You know, we're like, hey, right here on the roof. We can see him from right here. We see him. You know, he's crawling. And next thing you know, I'm thinking to myself, why is Trump still speaking? Why have they not pulled him off the stage? I'm standing there pointing at him for, 2 or 3 minutes.
Where did you see that? Was that on Twitter? I want to see that warning.
Service is looking at us from the top of the barn. I'm pointing at that roof, just standing there like this. And next thing you know, 5 shots rang out.
So you're certain that the shots came from that guy on the roof?
100%. 100%.
And he was up there for a couple of minutes?
He was up there.
You saw him up there for a couple of minutes?
Absolutely. At least 3 to 4 minutes.
And you were telling the police in the secret stuff?
Dude, and that's what Ethan said. 3-4 minutes. 3-4 minutes. These motherfuckers are saying, yo! For Cuckoo Bird! Jesse Plemons is up on the roof.
We're telling the police.
Fucking pug version of Jesse Plemons is up there.
We were pointing at them for the Secret Service, who were looking at us from the top of the barn. They were looking at us the whole time we were standing by that tree. Could they see binoculars? Could they see him? Probably not, because the roof, the way the slope went, he was behind where they could see.
I love this dude's just fucking chugging a Coors Light or whatever.
But why is there not Secret Service on all of these roofs here? I mean, this is not a big place.
Did you see, I mean, obviously everyone, when the shooting started, everyone was very panicked. Did you see what happened to him at all?
Oh yeah, they blew his head off.
Okay, sorry.
Secret Service blew his head off.
Okay, just be careful because we don't know quite know who's watching.
Yeah, they blew his head off. He goes, oh, be careful for all the nice little people at home there. Thank you for Linky.
But you're pretty sure they shot the guy?
Absolutely, 100%.
Okay.
Yep.
You saw that happen?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
And did you see them go up to him afterwards, or?
They crawled up on the roof. They had their guns pointed at him, make sure he was dead. He was dead, and that was it. It was over.
That's incredibly shocking.
The guy was on the roof right there. You can see the white roof right there.
Did you get a look at him? Could you?
No, other than he was in muted colors, tan type clothing. We saw the rifle flinging around as he was trying to crawl. I mean, we saw the rifle, 100%.
Do you know about guns? Do you know what kind of weapon it was?
Oh, absolutely know about guns, for sure. You know, I mean, it was a rifle of some sort. I wouldn't know, I wasn't close enough to read the label on it, but it was a rifle of some sort. Yeah, absolutely.
So how do you process what you've just seen?
I don't know what to say, man.
Our government, once again, did another false flag in order to get what they want, which is Trump reelected so they can keep doing their fucking child trafficking rings, to keep feeding this fucking sinister octopus so that we all fucking, I don't know, get swallowed into the abyss and all are perverts. I have no idea what the goal is here. I hate it. I don't want to do it anymore. I want to just make them stop. Can we please just make them stop? Can we all please stop believing this bullshit? Everything you see on TV is a lie to you. Everything. Trump is not going to save you. Trump does not care about any of us. We have to save ourselves. We have to reject everything they offer us. We need to start totally fresh. We got to fucking abandon this shit, dude. Everything about them. Like, dude, they killed a kid up on the roof who they forced in some way to go up there and do that. They killed a guy in the stands, like, probably other people. Everyone is just fucking, nothing matters. They just kill people to get to go keep doing their forever wars, dude. It's not right.
Tell you is, if I walked up close to there with anything that Secret Service considered a problem, I would.
Secret Service allowed this to happen because they planned it.
I wouldn't be standing here talking to you right now, but I don't know why a guy who we're standing there pointing out to police and Secret Service is crawling up the roof.
A fucking man, dude.
Yes, right there.
Trump was in on it. They're all in on it. Biden's in on it. Dude, they're all fucking literal criminals.
By that tree. We were outside the security perimeter.
If this cameraman does not pan over to that fucking tree, I'm gonna lose it. What are you doing?
But my question is, there's only a few buildings around here. Why is Secret Service not on every building here?
There's a whole bunch of questions.
Amen,
I think
brother.
are going to come.
I've been to things where they have Secret Service, and dude, they put them on every building. If they didn't, they chose not to.
There's a whole bunch.
It's literally fucking, dude, it's JFK all over again, except, like, Trump is in on this for sure. Like, there's no way that he was gonna get hurt. I don't know what they did exactly, but Like, there's no way that that kid took an actual shot at Trump. Unless it literally was like, you know, it was supposed to be like a JFK thing, but, and maybe they did want him to get hit. Who knows? No, I mean, Trump is in on it. They're all standing around, like, waiting, you know. Fusca knew. They all knew. I'm just trying to think of the actual, like, I can't imagine that they actually let them take shots with real bullets. But how, then someone's getting hit in the, some person in the stands got hit with something. I don't know.
Questions. Yeah. Yes, she was right in front of me. She kept going back and forth right in front of me. Yes.
Tell us about her.
I mean, nice horse, nice lady running with a flag. She seemed very, you know, patriotic.
But what's the significance of that?
No, she just, he asked me if I saw a horse.
Okay. All right, well, listen, I'm sorry you have...
Wait, what? Dude, is this journalist is literally the most non-curious fucking dumb dick idiot. He has no questions, no follow-up. He doesn't even look over where the dude's pointing. Who is this dude? He's like, yes, good day. My name is, what's a posh British name? My name is Cromswell.
To witness that.
Cromswell Cromsby.
It's a terrible thing, and you should stay safe with your
Get this British motherfucker off of my screen.
family, and
Gotcha.
yourself, and thanks for your
Gotcha,
time.
man.
Dude, British people put me in a rage.
But check this out. You're going to see a guy come walking over here, and he's going to start. Okay, folks. Some interesting investigation going on social media, but check this out. You're going to see a guy come walking over here, and he's going to start grabbing these people and moving them. There's Trump. It's just before Trump gets shot, and I mean just before. They are moving people out of the way. Watch.
Dude.
Here he comes. Excuse me, sir. Can you move out the way, yeah? Can you go? Thank you. Get over there. What's he doing? And watch how he just drops down when the shooting goes off. Yeah. So then moving on to these two gentlemen here. This guy's lying down, sniping. The target is where they're actually pointing. And they're pointing there because people have been screaming at them for the last 2.5 minutes that there's a guy lying on the opposite building with a sniper pointed at Trump. Yeah? Watch how this goes down and see if you think it's a little bit off. Entertainment purposes only. They're targeting him. You can see it. Yeah, that's how that ends. Now let's watch the clown show of the women detail that they gave Trump for this event. Yeah, this definitely needs the clown music added to it.
What is the song called? Yakety Sax? Benny Hill.
Academy 1, here we go. What do I do? Shall I do it? I'll put my sunglasses on. There you go, I look good. Shirt's alright. Yeah, what do you reckon? Right, look good. Yeah, you're looking good. Yeah, anything over there? I don't know. What should we do? Let's just get this way. It's laughable, isn't it? Oh, should we get back to the car quick and let's pretend to protect the car at 4 foot tall? Yeah, it's silly. So these aren't ready for that kind of event for me. So yeah, it's a little bit iffy, isn't it, guys? The footage that we're seeing. Something doesn't add up here. For entertainment purposes only, I think a lot of this could have been prevented with the information we're seeing.
Break breaking news, the counter sniper who actually took out Thomas Crooks
I'm
has
just gonna
now
leave the yakety sax on for the rest of the show.
been fired. The only information coming out of
They fired him for fucking talking about, for going on 4chan?
this situation, as of right now, that I will update you on as we go, is he was instructed to not take the shot, supposedly by the head of the Secret Service that was in charge of the event here. He was instructed to not take the shot when he had Thomas Crooks in his scope. Was he fired because he took the shot anyways? Was he fired because he released this statement that he was instructed not to? I don't know. We've all seen the videos of them taking it.
Most likely that... Okay, stop. Most likely that he blabbed. Like, were they just gonna not fire? They were like, that's my son, that's my boy, you're not supposed to fire on him. We were doing... It was all a goof. You blasted my boy. Thomas Matthew Crooks the third.
And apparently waiting for 3+ minutes. There's videos of people already on the ground running away from the situation going, he's right.
Dude, we all crowdsourced this investigation. We are the fucking we're so much better than the police, dude. All of us, all fucking Americans who are breathing and asking questions, bro. This shit was fake. It was fake as fuck. I mean, it was put on. I don't think it's fake because they treat us humans like the citizens of America are the cattle with which the oligarchs do as they please. They say, oh, we're just going to have to kill one fucking Rosicrucian kid and one person in the stand. I don't care. It's not my fucking family. I'll make sure my family aren't there. Like, that's how they think, man. We all have to fucking band together and call this shit out and not accept Trump, not accept Brandon. Oh my God, dude. We can all do so much better. We all deserve so much better. We deserve real people, dude. Literally a random nurse at no, fuck nurses. No, I'm just kidding. A random teacher at random is way better than any of these options, bro. They did a fake shooting thing. I mean, it was a real shooting thing, but they literally put people in this predicament. It's all a fucking theater, man. It's literally fucking Sirhan. George H.W. Bush met with the brother of the guy who tried to kill Reagan the day before. What's his name? The guy who does the drawings now? His brother, George H.W. Bush, met with his fucking brother the day before he took that shot at Reagan.
There. Apparently a police officer was on top of the roof. Thomas swung his rifle around at him and he fell off the roof. And this is when he swung back around and took the shots. And then this is when this person took the shot. Regardless of your conspiracy or if you think this was an inside job, why isn't
anyone filming the fucking kid who shot? Why can't I see a video of that yet? Is it because they're just suppressing the shit out of it?
this man been fired? Everybody is saying that this is a hero, that this is the person.
Hero my dick, dude. But dude, this is the guy. I don't know if this is real. I just saw this. I haven't confirmed it. I don't know if any of this is real, but someone said that this red bracelet is apparently something that the IDF snipers wear, possibly. So I'm just saying, we always know it's the fucking Mossad and the IDF who fucking did 9/11 with the FBI, hand in hand, and the CIA. They all fucking glucked and sucked each other, and all collectively fucking did 9/11. So anytime I see anyone like these people who allow this shit to happen and they perpetrate these false flag events and, you know, get school shootings to happen or whatever, they are traitors. They are committing treason. They are. You know what I mean? Like, they're doing the most heinous act in my, like, they're traitors. They're treasoning us. They're selling us out. They're literally like wheeling in the Trojan horse through the gate filled with fucking IDF soldiers to deceive and trick us. That's what they are. They're trickers. They're Nazis.
Who potentially saved Trump's life. Let me know your thoughts down below. Again, I'll update as we go and try to keep my own opinion out of it because I know y'all don't like that.
The guy who did the mass shooting? What? The Thomas? The Thomas kid? Lady, I'm sick of you, y'all. I gave you so much. Does anyone want a lollipop? You demon. Paul, you better not hurt. Better not hurt Smash Mouth. Alright, let's watch this NASA thing real quick. Is it about the fucking... Is it about the shield? The shield that's been the Watcher? Oh! Wait, real quick, I just gotta tell you guys, bro, okay, so if you guys have, I know this is a lot, we're already asking that you take 30 minutes to meditate, but if you have an additional, like, 15-20 minutes and you can give an hour, bro, I did this shamanic fucking breathing technique today thing, and dude, I think it's the ticket. Shamanic breath work, and I watched this guy. Oh, I think it was this one.
All right.
Okay, bro. I did this before my gateway today, and this sent me to space, I think. It was sick, bro. Okay? So this is like 20 minutes, but it felt like literally 5 minutes. Oh, I wonder if maybe I had it sped up, because it was really fast. I bet I had it sped up. Maybe it was shorter than 20 minutes. But here, just watch the example real quick. We're not going to watch this whole thing. Just really quick. So, because I was saying that, like, I feel like I'm not even getting, I'm getting into, like, gateway mode, like, at the end of the tape, and I want to be there at the beginning, you know? So, doing this 20-minute breath work exercise thing was cool as fuck, dude. And it also, like, energizes you, powers you up. It's kind of crazy. But it's literally just, like, taking really intense breaths for, like, I think 2 minutes. And then you basically hold your breath for, like, 2 minutes. It's kind of cool. Because you're, like, oxygenating your blood so much that you can hold your breath for longer. And honestly, most people can hold their breath for way longer than they think. It's just a mental thing. It's just how far you have ever gone without, like, without breathing. Because most of it is, like, it's mental. It's like you could hold your breath for another 30 seconds, but you've got to fight the, like, feeling to, like, suck air in, you know? But so anyway, this was really cool, and I'm gonna try and do this anytime that I have, it takes like you have to give up like an hour of your day, so you can't do it all the time usually, but I'm gonna try and do this as often as possible because I feel like it really, like, I was seeing more colors and shit than any time before yet, and I feel like I was getting like kaleidoscope vibes and stuff. And I feel like I was really able to get into tune with the music. Okay, so here's
beautiful breathing, people. This is my voice and the rhythm.
Here's just how it works.
Chest. Hood. Follow the rhythm. Follow my breath.
Oh, yep. Here's the link. This is the first video I've watched of this guy, but I think I'm gonna take this technique and try and do this moving forward. You know, this felt really good, and dude, it makes you have all the tingles and shit. It's pretty sweet. Yeah, Fabio. Yeah, you do have to be shirtless. I do all mine. Yeah, I kind of live in my house shirtless in the summer. Me and Fabio. But yeah, so it's nice to do it along with this too, if you can, because it gets the you know, he times it to the music. Which helps you keep the breath going and stuff. And dude, it made this feel like it flew by, dude.
And hold.
And then yeah, it's just breath holding. So just try and go along with him. Yes, you will get his abs. That's what I'm hoping for, dude. That is what I'm hoping for. Okay, what is this? Oh, TMZ has the vids. The Trump rally shooter was laid out on his belly, took aim and fired shots into the crowd before he got met with bullets that killed him, said TMZ. That's such a weird... I feel like that's such a weird way of saying... We've obtained an incredible clip that shows the moment the gunman opened fire at the Butler, PA rally Saturday. You can see the guy looking through either a scope or iron sights on a roof with people watching down below and freaking out, their panic palpable. The guy has longer brown hair. He seems to be wearing a gray shirt, khaki pants, and as you can see, he's carefully trying to pinpoint a target from afar before pulling the trigger. Once bullets start to ring out, you can hear people screaming on the ground and a mass scramble take place. And only moments later, you can hear incoming fire with multiple pops coming his way. And at that point, the gunman was struck all on camera. Ugh. The cameraman, Michael DeFriscia, panned back to the gunman after the retaliating shots could be heard. And sure enough, you see the gunman laying there limp and lifeless. You can hear someone off camera say, "That's exactly why we need fucking Trump here." What? Oh my god. Dude, everyone could look at this and be like, I just know that at the end of the day, it's going to be trans people, gay people, and the left's fault for something that is at a right-wing rally, done by a right-winger. Like, the right wing is the one drumming up violence. Like, somehow this is going to be fucking some trans person's fault. In terms of what led up to this, DeFriscia tells us that he and his wife Amber were watching the Trump rally from outside the main grounds, standing near some trees, about 30 or 40 people, when Amber noticed the dude climbing up into a nearby building there. We're told he shimmied up, then army crawled to his final position on the roof, all with a knife in hand, mind you, and then he lined up his shot, despite people clearly noticing him down below and attempting to flag the cops or whoever else would listen, we're told. Oh, there's no video of it. Whoa.
We can see the guy there.
He might be a little.
I think they hit him because the guy he looks dead. We can see the guy there.
He might be a little.
I think they hit him because the guy he looks dead.
What the fuck are you slowing this slowed down for? You can't fucking see anything. It's all blurred.
turning this way. Be careful, guys. He's down. What are you doing? Yo, what's that? Where's that? Somebody go down. He's right there. I'm sure the stop. Oh, no. Are we in public? Yes. What the fuck is going on? Dad, where's Seth? Oh my God. I don't know where Seth is. Seth is up and fucking gone.
Fucking sick world.
Dude, that's exactly why we need fucking Trump here.
I'm sure he's dead. Oh my God. There is no hope for us.
Oh, fucking Secret Service don't fuck around, man.
Dude, oh, they don't fuck around? They let him get up there and take 4 shots on Trump. What the fuck are you talking about? They don't fuck around? They watched him for 3 minutes set up his shot.
Holy shit.
Yeah, look, they're undercover.
Where's Seth one?
That's him laying.
Alright, let's watch this NASA thing. This is Anonymous just hacked into this NASA computer. This is what they found.
The group Anonymous recently came forward and called out NASA, saying that the space agency is aware of other life forms in our universe. The group doesn't normally talk about the space agency, but one of the members went into detail about the inner workings of the National Aeronautics and Space Administration, with the members saying that files they've collected were done via hacking, and that it showed them that NASA is very much involved in the search for advanced life forms, and that they have proof that they have made some sort of contact, noting that the space agency is keeping this from the general public. In recent years, the group Anonymous has been associated with a number of
Ooh, saw a clip of a woman behind Trump get her camera ready before and then drop down and keep filming. Yeah, probably Mossad.
subjects, emphasizing that they support the underrepresented and stand for social justice. Scholars who have watched Anonymous since its inception.
And Icon said also check out the Wim Hof method for similar breather techniques. All right, I'm going to try a Wim Hof tomorrow then. I'll report back. But yeah, dude, in the middle of it, the guy, like, it's kind of hard. It also probably is because I was watching it at 1.25x. But he's like, yeah, push through. I know it's tough, but that's why it's called breath work. But it's kind of exhausting. But then it also makes you feel fucking buzzy, dude. Get all your lips a-tingling, your head's a-tingling, and you're like ready to blast off, dude. Meditation for us all.
Claim that a new generation is now participating and that they are delving deeply into subjects that are popular with a large audience. Initially, Anonymous was only a tiny activist network, but it has since expanded into much more. However, members now approach this as a full-time job and disseminate information to the public on a regular basis. Though occasionally some individuals go into depth about some of the odd things that happen in our world, politics is the subject of the majority of leaks. The National Aeronautics and Space Administration's internal workings were the subject of one of the most recent leaks from an anonymous member. The members claimed to have obtained files through hacking and declassified networks, demonstrating NASA's active involvement in the search for extraterrestrial life and their possession of evidence of contact. However, they pointed out that NASA is withholding this
Oh yeah, I really want to start working on the crop circles in my free time. I just need to get a computer. You know that you can, Miro, you can actually do from your phone. I haven't tried. I'm not saying that this might be hard, you know. But I think you could use your phone. Some of these apps are actually like, I honestly love Ancestry on the phone compared to the desktop app. So I'm gonna look into, maybe you can do it on your phone. But dude, yeah, I was thinking just today too that I really want to like take a day and like focus on the crop circles and like on basic Sumerian like writing. I want to try and understand a little bit of it because dude, I feel like it's like it's going to be like a rival, dude. It's like we need to learn their language and stuff, and that'll unlock shit for us so that we can understand. Language unlocks stuff for you, you know? I've done everything on Miro on my phone. Oh, really? Yeah, like, I bet that, do you like it? Is it easy enough to do?
Information from the public.
But yeah, like, Ancestry's really nice on the phone. It's better than the app, I think, than the the website. So some of these are surprisingly nice to do on the phone, but check that. Oh, kind of frustrating though. Get a computer if you can. Yeah.
It's crucial to remember that NASA, the government, and other space organizations.
But yeah, I feel like, and I bet with the crop circles too. I wonder if that Bibliopeiades or whatever website, if they have a good collection of crop circles. 'Cause dude, I bet if we put them in order of when they came, dude, I bet, and I bet if we keep them like geographically a little bit aligned, you know, I bet that it tells a story of some sort, you know, like either like here's how to understand our language, or like, you know what I mean? Like they're not gonna start at the hard stuff. They're gonna start with hi, you know? Like literally, it's, if you haven't seen Arrival, you should watch it, because I feel like that's how we have to go about this, because I think it's literally just gonna be that they're gonna try and teach, like, think of how a scientist or a teacher would teach. That's what these people are. That's what they consider themselves, I think, a little bit. So they're not just gonna they're not just gonna throw us in the deep end. They're gonna start with basic shit and then get nuts from there. But I bet that there's a clear through line that would help us understand it. And yeah, maybe if we understand the language and unlock shit, maybe we start seeing reverberations of the fucking Earth's resonance or something. You know, we start getting entering the fourth density, bro. I don't know, maybe.
Have refuted these allegations and stated that they have never discovered any evidence indicating the existence of advanced life forms. Anonymous claims to have discovered evidence to refute this. They recently said that our civilization is on the verge of discovery.
I keep thinking the water vibrations, if we could get them to match the crop circles or something, but I could be wrong. Yeah, or like the crop circles with like the, you know, the cymatic stuff, like. And dude, I bet it's even more than that. I bet that they have, like, I bet that it's, each little piece is telling a story, but like in Contact, I bet that it's also that all of the pieces together are telling a story. You know what I mean? So, and I've never seen a good comprehensive list of like, here's the chronology of the crop circles. And I feel like that is intentional at this point, you know? Like, people, they have wanted us to think that crop circles are hooey this whole time, which means that we need to take them seriously, right? Because it's always opposite day. Whatever they want us to do, we are not doing. Whatever they don't want us to do, that is exactly what we're doing, right? But yeah, maybe tomorrow I'll get a chance. I want to start doing in the crop circles too.
Evidence of alien life in the cosmos, adding that we are about to make one of the most significant and extraordinary discoveries.
Oh my fuck too, dude. Someone... Okay. Is this crazy? Like, something is going on with the sun, right? And I was like, why would they hide the sun? Like, I keep hearing that there's a second sun or something. that that they have a fake sun up in the sky. And I was like, well, what the fuck? Why? And then I was like, and then someone was like, well, it's because they're hiding Nibiru returning, and they're using the fake sun to hide it. And I said, what the fuck is the fake sun? What? The James Webb telescope? And they said, yeah. They said, yeah, we think it's the James Webb. What if, dude? Wouldn't that be funny? Like, I said already that I think that the James Webb is actually like a magnifying glass that, sure, it takes some cute it's a telescope. Oh, cool, we can see far away. But I think if we turn it towards the Earth, that you can melt cities with it. I bet I'm not wrong either. Yeah, weapons always and tricks too. Exactly.
In history.
So, honestly, I just feel like if they were doing a fake sun, like something's going on with the sun. The sun is not in the same spot it normally is. I've been saying that already, right? Like something is going on with the fucking sun. I don't know if they're just like riling it up or what. Or if it's, yeah, maybe it's a fake magnifying glass. That's the James Webb telescope. Just saying, we're asking questions. And these feds are only making us ask more questions.
Considering all of the various initiatives and missions that are particularly looking for proof of extraterrestrial life.
So they're hiding our sun with the James Webb telescope, if this is what's happening, right? They're basically, because Nibiru is supposedly coming towards our sun. And so they're putting basically like a reflector in front of it so that we can't see the incoming planet. And I don't know if it's going to be like at the last minute they're going to be like, surprise! Like, if this whole, like, if all this shit, if like Nibiru coming, like its orbit coming near us is what spawns all this shit, maybe they're trying to like not give us time for all of us to be like, what's that red star that's coming in the sky and looks exactly like all these myths that we've heard about for our entire history, and everyone's ignoring what's going on with that. They don't want us to talk about it, which makes me want to talk about it. So, I don't know. Something is going on. At first, I thought the sun was fucked up with, like, it looks like, sometimes it looks like the sky has, like, an oil slick in it. And I know that they're putting weird shit in the sky all the time. Dude, it's scary how much the sky has changed in the last 10 years. Like, dude, it looks like our sky is filled with oil. It looks like an oil slick. It's weird, dude. It's like there's rainbows everywhere. It looks like it looks like the Gowanus Canal, bro. It's like a polluted body of water with oil and shit. That's what it looks like. But I don't know, there's something like it's either more intense, and also, dude, it looks like the shape is weird. I don't know what is going on with the sun. So when I heard reflector, it's like, fucking A, that kind of makes sense almost. Like, I mean, it doesn't make sense that they're doing this shit, but it makes sense why the sun kind of feels like it looks weird, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just losing it, dude. It doesn't matter, like, this doesn't, like, I'm not saying, like, oh, the fucking sun's gonna collapse into the earth. I'm just saying, I'm noticing that there's fucking weird shit going on in the sky. Sue me.
A different participant stated that they have files that confirm the statements made by others, adding that many of the individuals that they've talked with have had high clearance, and went into detail about how the United States government, along with NASA, is very much aware that unidentified objects are not only genuine, but are also interacting with things like military bases. And Anonymous said that one of the reasons why the government doesn't come forward with this information is because they can't do anything about it. adding that these objects move at incredible speeds and can easily outmaneuver our jets. While the group doesn't claim to have found this information first, their objective has now become apparent as a result of seeing it. The group added that they must spread the word about this to as many people as they can, demonstrating to them that we are a part of something much greater and that we should begin having more candid conversations about our role in the cosmos.
Yeah.
As the conversation begins to spread, Anonymous said that we should start paying attention to people who have seen these strange aircrafts. They said that NASA has known about these for a very long time, and that people who have attempted to spread this information have typically been stopped. And interestingly, this comment has been reflected by individuals who have worked for the United States, saying that whenever you try to talk about this subject, you will normally get stopped. Professionals such as military professionals, passenger pilots, and even members of Congress have long spoken about an advanced threat that has been identified over the entire world. These individuals have sought to share their experiences concerning some of the weird things they have seen. These items are classified as threats because of their capabilities, not because they have inherently caused harm to people. Many have drawn comparisons between these and Gary McKinnon's announcements. Gary McKinnon saw a new film called War Games at his neighborhood theater in North London in 1983 when he was barely 17 years old. A computer genius breaks into a Pentagon network in the film. Gary was deeply affected by the film, and it began to occur to him that perhaps he was also a hacker. His love of hacking, together with his fascination with science fiction and mysterious flying machines, could only take him so far. Gary McKinnon gained access to US computer networks between February 2001 and March 2002.
Hell yeah.
It is said that at this time he discovered a wealth of information that would put him...
Oh, fuck.
that we should start paying attention to people who have seen these strange abilities. Gary McKinnon gained access to US computer network, US. McKinnon asserted that he had obtained access to NASA websites and that he had discovered data about advanced flying machines and extraterrestrial life. He reported that he saw 2 sheets of Excel, one with tabs for material transfers between ships, and the other with the ranks and names of unidentified individuals. He attempted to look up the names of the ships, roughly 8 or 10 in total, but was unable to locate any additional information on any of them. Since none of these ships were known to the general public, he came to the conclusion that they were either unfinished projects or a component of an extraterrestrial US effort. Through a program named Land Search, he was able to access these top-secret data. Once he got control over the domain, he was able to search all of the files and folders on every machine. Numerous individuals who kept track of Gary's narrative stated that a lot of what he said at the time is now confirmed, pointing out that a former Israeli space security commander made remarks that were strikingly similar to what Gary described. Following up on Anonymous's comments, others have stated that numerous programs have been established to investigate these mysterious flying aircrafts, and that these programs have been funded with billions of taxpayer dollars. This has led...
Oh, maybe with meditation you could get water around you to move with the resonance. Maybe try in a pool of water or something. Dude, you know what's funny? When I started, sometimes I put water in my mouth and I do my resonant tuning kind of with the water in my mouth. I don't know why. I was just like, well, I think that we are kind of like came from water, supposedly, right? Like we're supposed to have like came out of fucking like weird dolphin things that crawled out of the ocean, supposedly. We're like used to being, you know, we used to be born in water, because we were wet animal that lived in water. But so I was like, oh, maybe I need to get back in touch with my like real primeval soul. So a couple times I put water in my mouth and kept it in my mouth while I was doing the meditation, or at least until it was like hot and weird. Then I'd get rid of it. It didn't help. It didn't do anything. I didn't notice any different, but hey, I'm trying, you know, it's all about experimentation.
Some to argue that the public should be informed about these developments, particularly since they are the ones providing the funding. However, officials have denied that there is anything of interest and have stated that there are some things that the general public doesn't need to know about, despite the fact that these programs have been running for more than 60 years, and that some information won't be released for hundreds of years due to specific laws. The group has started releasing information about unidentified flying objects, sparking renewed interest and debate about the existence of extraterrestrial life. Unidentified flying objects have been a subject of fascination and controversy for decades. While UFO sightings date back to ancient times, the modern UFO era began in the mid-20th century, marked by numerous sightings and government investigations. Despite occasional disclosures and official reports, much about UFOs remains shrouded.
Yeah, Sunny220 said, I've been watching the sun setting in the same place at the coast for many years, and suddenly it sets way north and is blue and does not get lighter at the end of the day. Sunsets are gross now. Yeah, dude, something is going on, right? It's not just me. I'm glad that everyone's, something is happening. So whether or not it's a reflector, and, people said that they've found that NASA has fucking patents for fake suns, remember, these are Mormon Nazis that we're talking about. They aren't scientists the way they've pretended for the last 70 years to be. They're zealot psychopaths. It sucks, man. Fucking NASA.
In mystery, fueling public curiosity and skepticism. Anonymous's decision to release information about UFOs can be understood through several key motivations: promoting transparency, challenging government secrecy, addressing public curiosity, and leveraging the UFO phenomenon to enhance their advocacy for open information. One of Anonymous's core principles is the promotion of transparency. By releasing information about UFOs, the group aims to shed light on a subject that has been historically obscured by secrecy and denial. Government agencies, particularly in the United States, have long been accused of withholding information about UFO encounters. Anonymous's actions can be seen as an attempt to hold these agencies accountable and to push for greater openness regarding extraterrestrial phenomena. Anonymous has a history of challenging government secrecy and advocating for the public's right to know. The group's focus on UFOs aligns with its broader mission to expose hidden truths and combat misinformation. Governments around the world have often dismissed or downplayed UFO sightings, leading to widespread speculation and distrust, and by releasing UFO-related information, Anonymous seeks to challenge this secrecy and encourage governments to disclose what they know. The UFO phenomenon has captivated the public imagination for decades. Many people are deeply interested in the possibility of extraterrestrial life and the implications it holds for humanity. Anonymous's disclosures tap into this widespread curiosity, providing new information that fuels public interest and debate. By addressing this curiosity, the group engages with a broad audience, amplifying its message and raising awareness about the need for transparency. Anonymous's involvement in UFO disclosure also serves to leverage the cultural and social impact of the phenomenon. Many of its members have said that UFOs are a topic that transcends traditional political and ideological boundaries, appealing to a wide range of people. By focusing on UFOs, Anonymous can draw attention to its broader advocacy for open information and government accountability, and the group's actions highlight the importance of questioning authority and seeking the truth, resonating with their long-standing ethos. Anonymous's release of UFO information has several broader implications for public awareness, government transparency, and the cultural understanding of extraterrestrial phenomena. By releasing information about UFOs, Anonymous enhances public awareness of the phenomenon and encourages a more informed discussion. The group's actions provide new data and perspectives, prompting people to think critically about the existence of advanced life and the potential implications for humanity. This increased awareness can lead to greater public pressure on governments to disclose what they know and to take the issue of UFOs more seriously. Anonymous's disclosures challenge governments to be more transparent about their knowledge of UFOs. The group's actions serve as a catalyst for greater openness, pushing governments to release previously classified information and to engage in more honest dialogue with the public. This increased transparency can help build trust between governments and their citizens, addressing long-standing concerns about secrecy and accountability. The release of UFO information by a high-profile group like Anonymous also shapes cultural perceptions of extraterrestrial phenomena. By bringing UFOs into the mainstream discourse, Anonymous normalizes the discussion and reduces the stigma associated with the topic. This cultural shift can lead to greater acceptance of the possibility of extraterrestrial life and a more open-minded approach to the study of UFOs. At the heart of Anonymous's advocacy for UFO transparency is the belief in the public's right to know. This principle is central to the group's broader mission of promoting openness and accountability. Anonymous argues that in a democratic society, the government should be accountable to its citizens. This includes being transparent about all information that does not directly compromise national security. The withholding of information about UFOs, they argue, is a form of paternalism that undermines democratic principles. Citizens have the right to be informed about matters that could have significant implications for humanity. Transparency about UFOs would also contribute to more informed public discourse. With accurate information, citizens can engage in meaningful discussions about the implications of advanced life and the appropriate response to such.
They don't want us to have meaningful discussions, though. They want us to fucking sit here and toil about bullshit.
discoveries. Anonymous believes that secrecy breeds misinformation and conspiracy theories, whereas transparency fosters a well-informed public. Anonymous contends that full disclosure of UFO information would significantly advance scientific inquiry and
Let's go, boys. Look what I just found. This is Crop Circles exploring the designs and mysteries. And look at this. It happened overnight. History goes round in circles. The search for causes and creators. We'll look through this. Dude! Let's go. See, like, no people made this shit. Come on, man. Alright, let's finish our thing, and then we'll go look at this. But I'll share the linky. And, guys, guess where it is? Just take a wild guess. Probably our favorite website. Archive.org, baby. I don't know why this book is so dark, though, but I'm going to try and download it. Ugh, can't download it. But I'm going to take screenshots. Definitely will.
understanding. Releasing data about UFO sightings and encounters would enable scientists around the world to collaborate on the investigation of these phenomena. Currently, much of the data is held in classified government archives, inaccessible to the scientific community. Transparency would democratize this information, allowing experts from various fields to analyze and interpret the
But they don't want it to be democratic, you goofus.
Data, leading to potentially groundbreaking discoveries. Many UFO sightings involve advanced technology that appears to surpass current human capabilities. By studying these technologies, scientists and engineers could make significant strides in fields such as propulsion, energy, and materials science. Anonymous believes that hiding this information stifles innovation.
Yeah, dude, Sarah, they do look familiar and right, and we need to understand. Yeah, we got 1 minute left of this video, and then we're gonna look at that book.
And hinders technological progress that could benefit humanity. Anonymous also argues that UFO transparency is essential for global security. One of the primary reasons governments investigate UFOs is to assess whether they pose a threat to national security. However, keeping this information secret prevents a comprehensive global understanding of these potential threats. Anonymous advocates for international cooperation in monitoring and assessing UFOs, as collective efforts are more likely to identify and mitigate any risks associated with unidentified aerial phenomena. Secrecy around UFOs often leads to speculation and misinformation, which can create unnecessary fear and panic. By being transparent about what is known and what is not known, governments can provide accurate information that helps maintain public...
Yeah, like, I'm ready to start taking, like, most of these accounts real. Like, I don't think people lie about this shit, man. People say it because they're excited and they want to share it with people, and they think that people will believe them because they say, it's me. You believe me. But it's not true. People don't. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck who you are, how long they've known you. If anything challenges their worldview, they will fucking call you crazy, bro. Don't even expect your friends or your family to fucking, like, believe you, because they don't. Dude, I feel so bad for all of the people that this has happened, like, you know, that have talked about this shit and not been believed throughout the last 10 decades. All those poor people. People like Isaac Cappy getting made fun of and then getting fucking killed, you know, like, I don't know. Like, they're all just people looking for people to reach back and be like, yeah, it's fucked up. You know? I don't know.
Calm and readiness without undue alarm. Trust is a fundamental component of the relationship between governments and their citizens. Anonymous believes that transparency about UFOs would significantly enhance this trust. Historically, governments have often been secretive about UFO sightings and investigations, leading to widespread distrust. High-profile incidents have fueled suspicions, and it has led many researchers to suggest that the government is not only aware of unidentified objects, but actively goes out of its way to stop the general public from learning about them. By openly sharing information, governments can address this historical distrust and demonstrate a commitment to honesty and transparency.
Dude, yeah, Sarah, they all see, it's Sunny220 said it's pretty tragic. They all must have felt so alone. Dude, yeah, and then I think about, You know, like, that's why I think that's what happens to people like Eric O'Ryan and Donald Jeffries. I think it's where this, like, weird transphobia thing comes from, maybe. But, like, yeah, I just feel like imagine knowing all of this shit that we know alone and not having anyone to talk to about it. Like, that would make you go crazy.
When citizens trust that their government is transparent and truthful, they are more likely to engage in civic activity.
Like, dude, we all are sane because we have each other, and that's great. Like, we're not nuts, dude. This shit is fucked up and weird. We're not the weird ones. Stop it. But I feel like I wouldn't have been able to come this far down this road at all without y'all, for sure. Definitely without Dante and Nicole, no fucking way, dude. Like, we all do a pretty good job of keeping each other on the rails while fucking chug-a-lugging down them, you know? We're going at a clip, but we're still going at, it's a reasonable speed, you know? Not too fast. We're not making any reckless moves here. We're not like that goddamn East Palestine, Ohio train, you know? The one that probably had a fucking, probably a bomb or something on it, too. J.P. Morgan probably did that one, too. Unrelated, but I'm drinking a root beer right now. Let's go, dude. What brand? Is it a Dad's? If it's ever a Dad's, you gotta let me know so that I can try and remote taste it through you. Dude, I feel like I can remote taste a Dad's root beer right now. Oh, nope, it's probably just my vape. My vape is DIY root beer. Not a joke.
And support
It's TBD John's sassafras root, recipe.
Public policies.
I make it in-house, baby.
UFO transparency can serve as a symbol of a government's dedication to transparency, potentially leading to increased civic engagement and a stronger democratic society.
Hell yeah, dog. Okay, I was gonna read these, but I don't want to read anymore. Here, wait, let's watch a couple Ethan videos now that we're off Trump's ass. Declassified the Clinton emails. Yeah, we gotta hear this.
Why is Hillary Clinton talking about sacrificing chickens to Moloch in her backyard? What the fuck?
She's a baby eater.
So with all the WikiLeaks stuff coming out, I've been reading through Clinton's emails, which are really fucking boring, to be honest, but what is this? What the... I don't have words. So Moloch's an old deity that...
A&W root beer, that fucks too. I like, honestly, I'm a sample boy. I love a little, you know, exploration around the world. But so I like a good assortment. I like a bunch of different stuff. My candy of choice is usually just like I rotate through 20 different kinds. Dots, all the weird ones, dots, Juji fruits. Dude, I fuck with the mini Charleston chews. I don't care.
that comes from the Bible and was heavy on, you know, child for
gummy bears. Anything, what's that? Haribo.
or in exchange for favors, you know, sacrifice. And he was a bull man, not an owl, but just as
Fifth Avenue candy bars. You know what? I feel like I've always looked at those and never gotten one. And I'm into the weird ones. Like, I fuck with Payday, dude. I love a Payday.
you know,
I'll have to get a Fifth Avenue. I keep seeing, like, I feel like I've seen those my whole life, and I'm always like, that's the old people candy. But now at this point, I would probably love it. I love all the old people shit. Like, pistachio ice cream, butterscotch, like what's the butter pecan? Is that the flavor? My grandma used to always have that like old ass person ice cream, and I love it still. Yeah, like butter pecan or yeah, whatever. I like all the flavors. And honestly, dude, vanilla is kind of, Josh Homme said it once, it's the king shit of fuck mountain, and I will never ever forget that. Vanilla is the king shit of fuck mountain.
Something like the swastika.
Like Briar, I like a Briar's vanilla.
Being used in Buddhism and then taken for an evil purpose. It's all theorized that the owl is
Haribo and the show Dark. That sounds like a fucking perfect evening, dog.
It's the same. And it's no secret that
oh yeah, 100 grand, that's cool too. Yeah, like my mom's favorite when I was growing up was whatchamacallits.
Our rich and elite politicians, everybody with
I like Baby Ruth. All the weird ones.
Importance and influence in this country visits the Bohemian Grove every year, where they do mock sacrifices to this owl god. Moloch. You know, like this is actually a drawing, but there's tons of videos of people that have snuck in and caught this. It's fucking weird. And there are rich elite people, whatever, but just listen to this. Knowing things like this and then seeing that our Capitol building is unmistakably in the shape of an owl's kind of weird.
Holy fuckaroni! I didn't realize it's that obvious. Holy shit. Oh my god. I'm so sick of these virgins. Dude, they're truly virgins.
There's that same drawing without the outline. I mean, it looks...
Oh, the Whoppers taste like styrofoam now? Dude, I have been noticed, like, the chocolate tastes more fake every day. Like, I'm, like, starting to, like... I mean, I don't eat as much candy as I used to at all, but, like... Yeah, even the few times that I get my freaking bars, I'm like... Dude, like, I got a Carmelo recently, and I was like, this tastes like... fucking shit's added in it. Like, it tastes weird. And they fucked with the Whoppers, dudes. Oh, no. And they fucked with the Whoppers. I love the Whoppers. Fuck. Dude, we gotta take our country back. We gotta take the... we gotta do it for the candy, man. I'm sick of this bullshit. They're fucking... they're fucking... What's it called? Where they're shrinkflating everything. And they're dude. Every candy bar at... where the fuck was I? I think I was just at a gas station. Every candy bar was $3.99. What the fuck? A candy bar is $1. End of story. Never more, never less. The fuck? $3.99 for just a normal size Milky Way? Are you crazy? What has this world come to? What did we let them do?
It's just like an owl.
It's gone so far.
Still, there's no difference.
This feels like something too, though. This feels like a wing almost, right? Yeah, look, it's like it's got a wing. Or it's a moth. Next month, it'll be $5.99. Literally, I feel like they've gone ape shit in the last 3 years. Like, crazy ape shit. The pandemic, they literally were like, oh, just turn everything 2 times more expensive. Fucking bleed them.
You see this owl everywhere. It's in our dollar.
And dude, yeah, I do think that they are adding shit that causes diseases and stuff. Like, you know, that's not healthy. I do think that these fucking monsters do, like, I don't get it. They want to kill us all. They're fucking gross. They don't deserve being oligarchs, but this is why you don't let oligarchs exist.
Bill, I mean,
they're all brutal demons.
It's kind of fucking weird. And I really can't get over just the plain verbiage. You know, they're talking about U.S. politics, Sweden, the heads of EU, and then she just says, with fingers crossed.
Dude, you're so right. I just need to start making my own Rice Krispie. Like, I need to get the, like, perfect Rice Krispie. Because I love those ones that got, like, I don't know. There's just some Rice Krispie homemade ones that are the bomb. And you're so right. I need to just fucking focus on... I feel like the Rice Krispies have got to be easy, right? It's literally just marshmallows, butter, crisp rice, and vanilla. Alright, Sarah Who, share your recipe. Let me... fuck me up, dude. Come on. Fuck me up, doggy. And dude, just imagine this. I just thought of this. Imagine it's like a Rice Krispie that is mixed with puppy chow. And right at the end, the Rice Krispie, you give it the puppy chow treatment. Bro, that would get sloppy. I would like that.
The old rabbit's foot is out of the box in the attic. I'm gonna sacrifice a chicken in the backyard to Moloch. Dude, what the fuck? What is this? What is going on? Like...
Dude, one of my friends is like she does like gluten-free, like all vegan dairy shit. Like, you know, it's like her specialty. She like loves making, to prove that you can make like good vegan baked goods or whatever. Her shit is always fire. It's always the gooeyest and ooeyest, you know? So, there's a lot of good vegan shit. Vegetarian, weirdo stuff.
I started fucking...
that people don't give a chance, but, dude, I'm equal opportunity. I'll give all sweets a chance. I don't care if it's vegan. I don't care if it's not vegan. I don't care. As long as it's sweet, hand it over, bucko. I like trying weird candies from places. Weird hard candies. I don't know. I like all candy, dude.
Crying laughing when I saw that, but the laughter stopped really quick because I realized, like, this is fucking weird. This is really fucking weird. You guys, why is Hillary Clinton talking about sacrificing chickens to Moloch in her backyard?
Because she's a chicken fucker.
Why does the CIA keep incriminating themselves on their own website? I just pulled this file and it's a handbook on how to commit terror acts against yourself. I'm going to give you guys some good stuff right now because most of you have a short-ass attention span and I'll go deeper after, but literally right here is talking about creating a incident with a fake Cuban aircraft.
I'll try anything food once.
Shooting down a civilian airliner. Uncle Sam, baby. So this document is from the 60s, and it is basically a joint operation between 3 agencies talking about how do we go to war with Cuba and make it justifiable. So their idea was fake
9/11.
terror acts. Here's them talking about basically the Soviets probably won't join, so we're good to go. And this was in the...
I love it. Ethan released this on July 5th.
60s. Anything that had to do with remotely being friends with the Soviets was not cool with America. And to sum this up right here, it says basically the desired result...
I know, my mouth is watering too now. I'm thinking about fucking Rice Krispies, dude. Shit.
from execution of this plan is to put the U.S. in an apparent position of suffering from a rash and irresponsible Cuban government. That's great. That's
what our CIA does. They say, yeah, we're going to do famine to our own country.
That's great. This has been going on since the 60s. And then develop an international image of Cuban threat to peace in the Western Hemisphere. What the fuck? So
Dude, Ethan, it all makes so much sense when you realize that the whole CIA is all just Nazis, bro. I think Peter Thiel sent a tornado at me. I'm in Chicago. Oh, he probably did, bro. My friends better be fucking okay. Where is this rat fuck, Peter Thiel? Why? What's going on? Is there a tornado by you homies right now? Are you okay? Did Peter Thiel send it? Get me good video if you see anything weird, like aliens or 3D holograms or like triple tornadoes or something crazy that CERN would cook up with some satellite microwaves. Or some shit. Stay safe, my homies. I love you. Always end every message with your friends with I love you. You never know if that's going to be the last time that you message them. Every message ends with I love you. I love you. I love you.
Let's go over their checklist on how to do this. Number 1 is land friendly Cubans in uniform to stage an attack on an airbase. Capture friendly Cuban saboteurs inside the base and start riots near the base main gate. Again, friendly Cubans. They're very specific that they're not real war criminals. Next is starting fires and blowing up ammunition in the airbase, burning aircraft on base, lobbing mortar shells from outside of the base inside of the base. This is fucking crazy. Capture assault teams approaching from sea.
Shut the fuck up, dude. The storm is not shaped like a goddamn snake. Dude, I'm telling you, they are going to start... Yeah, they're just going to start doing that. Or AccuWeather. Doesn't matter. Yo, what the fuck? This ass website. I don't know enough about storms, but does this, like, I feel when these weird intense storms keep coming in, like, I feel like they're all clustered and like coming out of nowhere. Am I weird or is this weird? Like when we got hit last week, it was like, it was just like came out of nowhere, kind of like this. Yeah, like my house, my home, my people are getting blasted at home right now. Pleasant Prairie, Wisconsin, Kenosha. It is pretty snake-like. It looks like a little snake tongue. Look at this intense part right here. And this isn't, dude, with the little fucking tongue. With the little tongaroo right there. That's so funny. Peter's got a really cute sense of humor. Isn't this where the spouts of lights happened? There's that really cool, what was that story? The Lake Michigan, like, lights.
Central Frank 25.
Oh, you might want to have somebody take a look. It's different. I've never seen anything like it.
Central Frank 25.
Oh, you might want to have somebody take a look. It's different. I've never seen anything like it.
It's like UFO.
I don't know. It's strange.
Bright lights moving in unusual ways that you wouldn't expect of either a plane or a helicopter.
Like a hockey puck shape of a light out there, and it just kept going back and forth everywhere.
Oh my God! What is this? They were going together and coming apart. Yeah, there's three, and they're lengthwise. Now I'm getting three of them. These are huge returns. I've never seen anything like this.
March 8th, 1994, hundreds of people claimed to witness otherworldly lights in the sky over West Michigan.
I was talking to my friend on the telephone. We had corded phones.
Yeah, my friends just said the siren just started going off. Shit, did I not get a picture, a screenshot of it?
Back then. And as soon as I started talking with her, I was looking actually at my kitchen window, and I saw these huge lights on the backyard. And first I thought it was a huge moon, full moon, but there was 4 of them. And my friend, I said, Edna, I think there's UFOs in the backyard.
Cindy Pravda watched the unusual lights for about 30 minutes from her home in Grand Haven.
I never got off the phone. I would walk from the kitchen window to the walkout here. My husband was in the basement, but I didn't want to stop looking at him. I knew if I ran.
Oh shit. 10 cups crisp rice, 2 10-ounce bags of mini marshmallows, 1/2 cup of butter, 2 teaspoons of vanilla, 1/2 a teaspoon of salt, melt butter on low, add marshmallows, stir as it melts, add vanilla and salt, add in crisps, and use as buttered spatula to spread in buttered dish. Perfect, dude. Yeah, my buddies just said that the alarm started going off in Chicago, and yeah, it does. It looks like a fucking, dragonfly or something. Or like a horsefly, or a horsefish. What are those little things called? Seahorse? Yeah, because you can add shit and have fun with the Rice Krispies too, right? Yeah, I mean, I definitely will. Dude, this is great. Thank you for sharing. I just took a screenshot of it. Dude, if I have this shit, I'm gonna make it tonight. And if not, I'm gonna go and get the stuff tomorrow. And I'm gonna make Rice Krispies. Hey! Don't yell at me. Come over here if you want to talk. Thanks for sharing the recipe.
And downstairs, there was a chance that they'd be gone.
That night, Ottawa County Dispatch received dozens of calls all about the strange lights in the sky.
Gary Wilkes remembers that night very well. Well, he was working 911 dispatch when the first calls came in.
Well, we started receiving a tremendous amount of phone calls about what they considered UFOs in the Holland area.
The Chicago Tribune reported there were more than 300 witnesses who saw the lights across 42 counties as far north as the Upper Peninsula. Dispatch eventually sent a Holland police officer to the area where one of the sightings took place to check things out for themselves.
This is the Holland neighborhood where Officer Veldhuis was first called to investigate reports of strange objects in the sky. In his police report, Veldhuis...
I think this was actually, there was a Unsolved Mysteries, the Netflix reboot version, that did an episode about this, and it was riveting. So I can't watch it because it'll get, they'll copyright strike me or whatever. I wish they let me. Such a bummer that they don't let people do that stuff.
says when he arrived on this street, he met a man who had already reported...
But if you think about it, Yeah, watch the Unsolved Mysteries, Netflix. It's like Lights in the Sky or something. But that episode is riveting. It's like a, dramatized version of this with, I think, using lots of the original 911 calls. It was cool, dude. It was exciting. That was last year when I watched that is, like the first time that I was... Because me, like, being like, yeah, Aliens 100% is, like, relatively recent, It's probably, like, over a year, but whenever that episode came out, me and my buddy were texting, I was like, dude, this story has made me believe the alien shit the most. I remember being like, I'm not fighting it anymore. I accept the aliens are real. Fuck it. There's no way 300 people all had crazy hallucinations.
Seeing 2 or 3 UFOs. He then looked through the man's binoculars for himself and saw the objects. He described them as having red, white, and green lights, but he couldn't determine what shape they were.
The officer asked dispatch to call the National Weather Service in Muskegon to have the operator check for unidentified objects on the radar. Jack Bouchong, a now retired National Weather Service meteorologist, was the operator that was working in Muskegon that night in 1994.
I was called by the Ottawa County Sheriff's Department, and they asked me to take a look at radar.
Oh my God, what is that? They were going together and coming apart. Yeah, there's 3, and they're lengthwise. Now I'm getting 3 of them. These are huge returns. I've never seen anything like this. Not even when I'm doing storms. These aren't storms.
I went ahead and took a look down there, and I did spot one thing moving at about 100 miles per hour, not very fast, and it was over. I would say it was about right over the. Right over Holland City, and it was moving towards the west, southwest, out over Lake Michigan, and it eventually reached somewhere down South Haven. That's about when it started acting kind of crazy. It stopped and hovered for a while, and then it would dart out about 20 miles over Lake Michigan, and then within just instantaneously or within a few seconds, and I would have to find it again.
Cindy recalls the same movements that Jack described seeing on his radar, the lights moving erratically and quickly darting away.
They were in a stationary, in a straight line, and one would go to the east, and I would think that they were flying over the highway. It was going very slow. Then it would come back to the same order, and I just watched it for the longest time, and then the one on this side just went. It just flew away, like in a blink of an eye.
These same movements were also described by Don and Michael Huey, who witnessed the lights for themselves from their Holland area apartment balcony.
Like a hockey puck shape of a light out there, and it just kept going back and forth everywhere, and then it just like disappeared and went down under the trees and everything like that. And it was there 1 second, and as soon as it left, it took off, and it was gone like a few seconds.
Like, dude, this kid is not lying. These fucking stoner kids are telling exactly what they saw.
Hundreds of people in
this shit is real.
Michigan were watching the lights and dozens more calling authorities to report them. Jack was glued on his radar screen, trying to figure out what was going on.
And there was about 3 or 4 that kept following it, and every time that initial one that I saw moved, the other 2 or 3 would form a triangle. Now there was a 4th one in there, but it was sometimes I could see it, sometimes I couldn't. But the main one, and then there were 2 other ones that seemed to always want to be in a triangle with it, and they were about 20 miles apart from each other. And so I once it got over water and the police officers on the ground couldn't see the aircraft anymore, they cut off the phone. But I was able to continue watching it for another 2 hours. And I watched it move down the stem of Lake Michigan, all the way about just directly west of South Haven, and moved down towards Chicago. And then it stopped about just directly west of Benton Harbor, and it was a little bit on the side of Wisconsin than on Michigan, and it just stopped there. And they all hovered there for several hours, looking like just looked like a swarm of like flies. They were just sitting there and hovering, with a few of them moving around amongst each other in a very large round ball of a swarm of objects.
Despite all of the calls into the 911 dispatch, most of the witnesses weren't afraid by the unearthly phenomenon. Instead, many seemed fascinated.
I wasn't scared.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, they pretend like they can't, oh, we can't disclose this because everyone will lose their mind. Not true, dude. Everyone's gonna be, like, fascinated and be like, oh, cool. Like, dude, the military are the crazy people. They are the children. They're a bunch of bitches. They suck, dude. They're literally the it's like we're having the fucking babies doing the negotiating for the whole human race. It's so silly. We have all the fucking military. They're the only ones that know about these people. Like, everyone else is just gonna be like, oh, cool. Okay, I'm gonna go back to Matlock. Like, when it's done. Like, whatever, dude. But they say we can't handle it, so that they have to keep it secret, and they get to do whatever they want with it, and they get to give it to Lockheed and fucking all this bullshit. Like, this lady's like, I don't give a fuck. It was fucking whatever, dude. I'm too old for this shit. I saw what I saw. Midwestern people are just like, I saw what I saw. I don't care. What? Fuck off if you don't like it.
I was more intrigued by what was going on. Why are they in my backyard? You know, what's going on? And I said, after about a half hour, it was like another blink of an eye, and they were gone. They were all gone. I didn't know if it was like a mothership, if they were all connected at some point, and why they were there in my backyard. I don't know. Just to be a witness, you know, just to
But so cool, dude. Yeah, maybe you're just supposed to
tell my story and say, yeah, I believe that there was unidentified flying objects in my backyard.
But what exactly were those unidentified flying objects? Each of the witnesses have their own thoughts on the matter, but they all seem to lean in one direction.
Dude, I really, really, really want to see one. My buddy Jeff has seen one. He says he swears by it. He like chased it around his, I think in Connecticut where he grew up. Him and his brother and friend, I believe. And his mom saw it, like... They chased it all over, and then it just disappeared. It was like, he said it was like playing with them. I want to fucking play. Come on, EBE. I've been sending my goddamn messages up. Like, how much, like, do I gotta beg? Dude, I'm worried that my fucking, is it my goddamn pineal gland? Is that shit cooked? Did I roast it? Am I incapable of cracking through the gateway? Am I doing it wrong? Doesn't matter. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna fucking brute force it if I have to. But I feel like the stronger resonant tuning, and bro, I'm excited for the shamanic breathing thing. Because I feel like I could just do the breathing thing like for 20 minutes even while I'm researching almost. I don't have to, you know. Don't have to stop down and do a whole hour meditation. I can do the breathing in like while I'm working or something. But I feel like that helped blast off, and I bet that that's what Dane kind of does. Feels like it felt like a Dane thing. It felt like I felt powerful, like it was a Dane move, like Dane would be doing this for sure.
No doubt in my mind that they're extraterrestrials. They've got all these different names for them now. And are they...
Yeah, I'm kind of like this lady where I'm like, I don't give a fuck what you think. I know that Peter Thiel's a Nazi and aliens be real.
From outer space? Are they from planet Earth? Or they're from the water?
Yeah, I love this lady. I want to ask questions too, lady. Are they from Mars? What the fuck? Are they us in the future? What the hell?
Who knows? Who knows?
If it was an alien, I hope they just get this over with and come down and talk to us or something. I don't know.
Something unexplainable, you know. I don't know. We don't know. It's a big universe out there. We don't know what's out there. We have no idea.
How unifying would it be too? Like, bro, maybe that could stop the military industrial complex, is just being like, bro, what the fuck are we doing? Like, there's aliens, dog. We're over here fighting for fucking a place that you've bombed the fuck out of and killed everyone over, and you're gonna take it. And we're all just like letting it happen. It's crazy, dude. I don't know what the fuck to do though.
Yeah.
Gary Wilkes was working at the Ottawa County Dispatch the evening the lights were spotted, and even he doesn't doubt what the witnesses saw.
When I really don't know what they were seeing, however, I'm convinced they did see something with the enormous amount of phone calls we received that evening.
The sightings over West Michigan in 1994 garnered national attention, and even to this day is still a topic of discussion. In 2022, Netflix's Unsolved Mysteries series ran an episode dedicated to these lights in the sky.
This episode ruled, dude. The Unsolved Mysteries reboot kind of goes hard. Fuck Netflix till it fucking dies, but that Unsolved Mysteries reboot goes hard, dog.
There are things out there that we don't understand.
We're always looking for answers.
That episode of Unsolved Mysteries even prompted a former pilot to contact Jack and relay his account of that night in 1994.
There was a 747 pilot that wrote me after the Unsolved Mysteries documentary, and he did write me and said that the FAA did see something at his 12 o'clock.
I love listening to kids tell shit too, because they aren't fucking liars usually. Some of them are, but...
Asked him to identify it. He did. It was that March 8th, 1994 night, and he wrote me and he told me it was this. He's a retired pilot of a cargo 747 who was landing in Chicago, and he saw it. So there you go. You got a newspaper reporter that saw it. You got police officers that reported on the ground. You got a pilot that a 747 pilot that saw it. You got the FAA that saw it on their radar, and then you got and then you have a meteorologist, a radar meteorologist that saw it. So you got all of them, and then plus 300.
Like, dude, there aren't this many liars except for all the Nazis and the FBI people. That is where there's the biggest group of liars. But all these random people seeing this shit, they're not liars. Just the feds are liars.
100 people in West Michigan that saw it too.
The alien craze is now more widespread than ever after a recent congressional hearing discussing UFO sightings by military personnel, although the government now refers to these sightings as unidentified aerial phenomenon, or UAPs.
UAP are in our airspace, but they are grossly underreported. These sightings are not rare or isolated, they are routine. Military aircrew and commercial pilots, trained observers whose lives depend on accurate identification, are frequently witnessing these phenomena.
3 former U.S. military personnel testified in the public hearing before Congress. Former U.S. Navy Lieutenant Ryan Graves, retired U.S. Navy Commander David Fravor, and retired U.S. Air Force Major David Grush, who had the most sensational of claims.
I was informed in the course of my official duties of a multi-decade UAP crash retrieval and reverse engineering program. Biologics came with some of these recoveries, yeah.
Were they, I guess, human or non-human biologics?
Non-human, and that was the assessment of people with direct knowledge on the program I talked to.
The allegations made by the witnesses are already being disputed by the Pentagon, but with the idea of UFOs, or UAPs, back at the forefront of discussion in America, our eyes turn back to the skies over West Michigan in hopes to understand what was seen on that cold March night in 1994. Could the lights in the sky and the radar signatures viewed at the National Weather Service have been an atmospheric anomaly?
I went through a number of things on radar that I wanted to check out and make sure that and I discussed with a lot of other people that knew radar meteorology. And no, it was not anomalous propagation, which is super refraction, where the beam is coming back down. This definitely had the signature of what an airliner would look like. It's just that its movements were very fast and strange.
And if not an anomaly, could it have been a military aircraft? Jack doesn't seem to think it's a possibility either.
We would not test vehicles like that in Chicago airspace. There's just no way. That would be so illegal and so dangerous. I mean, they should be court-martialed for any military guy to be flying the way they were in Chicago airspace, like the way I saw them fly. And they were flying at all sorts of altitudes, directions, and extreme high speeds.
And the fact these lights mysteriously vanished as quickly as they were first seen also leads to more questions about the sighting.
I said after about a half hour, it was like another blink of an eye, and they were gone. They were all gone. I didn't know if it was like a mothership, if they were all connected at some point, and why they were there in my backyard. I don't know. Just to be a witness, just to tell my story and say, yeah, I believe that there was unidentified flying objects in my backyard.
Cindy looks back pretty certain that what she saw was from another world. But Jack, who never actually saw the lights for himself, just the radar signatures, is still unsure to this day what he actually witnessed that night.
I just don't know. I've tried to figure it out. I've never seen anything myself in the sky. I've looked, being a meteorologist, I've looked at the skies all the time. I'm a big airplane buff. I've been on airplanes all the time. I've been on aircraft. I've always had my nose out the window, and I've never seen anything I couldn't explain in the skies myself. But as far as that night goes, it was a weird night, and I don't know anything else.
The lights in the sky over West Michigan on March 8, 1994 might always remain a mystery, but witness Cindy Pravda hopes that telling stories like this will get more people to come forward and lead to a real explanation in the future.
I hope people are more apt to come out and speak about it. There's a lot of people I know that they're still to this day. I still get phone calls from people, you know, Cindy, can I talk to you about this? And, you know, I think I saw the same thing, but I never told anybody, and my wife or my husband thinks I'm crazy, and, you know. Yeah, I just hope people open up.
Hell yeah. Alright, let's look at this document that Trumbleton. Trump campaign orders complete lockdown on staff speaking to the press. Anyone who speaks with the press, even on background or off the record, will be found and terminated immediately. Refrain from commenting, speculating, posting on social media, etc. Complete and total lockdown. Yeah. Because they did a fucking false flag attack to themselves and killed someone, a couple people over it. Oh man, so weird that our government does this kind of shit, you know? So odd, you know? You know what I mean, guys? It just feels like such a weird thing to do. Why won't my fucking... I paid for Twitter Blue, and look at my engagement. Nothing. Me and Annie Altman, we really get the fucking shit end of the stick here. Hey, that got 149. That's cool. Ah, alright. 100, okay. 500, holy shit. No one does anything on fucking Twitter, though. No one comments, no one likes. I think all the fucking engagement that they say is all fake. I'm pretty sure all of it's fake on Facebook. Like, dude, it's all just a bunch of faker dakes, bro. Okay, do we want to look at crop cirkies? How do I brighten this shit up, dog? Does Archive let me brighten this up? Visual adjustments. Let's go. Adjust brightness. Let's fucking go, dude. I knew Archive would not let me down. All right. Here we go, boys. Dedicated to the Swiss researcher, artist, and healer Emma Kunz. The inestimable value of her courageous, pioneering, creative work and research will be recognized only gradually. Isn't it always that way? Just 10 years ago, the concept crop circle was foreign to us. Then we saw the first pictures. Questions could not be suppressed. Who or what could be behind these mysterious signs? Why did they appear? How did they come about? These questions remained unanswered even after we took our first trips to southern England, the land of crop circles. Yeah, like, why are they all in southern England? Why are they all in England? Certainly we found some answers, but not the answer. Years went by and our thoughts continued to gravitate to crop circles. We both had fallen victim to the hypnotic beauty of these puzzling figures turning up year after year, always in new varieties, new shapes. The crop circles would not let us go. Subtly, our thoughts, our perceptions changed. Dude, this is what I'm saying, dog. Let's go. I want to change. Yes, I want to fucking start thinking in symbols and fucking shift time. Yes, our thoughts continue to gravitate. As far as a judgment about the who, how, and why goes, we are far from solving the riddle, unlike others who claim to have done so. For us, the saying, the more I know that I don't know. Dude, fuck yeah. I listen to people that talk about that. I mean, that talk like that. The more I know that I don't know. That's what I think. That does not mean that we remain at the very beginning of our search for answers, but it makes clear the limitations of the mind's ability to fully understand the world around us and in us. Whatever is incomplete strives for completion. Astonishment and reverence are concepts that take us to new horizons. We may say of our own experience that no matter what their origin, crop circles have awakened anew in us an astonishment and reverence for this limitless world. In this book, if this book can inspire and motivate a few people, dude, okay, I fuck with these people, right? It can demonstrate to them by means of crop circles how wonderful life and creation are, then it has more than fulfilled its purpose. Children have not closed their eyes to the mystery of life and its discovery. They show this to adults by their inquisitive behavior every day. Yeah, dude, I try and literally think like, kind of like, you know, like I love the way kids think because they're not like hung up on all the bullshit that we are, you know. I try and be inquisitive like a kid. Crop circles can help us to remember that one of the greatest gifts our children possess is the ability to be amazed, to wonder, to ask questions honestly, and to remain open to answers. Fuck yeah. Burn? Oh my god, this person was in Burn? Fuck me. Run. It happened overnight. Hold on, we're going to hop through a couple of them quick. I'm not going to read every word. Dude, like, this is gorge, dude. What the fuck? What is that? Give me a closey. Come on, give me a close, dog. And look, this thing is next to one of the... What is this? This is right by... This is Avebury or whatever? The Ring. Earthen Wall of Avebury. August 2nd. So there was one... There was one on July 12th, 1999. Then one on August 2nd, 1998. And July 24th, 1999. So weird. Open it. Yeah, how's the storm? Is it okay? Oh, a bird's eye view of a pyramid? This thing? That's pretty... Yeah, that's cool. That could be true. Fucking A, bro. Fucking A. Look at this. This is the six-pointed star at the dolmen of Devil's Den near Marlborough. And then, dude. Yeah, like these are... There's something like familiar and right. And... mysterious and amazing. Like, there's no fucking way humans made this. 0% chance. For sure. 0. Dude, these are so cool. And then this one is called The Crown. Roundway Devizes, July 31st, 1999. In wheat. few miles further west of Marlinborough, the first figure becomes visible, executed with unbelievable precision. A star with 6 points lies sharply engraved in the field of grain, which is still green. Also, oh wait, never mind. From this lies the Devil's Den, where an ancient stone monument, a type called a dolmen, stands. A rock weighing tons lies across two massive stone supports. It is similar to numerous other such structures in southern England, like a fucking arch, or like the Stonehenge, or the somewhat isolated depression surrounded by hedges within which the dolmen and crop circle formation lie lend the entire panorama enchanting beauty. There are still about 10 miles to fly until the plane reaches Roundaway Hill near Devizes, but several miles before this destination, the massive crop circle formation at Roundaway Hill Farm is already clearly visible. 4 minutes later, Graham Slater begins to circle above the crown. A steep, swooping flight patterns. The newest crop circle was given this nickname only a few hours earlier, soon after it was discovered. Pointing steeply downward, the plane flies in tight circles. Is this a horse? Is this a horse thing? Looks kind of like a horse. Dude, these are like, what the fuck does it mean? We're gonna find out. Graham Slater. Yeah. Lights above the field. Actually, we should have been in the field sooner on this unusual night in August 1994, but a violent evening thunderstorm without rain, but with all the more impressive light and sound against the backdrop of Wiltshire, detains us from an early departure. Only toward 11:30 p.m. do we finally reach the remote field at the sleepy hamlet of West Stowell, the destination of our nighttime excursion. The crop circle named Galaxy appeared a few days earlier and lies 165 yards ahead, invisible in the darkness. Word had gotten around long ago that the flat area in the foot of Golden Bay Hill was not only a place where crop circles frequently appeared, but also where people had repeatedly been confronted with strange appearances of light. Many stars sparkle above. The ghostly blue-green storm clouds gradually began disappearing. Still, the two of us cannot get rid of a slight feeling of uneasiness. It had begun with an incident an hour ago upon leaving the Barge Inn pub. Suddenly, above the roof of the building, for only a moment, we saw something that still seems to us absurd optical illusion. It was as though a flying full moon, inserted for a short time as if in a film, raced over the roof. Was it perhaps a shooting star? No, it was too large, and it was flying in a horizontal but slightly upward direction. We are about to enter the field on the tractor path when something incomprehensible happens, and yet it is no illusion. Both of us see clearly and plainly a bright blue-white light beginning to manifest itself, as though it is coming directly out of the interior of the crop circle. Something like a cloud takes shape in front of us and hovers above the crop circle a short time, illuminating the remote stretch of land lying around us. Then the body of light moves towards the sky and dissolves like a swath of fog. With pounding pulses, unmoving and speechless, we stand tensely in the darkness, and we kiss. Anyway, let's dude. It was at the beginning of the 1980s when that crop circles first attracted public attention. On August 15th, 1980, the Wiltshire Times published a report that 3 strange particular symbols had appeared in oat fields near Westbury, Wiltshire County, South England. Each of the circles had a diameter of 22 yards. Nothing like that had ever been seen before. No one could find an explanation for it. A year later, Patrick Delgado, a retired British electrical engineer, came across 3 circles in a grain field near the window of Westchester in Wiltshire. They lay in the valley of Cheesefoot Head east of Winchester, not far from Expressway A272. A large middle circle was flanked by 2 smaller identical circles on the axis. Pat Delgado was so impressed that he informed the media. Might have been landing places for UFOs. However, over the course of the years, this idea has proven reasonable because of the increasing complexity and number of crop circle formations. Borrow again. That's my favorite button on archive.org. Borrow again. Give me my fucking book back. Oh, visual adjustments, adjust brightness. Oh, there's a book called The Crop Circle Enigma. Hold on, I gotta find that and see if that's on archive. What, a link for what? Does anyone have the link to this book? Oh yeah, sorry, hold on 1 second, I'll link you. That's the archive link. And you just, if you have an account, if you don't have, you know, you just gotta have an account with them in order to check out that book, but it's free. Okay, what's this book called? The Crop Circle Enigma. Let's go. The book. It's a picture book too? Yes! Crop circles. What up, Rip? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yes, dude. We love books. Especially free books on archive.org. Oh, and this, I feel like the coming of the quintuples. Does God play dice? The circles began to multiply, researchers began to divide, and historians began to disappear. From this point, it becomes impossible to be sure even about the number of events accurately reported and adequately logged to the files of serious researchers. Separate collections of data were now beginning to be made by different groups of people, and much of the information has never been published by those who hold it. Fuck that. Publish this shit. What are you... What? Selection of patterns reported up to at the end of 1989. Here, I'll share this book too, sorry. This one might not be as fun. I'm not sure yet. Oh, dude, I wish that I could just fucking read all day. Just research this shit. Folklore and fantasies, people and patterns. I wish I could do that thing where you just, like, flash read too. Meep. Nope, can't do that. But, yeah, I don't know. That seems okay, but we're gonna go back to the picture book. Dude, there's fucking cat hair on everything in my fucking life. I feel like it's up my fucking nose. The first documented case of a crop circle in England goes back to 1972. Oh, okay. It only goes back to 72? Okay. The grain flattened like a lady's fan opening up. The perfect circle resulted in less than a minute, while a very high-pitched tone could be heard. This is the way in which a British man, Arthur Shuttlewood, experienced the origin of a crop circle at Star Hill on the outskirts of his hometown. Suddenly I heard a sound. It was as though something was pressing the wheat down. There was no wind during this night. I looked around. The moon had just come out, was shining brightly, and here before my eyes a large imprint was formed. The wheat was pressed down in a counterclockwise formation. It somehow had the shape of a triangle and was about 8 yards across. I stood there for several minutes and felt goosebumps all over my entire body, noticed a sweet smell, and was surrounded by warm air. Bryce Bond went on. As we were still discussing it, Arthur discovered more imprints, a circle 11 yards, and another cigar-shaped imprint, and wheat was always shaped into a clockwise spiral form. On the other hand, it is a widespread common assumption that crop circles are phenomena of recent times, maintains Lucy Pringle, who had photographed these grain field formations from the air and has collected eyewitness accounts since the beginning of the 1990s. She quotes an elderly inhabitant of the southern English county of Sussex who can remember absolutely clearly having played in crop circles as a small child. In 2 particular fields, they turned up regularly over the course of 3 or 4 years. 2, sometimes 3 circles were in the field, swirled flat and clearly defined borders. A winding path only a half-inch narrower connected the circles. The grown-ups took no notice of them. No one would have dreamed of taking photos of them because of the huge amount of work they had to do or to turn to the media, let alone to create them themselves, because they meant a loss of harvest and bread was scarce during the wartime. Dude, that's so funny. So there were some, no one was taking notice of them till the 70s, but there were some before then. And then they start, like, getting really interesting. Yeah, the 84-year-old lady said that she had grown up with them, so they must have been through the 2000, or, the 20s, the 30s, at least. They just weren't really documented. Several researchers see the mowing devil as much older evidence of the crop circle. Oh yeah, this thing. This is from the 1600s, this mowing devil. That's awesome. They were sending signals back then, and they were all fucking too dummy-brained to get it. Ooh, there's another book, Terry Wilson's The Secret History of Crop Circles. Dude, we're gonna get every crop circle book ever. That's not it. Damn it. What was it? What's his name? Terry what? Terry Wilson. Secret History of Crop Circles. What the fuck? Is this a movie?
Since at least the early 1950s, circles of flattened crop have been found in fields around the world, and rings have appeared in
Alright, we're gonna watch this and then we're gonna finish for tonight.
Snow and ice. In the early 1990s, circles and rings became simple pictograms, and later, intricate symbols and complex geometric patterns. Though many now dismiss the formations as man-made hoaxes inspired by a pair of artists in Hampshire, England, analysis of the affected plants and soil shows that the genuine circles could not have been laid by hand. Whatever hoaxes occur today, science can distinguish them from a much older phenomenon that is not so easily explained. Researcher Terry Wilson has documented over 300 circles before the 1980s, and argued that the
Thank fuck I found this instead of having to read all that shit.
phenomenon is probably centuries old and global. An English pamphlet from 1678 tells of a farmer who saw a fiery light in his field the night he said he'd rather the devil mow his crop than hire a prospective worker. The following morning, the farmer found his oats chopped cleanly at the ground and laid in a spiral. The next circle to be documented was found 2 centuries later. In 1880, an English citizen scientist wrote to the journal Nature, describing several distinct circles of flattened swirled crop in a field of wheat, each with a few standing stalks in the center.
Dude,
farming families in countries around the world claim to have seen these.
Everything is real. Everything you've ever been told is silly is real. Fairies are real too. Get over it.
Circles for generations, especially in England. Few of these were documented until the late 20th century, but in 1937, a British archaeological journal published a report on 3.5 clearly defined circles of beaten down crop in a field of barley, and included the first ever photo of a possible circle.
Whoa.
Circles got more attention in the 1950s when they appeared with UFOs. In 1952, the US Air Force examined a circle of neat concentric rings of flattened grass where a man saw a UFO in Kansas. In 1963, a farmer in Wiltshire, England found a hole in his field like an impact crater, and several circles of flattened wheat in the adjoining fields. The astronomer Patrick Moore inspected one of these formations, and wrote in New Scientist that it had well-defined.
Bro, I should start posting on archive.org exclusively.
Edges, a spiral lay, and a few standing stalks in the center. In 1965, 27 different circles appeared in a South Dakota wheat field, all swirled clockwise. Many circles were found in Australia. In 1966, a farmer near Tully in Queensland saw a saucer-shaped object rise from a swamp and leave a swirl of bent reeds on the surface of the water. More circles were found elsewhere in the swamp. The next year, the Canadian Department of Defense investigated 3 circles in Alberta, and in 1979, Chris Rutkowski published the world's first article on the ring phenomenon in Manitoba. But circles rarely got major media attention, and were generally considered to be a side effect of UFO activity. In 1976, a farmhand in Hampshire, England found a circle in a field of wheat. Then 2 years later, he found a group of 5 and took a picture. In 1980, the Wiltshire Times published a photo of 3 circles laid in oats, which caught the attention of meteorologist Terence Meaden. Meaden suggested that crop circles were laid by stationary whirlwinds, and later by an electromagnetic plasma vortex, but they had many features that were hard to explain as effects of nature. In 1981, 2 more clockwise swirls were discovered at Seven Barrows, an ancient burial site near Oxford, each the same diameter and at the same relative angle as the burial mounds. The circles were within clear sight of a busy road, but strangely, no one saw them form. In July, 3 clockwise circles arranged in a line were found in a natural amphitheater called Cheesefoot Head, near Winchester. Pat Delgado, a retired electromechanical engineer, visited the site and started researching the circles. He later collaborated with Meaden, as well as Colin Andrews, an electrician, and Busty Taylor, a private pilot who flew them around to look for new formations.
This rules, dude. This is just like the Avengers of guys who are like, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on? They're like, I don't know, buddy. I got a plane. I'll fly your ass around if you want to figure it out, though.
Together they pioneered the
Yeah,
science
his fucking hair rules.
of crop circles, called Cereology after Ceres, the Roman goddess of agriculture. After a few years of research, cereologists made some astonishing discoveries. First, they discovered that flattened plants are almost never broken. Instead, they're bent 90 degrees at the ground, where the stalks are the hardest. This is even true of circles found in canola, or rapeseed, which snaps when bent. Crops are laid in one continuous flowing pattern maintained throughout the formation, and they continue to grow at the angle they were laid.
Awesome.
They take several days to bend up again, and are resistant to being raised by hand.
It's
Many circles have
radiation.
decorative arrangements in their centers,
That's
and walls are
crazy.
distorted where they run into tram lines, as if the agent laying the crop got pulled into the gap and then rebounded. Stalks are often lightly charred, as if flash burned, and flies are found melted onto wheat heads. Genuine formations are almost always spotless on the first visit, free of footprints even in the mud, and with no paths of trampled crop to the field's end, like the ones that visitors leave. The phenomenon is global, though most of the world's formations occur in southern England.
So weird. Why? Like, the places that they're doing them have to be like, those I would say are good candidates to dig. You know what I mean? Like, there's reasons that they're putting them in the same places, I think. We're gonna figure it all the fuck out, dude. Oh my god. I just want to get the pyramids turned back on. Come on, let's have a little fun. Let's live a little, guys. Let's stop all this work bullshit. Come on.
Here, formations tend to appear near sites of historical significance, such as ancient burial mounds and Roman ruins. Many are found near Stonehenge, for example, and Silbury Hill. Most circles appear close to bodies of water, man-made ponds or subterranean aquifers, and more
Sick.
frequently where the water table is closest to the surface.
Sick.
They also tend to appear
Yeah, dude, I want to visit the pyramids so bad now. Like, dude, finding out all this shit is connected made this all so much more exciting. Like, all of the pyramids, all the great wonders are literally, like, ancient. And they're not made by humans. That's fucking cool, dude. That's way, way cool, bro.
in areas with large military installations. Military helicopters have several times been seen inspecting formations. Delgado and Andrews have both been chased from fields by British helicopters, and the US military once plowed a circle in Kansas and covered it in shredded crops. People experience a range of anomalous phenomena in connection with the circles. Strange artifacts appear on photographs, compasses lose their bearing, batteries are drained, and engines die, only to restart outside the circle. Many hear loud crackling noises, and a buzzing, humming, or trilling sound. Researchers experience time distortions in circles, and many people have pronounced physiological responses to entering them, ranging from nausea and vomiting to pain relief and healing. In the mid-1980s, the circles evolved. Some appeared with rings and different lays. Some were rotated counterclockwise, some were S-curved, and others were laid in layers. Some stalks were pressed only halfway to the ground, or bent halfway up the stalk, and a few circles even grew larger, or changed their lays since being found.
Yeah, but I just fed them 3.
Whenever Delgado's team made note of something that all circles had in common, a new formation would break the rule, leading the group to believe that they were interacting with an intelligence.
Okay.
In August of 1986, Busty Taylor was flying near Cheesefoot Head when he said he wished to see all the formations they'd found to date appear in the shape of a Celtic cross. The next morning, the team found exactly that in the field over which Taylor said it. Many others have had similar successes with manifesting circles, or sensing their shape in advance. In the summer of 1989, a team of over 30 researchers staked out Cheesefoot Head for 10 days straight. One night, while attempting to initiate contact with the source of the phenomenon in a pre-existing circle, they heard a strange chirping sound that moved around the formation and seemed to be interacting with their thoughts. They also saw a light in the surrounding crop, and Delgado was dragged backwards by an unseen force.
What? Fuck off.
Andrews and George Wingfield, co-founder of the Center for Crop Circle Studies, recorded the sound later that night. The next day, they found a new circle less than 500 meters from the one they'd been in.
Let's go.
In the mid-1980s, a lab in France began studying plant samples from the English circles, and found that the nodes were elongated and frequently blown open.
Huh.
Ufologist Jean-Jacques Velasco explained at the meeting of the Society for Scientific Exploration in 1989 that the plants had been hit with a high heat, which caused the moisture inside to turn to steam and burst through the nodes to escape. Two labs in England concluded that a fierce and quick heat had denatured the soil samples and changed the stem structure of the affected plants. American biophysicist William Levengood found changes in the structure and the growth patterns of affected seeds, and in some cases, electrical charges in the plants. Levengood also found that one could reproduce the node changes by heating plants for 30 seconds in a microwave.
Yeah,
In
radiation.
1992, he founded the BLT research team with John Burke and Nancy Talbot. Building on Meaden's work, the team suggested that the circles are formed by ejections of ion plasma vortices that fall from the ionosphere and rotate in the Earth's magnetic field, releasing microwave radiation that heats the plants and bends them.
Yo, what? No way.
Delgado and Andrews published the first book on circles in 1988, and another in 1990. The same year, the writer John Michel founded the first journal, The Cereologist, and Meaden held the first conference in Oxford. Cereology was beginning to attain some credibility in the public eye, but it lost it all in the next few years. In 1990, Delgado and Andrews were running a surveillance operation in Wessex when they announced a new formation. A crew of reporters raced out to the circle with their cameras rolling, only to discover a crude fake, complete with hoaxing tools and an astrology board game. It was a hit to Cereology's reputation, but the death blow came the next year. In 1991, the London paper Today ran a story on two artists named Doug Bauer and David Chorley, who said that they'd been hoaxing the circles in southern England for 13 years by flattening crop with ropes and boards. He allegedly
That was just the feds literally fucking getting everyone to lose interest in this so that they could steal this for themselves, dude. This is the most fed shit. Oh, I hate them. They've ruined everything, bro.
Admitted that he'd been fooled and agreed that the crop circle phenomenon had been debunked. Though he changed his mind the following day, the Today story was picked.
I bet that Today or whatever newspapers ran this were all like Henry Luce papers. They're all ass papers, dude.
Up around.
Yeah, we know it's all real now. The cat's out of the fucking bag. It's so awesome.
On the world, and papers and TV stations everywhere declared an end to the crop circle mystery. Consensus opinion in mainstream science.
All the news is like, convenient, guys. We got two confirmations that all these crop circles are bullshit, conveniently provided by the CIA. I mean, this was all normal and natural, and this is exactly how it actually happened. No CIA involvement whatsoever. Nope.
In journalism is that Bauer and Chorley's story is true, but it does not stand up to scrutiny.
These guys look like a bunch of spies.
First, they repeatedly failed to
Catosaurus, hell yeah, never stop believing. Good. That's dope.
demonstrate their skills in circle making.
Ass,
the first circle that they made for cameras was extremely crude. The wheat stalks were broken and piled up in tangled bunches, and the path connecting the two circles was not aligned with their centers. The duo constructed a more elaborate formation in 1992, and again, the path connecting the circles was off-center, and the satellite circles were visibly misaligned. In 1998, Bauer appeared on a BBC program in which he attempted to reproduce a relatively simple circle found 9 years prior. He accidentally made the circle twice as large as it should have been, then gave up, asking another team of hoaxers to finish the job.
I'm exhausted.
The biggest laugh of the century, this is.
That's such a...
It's difficult to believe that two men who had made at least 200...
That's exactly what a Fed would do, right, guys?
...impeccably produced circles over 13 years could have lost their skills so quickly. Second, a number of Bauer and Chorley's claims are spurious and self-contradicting. Bauer has given two contradictory accounts of how he and Chorley decided to make their first circle, and at least two different accounts of how his wife discovered their work. When
This dude is like a henchman. Look at this guy back here. He's like looking over his shoulder. He's like, hey, what are you doing in my blind spot? What are you doing there? Hey, bucko.
how he avoided trampling crop walking between unconnected circles. He made the absurd claim that he pole vaulted between them. Still, all known fakes are found.
That's just like such a Fed bullshitter, you know? You know those bullshitters that'll just, they'll say fucking anything? It's probably your uncle. They'll say anything, and then they'll just commit to it for no reason. Yeah, I pole vaulted 300 yards in there. That's how come you don't see my tracks. No, seriously, Rick, how did you do it? I fucking pole vaulted.
Found strung together with paths of trampled crop, unlike the real ones.
And they look, dude, I'm starting to say everyone's starting to look German to me. I don't know if I'm just getting a little paranoid cuckoo here, but...
The plans that the men showed to reporters contained measurements that did not match the corresponding circles, and that would not have made the right angles. Finally, it's impossible for anyone to have made the circles the way Bauer and Chorley said they did, since flattening plants with a board invariably breaks the stalks, and produces none of the most puzzling biological effects, like the blown nodes or burns. Viewed from the ground, a hoaxed formation is easy to tell from a genuine circle. Nevertheless, Bauer and Chorley inspired imitators, including John Lundberg and Rob Irving. Hoaxers now make upwards of 95% of circles around the world, and claim to have made them all, but no hoaxes have the features of a genuine formation, and no team of hoaxers has been able to successfully recreate a circle they took credit for. And of course, crop circles were around long before 1978, when Bauer and Chorley claimed to have started them.
I skydived. That's awesome.
In the early 1990s,
Yeah, go to bed, Paul.
Crop formations took on new designs. 1991 saw a giant tetrahedron.
No. Things are finally getting cool, and the world is gonna almost end, and we're going to freaking grab the wheel right at the end, but the Nazis are going to still fall off. You know, we're gonna jerk the wheel back on the frickin' Mad Max road, and all the Nazis are gonna not have been holding on, and they're all gonna try and grab the car, but they're frickin' gone. And we're going back on the road. We're going back to the frickin' Citadel. We're growing plants. We're hanging out. We're getting rid of those fucking cannibals, dude, for sure. All the cannibals that live in the pits underneath. They gotta go. Dude, what does this mean? This is something to do with pi, right? I remember hearing that before.
Occupying 11,000 square meters.
Look, dude, it's like not... It's not a straight line either. It's like a pyramid. It's like a six-sided triangle, right? See, look, I think. Look, it's like intentionally bent. It's like how the pyramids are like a little concave, right?
A fractal pattern called the Mandelbrot set, and a strange code or script.
There's writing? Oh my god, we gotta crack that. Holy shit.
The number of genuine circles dropped after...
Like, dude, that's just gotta be like Sanskrit or something, right?
Bauer and Chorley's revelations. But
like they would set like a base language, or maybe it's like binary or something. Like I feel like we could figure it out.
There were more than ever in 1994, with 110 reported formations. 1995 saw the appearance of several maps of the solar system, and the...
Ooh, I gotta get a hold of these crop circles maps.
Year after saw the Julia set, made up of 149 different circles.
Whoa.
The set was found within clear sight of Stonehenge, but not seen until the evening, only 45 minutes after a pilot and his passenger had flown over the area and seen nothing. A triple Julia set appeared later that summer. After 1997, circles incorporated more complex geometry.
See, dude, I feel like it's gotta be like teaching somehow.
And depicted...
We can start a crazy crop circle lady club. Yes! Dude, I gotta get these posters this guy's got. Let's go.
3D shapes.
Like, dude, I bet most of these are 3D, and they're supposed to be envisioned in 3D. Dude, they're so cool. Like, this one is sick, bro. This one rules. What is that? Dude, black cube, fuck off. We know this one. We've seen this one in Alex Putney's work. I want to see this one. Let's go. Come on, show me. Show me, show me.
In the early 2000s...
Look, hexagon. Oh my god, the 2000s ones pop off, dude. And look, these are like the... Isn't this the magnetic, like... This is like I don't know, we see this shape all the time. This is like the toroid shape. This is what I imagine when I'm freaking whipping up my tornado of fucking energy.
Perspective and illusion. By then...
Wait. Oh, just like... I mean, I think everyone wants to do crop circles on the Miro, right? But this dude feels like a good source. I like this guy's video a lot. This is a great video. He rules.
There had been about 10,000 genuine circles reported in 26 different countries. All circles relied heavily on naturally occurring mathematical concepts like the golden ratio, and featured esoteric symbols like Egyptian hieroglyphs, the Buddhist chakras, and the Kabbalistic tree of life. In southern England, circle activity peaked in 2009.
Is that a fucking owl? Get that fucking owl out of here.
And has been declining ever since, though formations still appear around the world.
What? It's been declining? Fuck, why? Because everyone stopped talking to it, probably. Because we all got dumb as fuck.
Not all formations are laid in vegetation. Rings have also been carved into sheets of ice or drawn in snow. A number of researchers have noted that formations appear at the intersection of channels of Earth energies that Guy Underwood called geodetic lines.
The pattern of the past? What the fuck, dude? Gotta find that one.
Though the existence of these lines is rejected by mainstream science.
Yeah, because they're liars.
BLT has shown that English circles appear most often where a giant, electrically charged underground chalk aquifer is closest to the surface. In fields with frequent circle appearances, BLT has measured
Wait, this is how far... This is it? This is like how close all these fucking things happen? What the hell? Really?
Magnetic currents that dissipated after the appearance of a circle. The roots of plants in circles are also known to grow out in the opposite direction of the flattened stalk, suggesting a local change in the Earth's magnetic or gravitational fields. Some people claim to have seen circles being created. Witnesses claim that the crop is laid in a single fluid motion with no visible cause, and that clouds of steam or mist are created in the process.
So cool.
Some say it takes a few seconds, some a few minutes. People frequently see UFOs before or after a circle's appearance, and many see little balls of light. Several times these balls of light have been filmed and photographed.
Yeah, fuck off.
People also see columns of light before a circle's appearance, and have photographed.
Yeah, there's an energy portal there or something, for sure, dude. There's gotta be some other places too, right? Like, is there one in Bulgaria or wherever those fucking pyramids are all, like, clearly just, like, underneath the ground? Dude, they're, like, that little town is, like, surrounded by pyramids, and they've never, like... You know what I mean? Or is it Bosnia or wherever the fuck it is? Dude, I would be digging that shit up if I lived there. What the fuck? There is treasure under there.
These as well.
And by that, I mean knowledge.
There are many theories on the creative force behind the circles. Velasco and ufologist Jacques Vallée suggested that the British military created the circles in trying to calibrate a secret-focused microwave beam technology, but many feel that the makers are not human.
Palm Springs, there's something weird happening? Oh shit. What if it's aliens just tagging their campground, probably?
Andrews stated that he believes the circles are manifested by some intelligent Earth force capable of interacting with human consciousness. Meaden eventually admitted that the more complex modern designs could not have been made by plasma alone, and retired from crop circle research. Freddie Silva, who worked with Andrews, has argued that the crops are laid with the use of sound.
Ooh, I love that, dude. You know what we always say. We are all music. Doop, boop, 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 boop.
A number of experimenters dating back to the late 18th century have shown that when a fine granular substance is placed on a surface vibrating at a consistent tone, it arranges itself into complex geometric patterns. Flattened crops may be similarly patterned after inaudible vibrations. Delgado died in 2009, but Andrews and Taylor continue their studies, and Nancy Talbot continues the work of her past colleagues at BLT. Notable researchers today include Lucy Pringle, Freddie Silva, and Richard Taylor, among others. While hoaxes are common, it is quite clear that some circles at least are something more than human art. Trampling crop by mechanical means results in broken stalks, not bent ones, and it does not stretch a plant's nodes or blow them open. All evidence points.
It's so cool that this shit is real. Most of these
To
are.
the fact that the plants and crop circle formations have been subjected to intense but short and selective heating, as if by a plasma vortex or focused microwave beam. Whether this force is
There were planes LiDARing Tulsa last night. Dude, I'm sick of these fucking planes, I'm telling you.
natural, military, or of some unknown origin altogether, is still up for debate, but
There's no way the military's drawing these cute-ass designs. They're too dumb for this shit. They would draw a big bomb. They'd be like, gonna blow up your planet.
it started long before the hoaxers.
Dude, we're gonna have to see if this dude's got any other shit, because I like that. Introduction to crop circles. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go, dude. This dude has a bunch of shit. We're gonna have to... Oh, yeah. The Mysteries of the Great Pyramids of Giza. Brother. We just watched Introduction to Crop Circles. Then he's got Foo Fighters of World War II. Oh, are those the planes? Alright. Cool, we're gonna... UFO Disclosure Part 1. Tom DeLonge. Hell yeah. Alright. Well, we'll check out something else freaking cool on Wednesday, dude. Right? Let's vibe out to our circles. Circles. Rock circles. Rock circles. Mandelbrot. Mandelbrot. I'm a Mandelbrot. That with a head. Ooh. I'm a Mandelbrot boy. I'm a Mandelbrot boy. What's up, KnitWitch? Little knitlings, KnitWitches, little knits, little knit witty ditties, little knits. We had a pretty good day. We didn't get any of Paul's fucking cousins messing with us today. We had a pretty good day. Oh fuck, I didn't unplug. Give me 1 second. Is this a spider? I don't like that one. That is a demon. I don't fuck with the spider crop circle. No, I don't like it. I don't want to get eaten by the spider. Crappy circle, let's go faster. Let's go, my little KnitWitches. Peter Thiel's a demon. Oh my god, an eye. I always. I'll see you guys on Wednesday. My dad said, all things pass. And we'll do it again on Friday. There is a big old spider web. What's up with that? Is that a warning or something? Or is this a lotus flower? Dude, these are so cool. Planets and asteroids. I'm gonna read this whole book. Flying all around, see the sky just begin to fall. Peter, stop being mean and stuff. Chris Broadhagen, he tried his best. And Grand Wizard Jones, is he really David Duke's kid? Oh boy, we gotta know. Is Ian Carroll David Duke's son too? I think he does. Look at that mustache, dude. I really like this circle thing. This crop circle here goes crazy, boys. It goes crazy, boys. Look at these little weirdos. Oh, how cute. I like this one. It's super weird. I hope that I can talk to EBE one day. I hope that EBE thinks I am worthy to have a 5-minute conversation. Dude, what if What if Nardwar got to interview EBE? That would be the best interview ever. Nardwar, what do you know about EBE? Do you know a bunch about EBE that you could tell me, or the KnitWitches? We really want to know what happened to the kids. EBE really wants to know what happened to his motherfucking kids. Cause we don't play when we be raising them goddamn little kids. That's one thing we don't play with. We don't play with raising kids. That is one time that we be serious, because you can fuck with the kid a whole bunch if you fuck with its head when it's little. Cause then they don't think that they're safe for their whole lives, and these fucking assholes like to use that shit to control us all one by one. Fuck that, fuck that. We're gonna look at crop circles and have fun. And we're gonna bust these Nazis up cause they're ugly and their fucking chins are telling on them. Hey Paul, send another cousin. See if maybe I won't figure that one out. Dummy. Hey Paul, I love you so much, buddy. I'll see you on Wednesday. Anyway, but have a good night, guys. Appreciate y'all. But yeah, let's see what Wysopal cousin we can get into a brawl with tomorrow. I can't wait to find out that, I don't know, I hope we figure out 3 of the 1942 subby sabos tomorrow, okay? Help me figure it out, boys. And hell yeah, I'm gonna read more of this. I feel like this book is really good. It's got like, I feel like they're like-minded people, you know? They're not like crazy into this, but they're also like, something's here, dude. So there is something here, dude. Oh my god, this is so cool. Oh my god, is that like triple black cube? Alright, I gotta go, guys. Have a great freaking night. Thanks for hanging out with us. We're going to the freaking moon, okay? It's moonage time. Paul, you fucked up. You fucked up. I'm never gonna quit. You're gonna have to laser me, and you wouldn't do that to your best friend. I'm your best friend, Paul. I'm the only person who thinks about you. Everyone, the FBI, they use you. They make you do bad shit that you shouldn't have to do, okay? It's not fair. It's not right. But you have to stand up, and you have to say this is wrong, and you have to stop. Okay? You little bitch. Love you. Bye, Paul. I'll talk to you soon. Have a good night, KnitWitches. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you in 5 minutes on TikTok. Bye.